Hello. Hello. Am I in the right scene? No, I'm not. I'm really excited. Okay, here's a preview. This is going to be our content for this evening. As well as a game eventually. But oh my god, I'm so excited. Hello. How's it going, everybody? Welcome. Also, Nightbot is a bot. That is a pasta. Someone said that in my Elden Ring chat. They came and they said, I agree. Elden Ring is horrible. The game punishes you for everything. You die, you lose your entire inventory. Lose a bit of health, you lose your entire inventory. Lost mana, you lose your entire inventory. Come on, the game is way too hard. That's what they said. The reason we kept it is because it was really, really funny. And I think they got maybe Elden Ring confused with Minecraft. But anyway, the point is, one of my favorite pastas in the channel. And one of the pastas that we've acquired over 4 years of being Twitch partner, baby. What's up, gamers? Welcome to the partnerversary. I feel like I should have music, but like, I don't want to get DMCA'd again. I am way too amused by this dude. Marlo is not so much. Marlo, my cat, is not. He's not a fan. Like, no, thank you. Should be a little bit more of a party boy or something like that. Also, I put a hat on Melania. It's a little hard to see, and I put a hat on Alexander over there. It's really hard to see because my background's sort of esoteric, more like symbolic than anything, but I just feel like it's festive. So, I'm new to Twitch. No, it's fine. I'm just explaining to you in case you don't realize that is a command. Nightbot is a bot that I use. That's why Nightbot will talk sometimes. It's not a real person. You're unfamiliar with the pastas because there's so many copy pastas we've acquired over the years. Today is gonna be, oh wow, I'm wearing earbuds. I tried to put earbuds in, I already have earbuds in. Okay, 1 second. Welcome, everybody. Today is my partnerversary, the proper anniversary. Top is yen, but those pants scream dandelion. Dude, I love these pants. They're like friggin' split dye. Check this out. How sick these are, dude. They have Sylveon, but the Sylveon's at the bottom, and I don't want to... I'm gonna end up showing feet or something. Hang on. Carefully showing. I love these pants. They're like so comfy. No sniffer. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my party. Got a whiff? You don't get a whiff my feet. What are you, Marlo? My cat loves feet. He loves sniffing feet. He's a weird. Well, I feel like a lot of animals like sniffing feet. I don't know what it is about feet, but they're like feet enjoyers, I guess. But like Marlo loves feet, dude. But he also licks table legs, so I don't know if anyone wants to be like him. Anyway, get more evidence Marlo is behind the controller during Souls games? What are you saying that I don't notice feet too? Who's bringing snacks? I don't have any snacks, but I have party hats. No purple, though. I realized later, I'm like, oh my god. So, everybody, I know a fair few people know about my Hotness tier list. The original Elden Ring, I think, got like 14,000 views on YouTube, something like that. Not too shabby. But this is the update. This has been a very highly requested piece of content that I've done, which is updating the Hotness tier list for Elden Ring DLC, because the last one I did was for base game. It was about 2 years ago on the dot, and well, there's been a lot more characters and revelations about previous characters, so I can't wait to get down to this. Hey, Patty! Thank you so much for the $10 YouTube loves a party too. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much. Thank you. So, just for an explanation of what a partnerversary is, on twitch.tv, the platform that I started streaming on, but now I stream on, of course, YouTube and Twitch. But initially, I only streamed on Twitch because you couldn't stream on 2 platforms at a time, and my computer couldn't handle it anyway. But that's neither here nor there. I started streaming on Twitch in January of 2021, which was, you know, just a few months and 4 years, but you know, behind. And then when you hit certain criteria, you can apply for Twitch Partner. Basically, it means you get a check mark next to your name, and there's supposed to be some other benefits. I don't know, man. It's allegedly. Anyway, the point is that because I applied, they said yes the second time. That was 4 years ago. That's what we're celebrating today. Hitting Twitch Partner. It's fun to celebrate, but mainly it's an excuse to party because, man, I can't celebrate my stream anniversary. It's too close to Christmas. So today we party. Where's my blowy thing? Thank you so much, Patty. I really appreciate that. San Marino, thank you for the gift of subby. Listen, you guys are spoiling the list, dude. Because listen, this isn't a smasher pass. There's lore in the hotness tier lists. And I'm just gonna put this out there. There's gonna be some unpopular choices. I don't care, because this is my hotness tier list. If you want to do a hotness tier list, I support you. Do your hotness tier list. But the fact is, it's A, lore, and B, things that Raph like. There's gonna be some spice in this one, I promise you. I'm telling you, there's gonna be a few that people are gonna be like, what? How dare you? That's best girl or boy. Add this paper toot as a sound alert. I don't know how to add sound alerts. Wow, that came out weird. How to add sound alerts. But I'm really excited to do some, like, I can just make some, like, custom thingies sometime. Cannot wait to see where Moog ranks, given he beat the allegations. I am so, like, okay, don't get me started, because we're gonna start right now. Oh my god, I'm so pumped. Okay, so, we're gonna hop right to it. Today, on the docket for today, hotness tier list. Elden Ring hotness tier list updated for DLC. Additional, we're gonna be doing, not now, we're gonna be doing the Night Rain hotness tier list in just a couple of weeks. Can you believe it? So soon. So we're gonna do one of those for that too, just because it's fun. This is like just a fun little bit of content to do. Let me tell you, it's really enjoyable. It's an excuse to yap. God, I really do want some music though. I'm like already feeling the absence of sound. You think I can put like an Elden Ring? Oh, dude, it's gonna have ads or something. It's gonna be like, you know. Hey, lifts series. Thank you so much. Welcome. Love your content, especially when Bloodborne related. Hey, thanks so much. Welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, Melina isn't in the DLC, Master MPS. This is okay, to be fair, this is only DLC characters, but I just realized that you might actually want to readdress certain characters. No. Chat, this is only DLC characters or characters that are altered by the DLC. So like Moog and Marika are included because they are discussed. But everyone else, I gave my what do you call it with the judge when he does the bonk, shut up, court people, that's me. I gave my thing. I think it's called a gavel. Gavel! Ah, yeah. Also, Pete! Thank you for 2 years! Welcome back! What is time, honestly, though? That's freaking crazy. Just for fun, some pervy content? To be fair, I think we walk a very respectful line here. Because let me tell you, real pervy content is smash or pass. No... I'm not even roasting, but I'm just saying, you see a JPEG and you say smash or pass. There's no discussion. There's no analysis. There's no like what. Like I'm talking about dateability as well as hotness. It's not just if they're hot or not. It's about like what it would be like to experience a date with that individual. We think about them as individuals and how we would interact on a date situation. Then again, I wouldn't put Mesmer at the top if he wasn't hot as fuck. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, they're fictional characters, you know what I mean? Do you remember, chat, that one time someone came to chat and they were like, how dare you objectify these characters? And I'm like, okay, listen, objectification can be like a serious problem, but like these are fucking fictional characters, so can we like not be like the fucking police about this? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, come on. You know, like it was unironically like, I can't handle this objectification. And I'm like, you know? Somebody said Mesmer had a thing for fire like his sister? Well, maybe a little. Does he get his own war crime boyfriend tier? I don't know. I'm not sure. I feel like we're gonna have to do this on the fly a little bit. For sure. Verdict! Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. I gave my verdict on the base game characters. Most characters are... Like, I committed to my choices back then. But characters that are addressed in the DLC, or even if they don't appear, so we have Marika, we have Moog. Technically, Moog appears. Sort of. And of course, Radon. But this is like the update. So these are the characters that will be addressed. Yeah, that's pretty much it. In other words, please goon respectfully. Yeah, like, I'm all for, you know, we're just very respectful here in this chat. It's true. What would be good music for this? Last time I found my DMCA free playlist, but the problem is on YouTube, it doesn't matter if it's DMCA free. You'll get DMCA because people put in false claims. So you know what? We're going to do this to the silence of our thoughts and the hotness of these characters. Respectful? Raph, I've heard you talk about Radon. Okay, I'm talking respectful on, like, you know, appearance and, like, dateability. I'm not gonna be respectful if someone's a dip. Like, that's fucking deserved, top to bottom. And I will tell you why. Tonight. Right now. Shortly. When we get started on this Hotness tier list. I'm so... Me getting ready to, like, lore dress down Radon again. After the ranking I gave him last time, fuck. Woo! Fucking Radon. To be fair, I'm consistent. Moog is hard since you have to treat him as Radon? No. Okay, so, I've set this up. Well, sort of, you'll see. One moment. So what I'm doing is I don't remember how I named the tiers. So I'm gonna try to sort of like eyeball it and create sort of some inspiration. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, got it. So, gamers, are you ready to begin? Hype for the tier list? I'm also really hyped for the tier list. Also, let's find out if I remember how to use this website. It's very simple, but like... Boom, baby! Alright, so... Welcome to the updated Elden Ring DLC Hotness tier list. This is going to go in the playlist with the others. I think I've done Bloodborne. Some other... Listen, it's in the playlist. That's a future Raph problem. Now, this is exclusively for DLC characters. So, well, everyone who's named in the DLC and characters who are relevant to it or reassessed due to the DLC. So the only examples of those would be Moog and Queen Marika. If there's any that escape me, because I was thinking about this, please let me know. We'll do sort of like made up one. And of course, before we begin, thank you so much to Jake for creating this. Good timing. You're here. Just about like a year ago. When I first talked about doing this, but we're here today, baby. Now, I'm gonna turn this into a YouTube video. Like a proper one. I'm gonna, like, you know, trim in. This is gonna go on the playlist. If you're wondering, just for posterity, why I have this party hat, it is my Twitch partnerversary. We're celebrating today, so you know, just pay no attention to the hat. You could add anyone that got missed. That's true. That's true. All right, so. Oh my god. I remember the DLC fairly well. I remember the most important characters. I did see you did very well here. There's some characters that are like some random dingus idiot boss. Like Curseblade Labyrinth. I don't fucking know who that is. It's probably some nerd I beat up and then forgot about. So I'm gonna do my best here. But first, we need to make our tiers. Here we go. So I'm gonna look at my previous video. Because of course we do this ourselves. Whoa, don't play the video. Okay. Yes, Daddy Uwu. And then add a row below, I think, but like that's fine. That's how you do that, right? Do you just exit now? Yeah, perfect. And then we need one. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tiers usually. On the previous one, Profanely beautiful. That is an old joke at this point. That was an old joke when I made this tier list. Whoops, don't do that. But I feel like they explain themselves. Higher is hotter. And also, as a result of the structure of this, more dateable. Dateable. Oh shit. It gets really finicky, doesn't it? Yep, yep, yep. And then D is passable. Make it blue. Add a row below. Add a row below. Passable dingus. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Real serious dingus energy. This is a very, like, I don't want to be too cruel here, but like, you don't want to be in the dingus tier. Do you know what I mean? That's like, oof. Absolutely maidenless. That's gonna be a powerful one. And then we'll do one more before. We'll do one. This one was initially called Must Protect Literally a Child. But I think we're gonna reassess this one. Because as you might imagine, Must Protect and Literally a Child was Mikola. Not just Mikola, Bach as well, but Mikola. Now, well, yeah, okay, he's still a kid, you know what I mean? But I don't think we need to protect that bitch no more, do we? So, I'm not naming this one yet because I have some thoughts on the matter. Actually, you know what? What I was thinking? Taken. Taken. Because you know what? Powerful one. Okay, here we go. Beautiful. Is it visible? Is it readable? I think this is a good level. That'll be beautiful. Okay, here we go. Elden Ring is not really my thing. That's understandable. It is mine. Passable, goonable? I actually feel like we need something worse for passable. Like, I feel like passable is just, it's too soft for what I'm looking for. You know what? I'm gonna make a command decision. This is gonna be nah. Nah. Because sometimes that's worse. Like, if there's a whole reason and you go into the dingus, there's like, this is like getting a novel, like a whole paragraph explanation. This is like, nah. It's worse. Mm-hmm. Mikola's a manipulative ghost his ass. Yeah, okay. Let's get to it. We also had a literally Moog tier. That's true. That's true. I forgot. Actually, let's get to the end of this video, the old video, because I do remember I added a literally Moog tier, and this is like, this truly must be, like, I feel terrible. Yeah, I feel terrible, dude. Literally Moog, he got his own tier. Well, to be fair, Puppet Master McGee with the cool hat went there too. What's his name? I'm terrible with names. It's so funny. I have so much time, but I always forget their damn names. The Celavis. Oh, Celavis went into the literally Moog tier. Oh, that's a pity. I feel bad for Moog. Poor Moog. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Okay. Ancient Dragon Man is the first one. Is this alphabetical? I respect the hustle. Ancient Dragon Man. Okay, so the main thing about Ancient Dragon Man does what it says on the tin. He's an ancient dragon man. I don't know if he's an ancient dragon man or an ancient dragon man. Probably a bit of both, bit of column A, bit of column B. Very respectable individual. Definitely a bit of an older folk, you know, like, you know, age gap, relationships can have some conversation going, you know. So definitely like a controversial one. All he really does is invade you, refuse to elaborate, and in my experience, die. He hits really hard, which I respect, and I do love invaders. As we all know, I've been on the record saying that invaders are hot. They are. It's true. Like, you know, the fact that he's like also a dragon, you know, not to, you know, say anything about the furries, the scalies, the folks, but like maybe not for me, right? Um, I think this is actually we're starting it off with a strong one and a hard one. I think I would have a conversation. Dateable. I would put him in the dateable category because maybe he's a wonderful conversationalist. I don't know. We've never had a chance to confirm. But you know, maybe in like a coffee shop environment, having like a conversation, a face to face, because the date doesn't necessarily need to end with anything. It just needs to be it can be a conversation. So I would put him in dateable for sure, for sure. It's really the invader that gets him the points. Any other, and I think he'd have to go in nah. But he gets points for being an invader. Absolutely. You read my mind. On occasion, he does give the chompies. He does give the chompies. And you know what? That for some folks, biting, that might be a plus. That might be a plus. I'm not going to kink shame here today. Definitely potential. Yeah. He does yell. Bit of a yeller. Yeah. I think he does yell. He does all those dragon sorceries. And he spits lava. It's like spicy food. That's a definite plus. Definitely a nebulous individual that I think we could get to know. Bale the Dread. Speaking of dragons, Bale. Bale is like literally a gigantic dragon type individual. Sort of like vampiric, definitely. Like definitely given those like Dracula vibes. Like if Dracula were a dragon, then I feel like that would be Bale. You know what I mean? Definitely ancient. Also kind of messed up. Like his body ain't look right. You know what I mean? I am very commonly said that I misinterpret Bale's lore. I don't really care because, well, like I just don't. I make my own, you know, conclusions. One of my main theories was the fact that Bale used to be a person at some point. I think Bale was a dragon, and then Bale was a person, but then Bale overtook them and became Bale again. I think that that's like a neat aspect because the fact that his heart is different and it specifically is described differently. I always thought that was very intriguing. So it's basically like dating a possessed vampire dragon person. That's pretty neat. Not for me, but for some people. Except unironically, I think he was a human. I also think that now that I know everything that I know, I still stand by my initial assessment. But the thing is, I guess I don't know, I guess the main lore YouTuber didn't put a video saying that, so everyone's like, "You're wrong," which is fine. But like I've never been one to change my well, I changed my opinion, but like I'm not going to like edit my initial reaction because that's the whole point of a reaction is sometimes you're wrong about stuff. But anyway, I actually don't think I was this time, which is really funny. But anyway, we're going to be doing some lore analysis here today too. Some people are, you know, into monsters. I'm going to go ahead and I feel like I need another category for like Bale. It's just like a dragon. You know what? Let's. I think he deserves one because I don't want to put him in like you suck. Well, he does kind of suck though, doesn't he? Now that I think about it. Well, oh, but you know what? Very importantly, he sucks according to the ancient dragons, and the ancient dragons don't like his kind and are trying to exterminate all of them. Bit troubling, isn't it? A bit troubling. That some definite conclusions you can reach. He's like, oh my god, he bit and attacked a Placidusax, and Placidusax is like such a cool homie, dude. Is he? Is Placidusax a good homie? I don't know. I think not. Personally, I think that Bale, despite looking monstrous, has been sort of not treated properly, and I feel like just because he looks scary doesn't mean he is. You don't judge a book by its cover. But I am gonna put him in nah, because that's a whole dragon, dude. Come on. It's not really like a personal thing. It's just like that's a whole dragon, dude. I'm not gonna date a dragon. Kinks I shame category. really vibe with your interpretation of his lore. I can't really think of it in any other way. Yeah, no, it's funny because like I get a lot of people who are like, "Oh, you know, you were incorrect about this," or like that was your first thought. But like specifically for Bale, I get a lot of comments like, "Wow, all the lore interpretations are so off." And it's funny because I keep looking and I'm like, now that I've seen all the lore, because when I fought Bale the first time, this is some context, I guess. I totally missed the path that leads to the NPC, the Dragon Priestess, where you get some more info. And I just pretty much found Bale. Like I stumbled onto Bale, right? So I was missing a lot of information, but the fact is, the more information I got, the more I concluded that the ancient dragons may have been kind of dicks, dude. Because Placidusax, he's like the Elden Lord, the dragon Elden Lord, but like the only other Elden Lords that we know about, Radigan and Godfrey, were kind of gigantic warlord dickbags, no? Who did like a whole lot of killing. So does Elden Lord mean a good guy? Not really. Not necessarily. We're just kind of taking their version of it as truth. Anyway, that's kind of my whole thing about Bale, and the whole idea of him coming back comes from his lore description, where it's like if you consume his heart, Bale will return. Well, how does he return? Because of within you, something like that, you know. Anyway, just sort of digressing here. Moog was an Elden Lord on some level? No, he wishes. Desperately he wishes. Well, does he? We'll get to Moog. We'll get to Moog. What you doing? We're doing an Elden Ring Hotness tier list updated for DLC at this time. I don't really like the part of the Soulsborne community that just hyperfixates on one popular interpretation without thinking. Yeah, I think the one issue is that a lot of people act like only one interpretation is accurate, and a lot of the time it tends to be someone very popular that posts it. Like, you know, they share this theory, and thus everyone's like, that's it, and they get aggressive toward anybody who has a different one. But what's sad is the initial creator who posted that theory does not like this, for example. They're often, like, if you pretty much talk to any lore creator, they're very chill. They want, like, to discuss and share and come up with theories and correct them and alter them and augment them. Sometimes I don't have an answer. I have like 3 theories and I don't even have a favorite one, right? But no, sometimes people, they just get a little weird about it, and it's a little sad. It's a little sad, but what can you do? Explain why Bale is different from the other ancient dragons if he's first of the non-ancient dragons, how to get that way. Yeah, that's another interesting thing too. Yeah, some people are like very like sports teamish about, you know, a lore theory, you know, stuff like that. Okay. Black Knight Edred. So here's the problem with the Black Knights is I don't necessarily remember which one is which. I believe this Edred is the one in the torture place where we find like a lot of tortured individuals. I do believe that's that one. Either way, Black Knight. Black Knight. The Black Knights, if I remember right, which like I hopefully do, work for my boy Mesmer. They're not his top knights, because his top knights are like the Fire Knights. But like, you know, they're in the squad. They're in the squad. That's a plus. That's a plus. Now you might be like, "Rah, but they literally did all the war crimes and stuff like that." Yeah. But like, have you considered that their armor looks really cool? Twinblader in the keep by his stance. So that's the one I'm thinking of, right? The one that flies? I think that's the same one we're talking about. We're pro war crime. I'm not pro war crime. I'm pro war crime committer in terms of Mesmer the Impaler. But wait, just, focus on Edred right now. I think he's kind of the coolest one, if he's the one I'm thinking of. But at the same time, I can't tell if he's the one I'm thinking of. So, I don't really have a lot to say about the Black Knights. I can be very honest with you. Additionally, this one was torturing people, which is kind of like Monka S. I'm not necessarily an enjoyer of that. He does fly and use those cool sorceries or whatever they're called. Everything's a sorcery to me. Ash of War, whatever. I just don't really have a lot to say about these two. In fact, we're gonna kind of put them in the same category: Black Knight Geru, Black Knight Edred. Eh. Eh. I got nothing. Yeah. What is the correct pronunciation of Placidusax? Probably Placidusax. But I had a big habit of calling him Placidusax for a while, and everyone's like, it's Placidusax. I'm like, I know, but his name is too many syllables, so like, so I may not be the right person to ask, but yeah. Placidusax. Interesting that the core of his name is Placid. Placid, like calm, you know, like chill, like not fighty, like placid, relaxed, you know. Geru got that crucible tongue though? Oh damn, is Geru the one with the tongue? Okay, we'll put him in dateable. Honestly, you gotta respect the tongue game. I'm not saying that that's what we're using him for. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying that, like, you know, maybe with that tongue we could have a conversation. We could chat and get to know each other. So that's definitely like a potential thing. I don't know. Sussy statement? No, it's not sussy. There's something sussy. Elden Ring? In this stream? I know! Phantom! Thank you so much for 4 months. Welcome back. Good to have you. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. Happy stream anniversary. Oh god. Did not expect the toot. I'm sorry, that's really loud. I'll try to do it like a little further. But we're also partying, so like I need to make sure you're awake. Godfrey was a warlord too, but he got daddy tier previously. Yeah, but like he is a daddy though. Like that's the thing about Godfrey. Because here's the thing about Godfrey. He's a family man. He's a family man. He cares about his family. He cares about his wife. You love that. He's also kind of a daddy. Anyway, I'm getting distracted as usual. Placidusax? I don't think it's Placé, because like Placé would be like an A. Or like a long A. I don't think it's Placé. He left his daughter? The thing is, we don't know that that's his daughter. We just don't. Killed his cat? It's not really his cat. He was like kind of put on him to keep him calm. When he wanted to fight you at his fullest strength. Okay. His cat, aka Sirash, was his power limiter. Like literally, that was his power limiter, and he took off his power limiter to fight us in phase 2. We got to fight the true Horaloo in that moment. And we don't really know how Nefeli is related to him. Like, I think that she is of the line, but we have to remember that Horaloo, it might not be like a family name that we think of it. It may be like a clan name. Like, everyone from the Lu clan is named something Lu, something Lu. So she's probably related to him in terms of being a clan member, but we don't know their actual relation. So I think descended, or at the very least of the clan. And a lot of cultures see the clan as family, whether they're blood related or not. And not to mention a lot of the clans, they are all blood related. It's like one very large family. So I don't think Nephili is directly like his daughter. So I think it's more just a descent. Yeah. Also, we have to remember that God Rick is related to God, most likely Godwyn. Could be Godfrey, but he's somehow related to the Golden family, you know, of the Golden Bough. He's like the weakest little bitch. He's just like so descended that he's still strong enough to be an Elden Lord, but he's still so weak compared to the others because his blood is so diluted, right? So that family clearly got around at some point. Closer than most to him? We don't really ever hear them converse about each other. We get to see what he's like with his family. And the thing is, he did leave his sons, but he was forced to. He had no choice. That's a big thing. Related to Godwyn means related to Godfrey. Yeah, most likely. But I just mean, like, as opposed to Godfrey was a Genghis Khan type, it's possible that Godwyn was, like, you know. But yeah, no, it's totally possible.
Happy Parpanervarcenary. Can't believe it's been 7 years already. Here's to 7 more. Ragdab.
The sound didn't come out this time. Oh. I like when it goes to the side. That's funny. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. It's been 4 years. Just, it's a bit. Before anyone's like, huh? 7? It's been 4. Crucible Tongue Black Knight? Isn't that this guy? Garu? Anyway, all right. We got on a tangent off Godfrey. We're going to get to Godfrey. Not directly, but we are going to talk about it at some point. Okay. Black Jail Knight. This is one of the spirits that we can fight right at the start. He's honestly probably the first spirit in one of those grave sites we're going to fight. He's, I think, west or maybe south because they're all directions. I think he's west. He's got something to do with his armor. His armor's lore is something about like getting like his heart, it like strengthens them or something. I don't remember directly the armor description, but I will say, honestly, one of the sickest fits in the DLC. Huge fan. Very difficult fight too. Not quite an invader, but I always have this soft spot for the fights that sort of evoke that feeling of PvP. The NPC fights that are pretty vicious. Big fan of those. The ones that are just like 1-1, you versus someone who's like another person. Also, this armor, if I'm not mistaken, is like absolutely broken, and it's basically the new Bulgo sort of from the DLC in terms of PvP and just in terms of sheer poise. So tough, cool armor, nice look, invader energy. You know, we don't get a lot of lore on them other than this, other than they were heroes that were buried in like places of honor. But because of this, I'm put them in highly hot. It's the invader energy. It's the now anyone wearing that armor, I don't necessarily put you in highly hot, but he's the OG. He's the original. He's of the Black Jail Knights, dude. Into it. Guts, kind of guts. There's like 500 guts in these games. Let me tell you, guts from Burke. Commander Gaius. I fucking hate Gaius. I hate him so much. And it's not just because he's a stinky, stupid boss fight that just plays like shit and is like a worse version of Oniwa Masataka, whatever, from Sekiro. I hate him. I hate him so much. He's best friends with Mesmer, apparently. He's best friends with Radon or something. Gravity sorcery user. Honestly, he's like an OC that someone wrote to be like, this character is best friends with all the big cool characters in the lore. The end. Where do you come from? Where did you go? No one cares because you're irrelevant, Gaius. Literally no one likes you. And you don't even wear pants. You strange, half-naked guy, dude. So, yeah, go fuck yourself. Go to absolutely mainless. I wish you weren't in the DLC. I hate you. Anyway, he's just like anti-hot. And his armor is just terrible. Like everything about him is terrible. Although, I will say, there's an Albinaric woman in the shed. Maybe he's taken, dude. Maybe he's taken. But I want to put him here. Technically not maidenless, but he's maidenless in spirit. Armor is just kind of a pine cone. Don't even insult pine cones like that. Forget Gaius 3/4 of the time. Like he cannot exist. It doesn't change the lore. I know. He's like, he adds no, to me, any benefit. The only thing that he does is like, hey, he is friends with Ron and also Mesmer. And it's like, but like kind of how? Because if you look at the lore, it feels like some of these characters can be very, 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 very far apart in terms of generation. Because, like, these people don't age because they're, like, magical god individuals. Because, like, Mikola, yeah, he literally doesn't age. But, like, Mesmer looks just about as young as... Like, Radon looks older. But I don't think Radon is. In terms of where Mesmer fits into the lore, he's got to be one of the oldest children. Honestly, I know it's a hot take. I don't even think he's related to Radigan. I don't even know where he comes from, but he's got to be most likely one of the oldest, whereas Radon is one of the youngest children involved in this entire story. So, okay, I guess it makes sense that they were friends, but like, we're talking about potential hundreds of years apart in terms of age. Why does Gaius exist? He just tosses garbage into the lore that isn't really important. So I just hate him from like a lore perspective, and I hate fighting him, and I hate his design, and I hate like everything about him, and I want absolutely nothing to do with him. So, yeah. And he's an Albinaric. I don't hate him because he's an Albinaric. I hate him because I hate him. Just to be clear. Count Emir. Ugh. Dude, it's looking a little skewed today. It's looking like a lot of but Count Emir, I almost want to put him in his own category. All right, Emir, besides being like the token like creepy guy from any sort of movie, like when he appears, it's like that creepy soundtrack will play in the background, like ominous music will play. He doesn't lie prodigiously, but he's such a biased form of information that I find it deeply hilarious that people will point to him as a source for like, see, Marika's bad. Emir said so. And it's like, Emir is literally a dude who wants to replace the Mother of Fingers, and in order to replace her, needs you to kill her so that he can be that Mother of Fingers. Also, Marika was tied to the Fingers, so of course he's going to say that. Like, you can't, like, he's like the most biased motherfucker on the planet, and he's genuinely out of his mind. Also, in his truest form, he gets like a weird, like, he got like fingies coming out.
He might not be the best partner, but you gotta hand it to Count Immer. Raph shrug.
I don't, dude. I don't. He's got enough hands. Do you know what I mean? I have a deep disdain for this individual, but you gotta respect his hustle. I will say, he wants what he wants, and he didn't let his dreams be memes. He took what he wanted, even when they said it wasn't possible. And he kind of succeeded, but he's also crazy, and thus had to be put down like a sick dog. So we're gonna put him in absolutely mainless nonetheless. Because holy shit, a deeply frightening individual. Maybe a dingus. You know what? God, I think I'm gonna put him in dingus because he's not as bad as Gaius. But like, damn, he sucks. I would not even want to have like a conversation through like bulletproof glass with him. Do you know what I mean? Frightening. How bad can he be if he commanded the Black Knight chick's loyalty? Very. We'll get to her. Curseblade Labirith. Genuinely don't remember who you are. You might be one of the people who's in the prison. You might be like, you're probably a boss. I feel like I vaguely remember a boss like you. Were you the one that's in one of the prisons that like creates clones or something like that? Mob gone boss at the bottom of one of the jail dungeons. Room gets dark. Yeah, he creates like weird areas. Yeah, he's a jail boss. I have a vague recollection. Boss version of the thing that runs around. Oh, no, the curse blades. Yeah, no. Oh, I remember. The one that they showed off before the DLC came out. They're sort of in the Godwin pose and they do that weird stance. I love a dancer. That's really like beautiful, very wonderful art form. Love those weapons. In fact, I can't remember where I got the weapons that I used in the DLC, but I definitely did use either those or similar ones, and I love those weapons because they're backhand blades, if I remember correctly. They drop specifically from them. I might have actually beaten the boss with those weapons, so that's neat. Yeah, no, I like you. Posture's a bit of a problem, I gotta say. I understand that there's like some hunching happening, but that's like extreme hunching. I prefer like a nice posture. I think I'll do dateable. Like the weapons, like the style, like the fit. A little scared of them, but like maybe after a conversation we'll get to know each other. Yeah, I like to dance as well. I think we already have that in common, and I feel like if we were able to have a conversation, Libirith and I could really vibe on that. Clone Guy is Lamenter. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, like I said, I remember enough, but like random boss I fought one time, unfortunately, might be slipping the memory. I do like to dance, yeah, for real. Dancer of Rana. This, another one of the NPCs. What's really interesting too is that this one, I guess because she's special, this picture, she's not like grayed out like the other spirits, even though I do believe she is a spirit like the others, like Red Bear. Rakshasa. Where's Rakshasa? I saw him. Rakshasa. Or saw her. I forgot Rakshasa's also a she. Dancer Rana. PvP. Invader. Love the fit. I think I once again, wore this to beat the final boss. Like, I love this sort of fit. Probably one of the best dresses in DLC. Because you can also make like a black dress if you take off, if you like alter it. The weapons are super, super cool. You love a dancer. I think we might have our very first Profanely Beautiful. Big fan. I would love to go on a date with the dancer Verona, especially where she is. Like, yeah, she's a ghost. Okay, I know they're ghosts. They're all spirits and whatnot. But like, whatever, dude. Time is convoluted. Death is convoluted. Why can't I date a spirit, huh? Huh? Happy birthday? It's my partnerversary, but like, I'll take it. My hair got caught. Ghost, she can haunt me anytime. That's what I'm saying. Why is Gaius not lower? I'm gonna be honest, there's nothing lower for Gaius. Gaius is like... Yeah, profanely beautiful, for real. One of the best. One of the highlights. And the zone that she's in by the coast with the blue flowers, can you think of anywhere more romantic? Another tier list that I've done has been the Elden Ring date location tier list. I don't know if that's in the playlist. But now I'm like, we should update that for DLC. Although, to be honest, if it has flowers, it's high. If it's any other area, it's low. There's not really much areas to go on a date in the fucking DLC. Death Knight! Alright, so there are several Death Knights. I say several, at least 2 that I remember. Maybe 3. They use different weapons. They are associated with Godwyn. And they sort of guard a part of Godwyn, one of his growths, one of his larger ones, or his true body. It's a little like, a bit confusing. I like the Death Knights. Really fun fight, very fun design. Their armor is an absolute standout. I will admit the fact that there's multiple of them makes them feel a little less special, but if we think of it as, you know, what if you can date all of them? Then that might be a benefit to some people. Not necessarily me. I'm just saying that, like, you know, 3 Death Knights, 2, I don't remember how many there are. That's potentially a plus that adds to the hotness of them. Very loyal to their lord. You respect that in a Death Knight. They went all the way to the godforsaken land of shadow to like help their stupid idiot Godwyn lord. That's pretty cool. You gotta love the loyalty, but will they be loyal to you, or will it always be work first? I don't know. I don't know. I think highly hot. I think highly hot. That's the easy one, honestly, relatively. Help Godwyn how in the realm of shadow? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Anytime I saw shit from DLC, I think, you know what's funny? I think I made a joke. I was like, yo, are we gonna find another Godwyn body in this DLC? And then we did, and I was like, I really like the DLC. Well, I like some parts of the DLC very, very, very much. But a lot of parts I'm kind of like, eh. I just don't really care to dive deep into it, unfortunately. I just like wasn't, I gotta admit, I wasn't the most like happy with the DLC. It just wasn't what I wanted it to be really, really, really different. And I know some people when I say that are like, oh my god, like, but like DLCs are like an expansion on what we already experienced. Not really. Most of the DLC for FromSoft games is absolutely its own thing that is sometimes supplemental to things we encountered, but we don't even know what to do with it until we get there. Dark Souls 1 is probably the most simple DLC in terms of it expanding upon the Abyss, but it adds so much new lore and completely reassesses the story that we encountered in the base game. The DLC is named Artorias of the Abyss, but Artorias is almost the first boss you encounter. The rest of the DLC has absolutely nothing to do with him and has everything to do with a brand new character that we knew nothing about that is introduced and expanded upon in the DLC with ramifications that affect all of the games that come after. It was super neat. And that's basic. Dark Souls 2 basically took the idea of what we experienced in the base game and did it 3 times over with completely different areas, completely different lands, completely different characters that had nothing to do with anything, and made the world about 4 times bigger than it already was. And Dark Souls 2 was the biggest game they made until Elden Ring. And honestly, if you take out all the running on the horse, I actually feel like there's an argument to be made that Dark Souls 2 is even bigger than Elden Ring. Like if you just turn Elden Ring into its little dungeons, what are they called? Legacy dungeons. I feel like you could almost feel like Dark Souls 2 maintains that, like, it's the biggest, right? Dark Souls 3 was very unexpected and gave us something also that we had no idea about. While having some tidbits that were related to the base game, more like threads that tie in, it did completely its own thing, introduced completely new lore, and was utterly distinct. And then there's Elden Ring, where you can't get away from base game. And when people say, oh, of course DLC was going to be the way that it was about Mikla, I don't know if they've played the other titles. Oh, and I forgot about Bloodborne. Oh my god, Bloodborne. Anyway, I like a lot of the DLC. It has my favorite fights. The bosses are the highlight. But there wasn't much else that I was too interested in, unfortunately, and that's a bit of a bummer. Artorias is also the second to last boss of the DLC. The DLC is pretty short. It's true, but we get to learn about Artorias in his absence, which is so fascinating. It's really neat. Very neat. Controversial statement, but it's not really supposed to be controversial. It's just how I felt. Like when I played it, I didn't really enjoy it. I don't really want to go back to it. I really love doing this. I don't really want to do the DLC again. I have no interest. It's just not like I want to play Elden Ring, but I don't think I'll do the DLC again. That's kind of a pity. I don't want to feel like that, but I do. So, shit, man. Sucks. Godwin's elite team of baddies? That's a perfect way of putting the Death Knights, yeah. Elite team of baddies. Elden Ring was the first FromSoft DLC where the people predicting it mostly got it right, yeah. Yeah, and of course there were, like, surprises. And one thing is I still like some things they did. We'll get to it when we get to Radon, but, like, I just felt like I couldn't get away from base game, and I was hoping it would surprise me like all the other DLC did. We can pretend Mesmer is the last boss, though? Yeah. But DS3 DLC? Covered that one. The only one I didn't mention is Bloodborne, and Bloodborne, once again, gave us a thread that links to base game, and then otherwise did its own thing. If you, I think I literally tweeted this once. If you said the Bloodborne DLC is going to involve us fighting a newborn who's also old, who is also kind of Gehrman, but also kind of not. Related to a great one, but also not related to a great one. And by the way, he screams and beats you to death with a placenta, and he's going to be your favorite boss ever. You'd be like, are you on drugs? And that's what happened. That's what we got. No one could have predicted that, and it's still the sickest thing they've ever done. It's always super sick that it's something like you're like, what is this? I wasn't expecting this, but it ends up being your favorite shit ever. Same with Gale. Like that's just like what they did. And then unfortunately, Elden Ring was a little bit like, okay. Old Hunters is the best DLC in my opinion. That's my absolute favorite of all time. It cannot be beat. Really. So it's fine. I wasn't expecting it to be Bloodborne. I just was expecting to have it fun. To have fun with it. So much cool lore in base game. That's the thing. Like, I like... The one thing I will say, I love what we learned about Marika in DLC. Basically, if it didn't have a Michaela's Cross next to it, it was probably sick as fuck. Except the Shadow Keep, which did have a Michaela's Cross, but remained sick as hell. I ended up getting a secret sister of a different queen. I know! Remember the bit? It's gonna be Marika's twin sister, and then it's like fucking R'hllana gets a sister, or Rennala gets a sister, R'hllana. Man. I love it. How the doll is Lady Maria? Yeah, the whole thing about Lady Maria, she was mentioned in the base game, but it was just one sentence and unfortunately mistranslated. And then we get this expansion on this character that was basically a gravestone and a gem. You know? Like, it was, or no, a hair ornament and a gravestone. And then we get, like, this whole thing about that character. It's just so neat. And then that character's hiding something even more severe. Oh, it's neat. It's so neat. Vertical layout made it less appealing? No. No, I just didn't love traversing the world. Like I said, I don't want to dislike it. I just do. Like, you know, I don't want to dislike broccoli. I love broccoli. It's a bad example. But like if there's a food that's good for you, you don't want to dislike it. It's just sometimes you do. And that's how I feel about the DLC. Bummer. What do you mean we can't tell Gideon about Shadow Realm at all? I really do. I'm not surprised there was absolutely no one we can talk to in base game. But then again, even in other games, there's something that like sort of is affected in some subtle way, like really tiny way. Maybe a line of dialogue, like Bloodborne. Celery sticks. Oh, dude, green pepper. I hate green pepper. Ugh, can't stand green pepper. It's good for you. In fact, it's like one of the healthiest peppers because it has the least sugar. Can't stand green pepper. I don't care. It's good for me. When it became Mikola focused, yeah. Yeah. It's a pity. Ra Ruins, the rock goddess in the Crucible. Yeah, Ramana really gets kind of screwed. We'll get to her though. Okay, anyway, back to it. A bit of a tangent. All right. Demi-human queen Mariga. I'm not into demi-humans. You know what? I feel like we do need another category. No monster effer permit. It's really that easy, gamers. We're gonna put Bale down there. Where does Mariga? Yeah, no, thank you. She's a queen, I guess. If you want royal, if you want to be like, if you want to marry into royalty, like okay, but like, girl, come on. Yeah, she's one of the demi-human queens. Demi-human swordmaster Ons. This is Yoda. Basically, he messes you up really bad. I think he's in the bottom of the jail. So I think there's another one. He's one of the jail guys. Demi-human. Kind of sick moveset. Still Yoda. I don't know. I'm putting that under the category. Bit of a golem Yoda. Yeah, no dialogue. This is demi-human hate and I won't stand for it. I just don't want to date them. I think they're neat. I don't want to date them. Dancing Beast, Divine Beast Dancing Lion. You might be like, ooh, that's a monster. Kind of, but kind of not. There's people under there, but they're also dead. But then they come back to life because they wear the hat. It's a magical helmet / hat. I don't know. Some people are really into like costumes, right? That could be something for you. Yeah, actually, there's several guys in there. At least 2, but I think 3. Yeah. I don't remember. I didn't count feet. Sorry. Dancer, really great. Cosplayer. Some people find that very attractive. And multiple. That's definitely an appeal to somebody. I gotta say, my first thought is just, thank you. But for somebody, there is some, power there. Then again, I kind of want to find like what's going on with that. Maybe we see where a date goes. What's wrong with that? We could be like, hey, what do you guys like? What the hell is going on here? And then they'll tell you about their culture. Now, keep in mind the thing about the culture. They're the divine beast, the dancing lion, the people who are within them. Are the horn scent, who we found out about in the DLC. We had some hints, and now we know about where the not the crucible, the people with the horns in base game, where they came from. Like that's sort of like a curse, right? 2 very big dudes. It is dudes, 2 dudes. Okay. Now the thing about their culture, they are the kind of dicks, right? Like they are, when we encounter them, they're sort of at the end of their civilization. And we're in this like kind of sad, these beautiful cities and ruins, but now everything's gone. And we get a lot of anger from the horn scent about what happened to them. And it's like, yeah. But then you go to their prisons and you go and you find out the lore of how the pots were initially made. And keep in mind, the pots in base game are different. We learn about the origin of pots. And it's fucked up. And you realize that what the horn scent were doing, first of all, the hierarchy in their world was the largeness of your horns and how much they curled. And And criminals of pretty much any kind were sent to these prisons where they were chopped up and put into pots to make a god, to like rebirth something out of that amalgam. But we see what they did to their own people, and that's pretty messed up. And then we get to find out what they did to the shaman. And the shaman they used to turn into pots. They were like the center of the pot amalgams, but they didn't do anything wrong. They were just a group of people whose bodies apparently combined well with others. So they were like, you live under Hornsent territory, therefore we get to murder you and use you to turn into pots and brutalize you. It's pretty messed up. And this is what eventually led to their downfall. So it's one of those really interesting situations where it's like, oh no, we are so sad about our society falling apart. And then you realize, holy shit, you guys are really fucked up, huh? So I feel like we talk to these guys. We'd be like, hey, tell us about yourselves. And they'd be like, we are protecting the divine Hornsent and we're going to turn everyone else into pots. And it's like, holy shit. So maybe nah. Maybe a nah, even. Maybe no thank you. Maybe not risk it. Oof. Yeah, that's basically why Marika did what she did. And what's really interesting is if you look at the thread of that, we'll get to when we get to Marika, but this was a very, very extreme people who were cruel to their own kind as well as outsiders. So it's interesting to see what happened later. But anyway, that's why we'll put them in Nah. You see, it's lore. If they did more with Saint Trina, instead they made him a naive child who wants to marry his brother. I don't think they made him a naive child, actually. That's an interpretation, but not I personally think it's a misinterpretation of Mikola. I get why people think it, but we'll get to that when we get to Mikola, who is here. Anyway, Dragon Communion Priestess Florisax. Beautiful name. I know people call her like Dragon Waifu. Show me the monster ever permanent. But where do we put her? She's interesting. I will say though, the one thing about her is she is very loyal to Placidusax, the Dragon Lord, the Dragon Elden Lord. And it's like, I don't love that because I sort of don't support him. I don't trust him, and I think he may be kind of a dick. Also, priestess. What does that mean? Can she even date? I don't know. So, she's loyal to a dragon lord who basically consumes her sleep so that if she sleeps, she is like abandoned by him. For like probably thousands of years of loyalty, that is her only payment. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm modern here, but I think it's kind of stupid to be loyal to somebody who's just going to drop you at, well, the drop of a hat. That's who she is. Love her design, cool outfit. Dragon Communion though is also like eating dragon hearts, and she kind of tells you to go kill Bale with the assumption that you will also consume his heart and then eventually become Bale. So she's kind of well, I mean, she's kind of a cleric. Yeah, to be honest. She's kind of a cleric type individual. But she's pretty hot, so I guess we'll put her in highly hot. Which means if she become loyal to you, she loyal? That's a fair point, yeah. Okay, she's hot. I think we'll put her in highly hot. With a side note of, here. Perpetuating the cycle? Perpetuating the cycle. We don't like stagnation enjoyers, I gotta be honest. Dryleaf Dane. Okay, so doesn't talk. Strong, silent type, very stoic. Some people are really into that. I don't think I necessarily am, but you know, there's something about the mystery of someone who doesn't talk at all, because then you can kind of make them whoever you want them to be. I don't think that's healthy, but you can. However, who he really is a die-hard Mikola fan. Like literally, Mikola can do anything. Anything. And even though he's a cool punchy type and he likes to 1v1, I do respect the 1v. He is also just way too into Mikola. I consider that the ultimate turnoff. We'll get into it a little bit more with Letta because she's similar. But Dane is like, no matter what Mikola does, he will support Mikola. And that's even when the like Mikola's whole mind control thing is broken, he chooses that. Little troubling. See tons of communication issues with him though. Yeah, if he could talk, he'd probably talk about Mikola. Some people are hugely fans of like they're super fans of something, right? I like to liken Mikola to Taylor Swift. People are so obsessed with Taylor Swift sometimes. It's like crazy. Their entire personalities that they're Swifties, right? No shade, but that's Dane, dude. I don't really want to date anybody who's a super fan of something that I couldn't give less of half a fuck about, right? So, do you really want to know that while he's with you, he's thinking about Mikola the whole time? And if you say anything bad about Mikola, you're getting punched right in the dome? Mm. He's taken. He's taken, dude. It has nothing to do with a relationship, but he's emotionally unavailable. And that is the ultimate turnoff. Fire Knight Queeline. Oh boy. Oh boy. He really needs to change that haircut, dude. So Fire Knight Queeline invades you several times, and then you can choose what to do with him. You can either give him light, which he craves because he's seeking. He's basically on mommy issues. He's looking for Marika to come back and be like, eh. So he wants to see the light and all that. He's got like the worst possible hair, but he's an invader and he invades multiple times. He's like that guy who invades you multiple times in the game, which is one of my favorite tropes. But he's also such a weenie about it, and he really does have the worst possible hair. So we can't put him very high, despite being a red. Also, mommy issues, arguable. Some people might be like, hell yeah, not so much. I think it's gotta be a no. Like, the invader energy is pretty much evened out by his terrible haircut. So no. But we don't want to put him in Dingus. He doesn't deserve that. But yeah, no, he's a nah. Nah, dude. Golden hippopotamus, that is a creature, that is an animal of some kind. No. No, no. No discussion to be had. We put that over here. That is the guard dog to the Shadow Keep. No. Chat, don't even think about it. Horn scent Grandam. Oh boy. Dude, she doesn't need to date. She needs a nap. Real talk though, remember how I said like the horn scent are super like honestly kind of like super racist and even kind of cruel to their own people? Horn scent Grandam's like the perfect example. Like you talk to her and she's gonna start dropping some slurs. You're like, holy shit, grandma, like chill, like whoa, you know? Another character like Emir, very funny, who people are like, see, Marika's bad. Hornsent Grandam says that she's like a strumpet or whatever. She calls her like that strumpet, dude. Don't you know that Marika's evil? And it's like, are we really gonna trust racist, super racist granny to like have good opinions on shit? Like these are your sources? Anyway, this is like literally just imagine the meme. Okay, grandma, let's get you back to bed. I think we need another category, dude. Just or needs a nap, not a date. For real, just go back to bed. Big nah fixer. It's just not even she's not even an option. You know what? I feel like it's just a nah. Yeah, I'm not gonna date Granny. Horn scent. Oh boy. Horn scent. Okay. Cool guy, cool weapon, cool story. Bro, you know, he's all up into that revenge. He's like, "Oh, dude, I'm working with Mikola because I'm getting revenge because, you know, the golden Marika killed my family." And it's like, "Okay, but did you ever think about the fact that your your people killed her family?" You know what I mean? Like it's a little bit of that like, "Oh, you're the guy who's continuing the cycle of violence. Got you, got you, got you. Feel that. Mhm. All right, got it, got it, got it, got it." Um so besides the sort of like deep rage without any like looking at what's going on, sort of the unawareness. And rage can be hot if it's, you know, justified. Um, he's basically like Kratos from God of War, you know, the early one, the really mad one all the time. Rage, you know, that's a form of passion, but I find rage very alarming. Uh, it's scary because you never know where that's gonna go. Um, he does invade you. He can in one of his routes. He, in fact, his results, he can either survive to fight you at the end during the whole like hit battle. He can invade you and then get owned before that, or you can kill him with Letta. Those are basically his solutions. Either way, he gets owned because he picks the wrong side, which is Mikola's. Cool reason, still dumb. Additionally, his fit is deeply troubling. I understand you're on a quest for vengeance, but you don't even, like, there's no rivers and lands between where you can wash your fucking underwear? Bro wears nothing but a soiled loincloth. Yeah. Too busy for revenge to do laundry. Not attractive. Just, this is just a whole lot of no from several different perspectives. He's like if Kratos from God of War didn't wash his underwear. You know? Definitely a dingus. Technically he could fit into Taken because he's like with Mikola, and you know he's sort of like mourning his like wife and child and whatnot. But like, cool motive, still stupid vengeance. You know, Kratos might not. Kratos might not. That's a good point. But at least we don't get a lore description saying that he doesn't for sure. He likes to stay filthy. Yeah, his mask is also a bunch of like worms. It's just not attractive. We're not gonna put him in maidenless because he's just mostly. He's honestly just like a little dumb. He's let his rage carry him. And that's a problem. Egon. Oh boy. He gets points in Hotness for the voice actor alone. We see him in two different forms. We see him when he's like really broken, wounded, injured, and howling in pain. But then we also get to hear him do his like Captain Ahab speech from Moby Dick, you know, that sort of thing. Like, a hail of harpoons! That voice actor kills it, dude. Passionate, really into that. A little phallic, because he's all about that, you know, thrusting. Dragon Hunter, brave, bold. Gotta be high. It's gotta be high. Also, I think he gets a special mention for being the only NPC in this entire fucking video game of DLC that doesn't say the word Mikola at all. And that has to be the greatest aspect of him, is he does not yap about that golden-haired manipulative child. Highly hot, dude. Highly hot. You can make an argument for profanely beautiful, but my first instinct is highly hot. He's like up there, dude. You know what? No, he's profanely beautiful for that speech, dude. He could be on the stage. Curse you, Bale! Like, I love it, dude. He's goated. Incredible. Every single time I started the fight, because I struggled on Bale. Bale fucked me up. So I just, like, I summoned him, because of course I'm gonna. He's the coolest. So I'd summon him. He'd just be like, curse you, Bale! And I'm dead again. And then, you know, as we do it again, there's something about his speech that really, like, gave me a buff. Love that. Yeah, I think you're Yolan. Yolan is how you say the name? Sword Hand of Night. All right, so the Sword Hands of Night, we don't get a ton of information on them, but one of the main pieces that we learn about them is that they were, the armor is uncovered. They are of the night. Night Rain? Night Rain? I don't know. But Yolan is, first of all, sickest armor ever. Very loyal to Amir. That's a negative. But you gotta remember where she came from. We find her armor, and it's most likely her sister's armor, in one of the jails. Once again, the Horn Scent brutalized people in those jails. It's nightmarish what we encounter in those. It's some of the most fucked up lore in the entire game. It's what the Horn Scent did to their own people. They were extreme, but they also did it to outsiders. We don't know too much about Yolan. There might be some like Sword Hand of Night lore. There might be some stuff that I'm like not sure about. Because like I said, admittedly, DLC was not like my deep dive era, except for like Mesmer maybe. Um, but most likely, if her armor is there, that's likely where her and her sister came from. She talks about, seeing a light within the darkness, and that light was probably Emir. She's loyal to him because he saved her. And you kind of can't blame him. You heard of Stockholm syndrome? If you are in this horrific place and someone takes you out of that, can't really blame her for being loyal to him. Really sick armor, cool voice. She's also ice cold. She's like, I don't want to talk to you. We don't have to talk. You're helping like my master, but like, fuck off. Love that. Very hot indeed. Um, I think she could almost hit Yes Daddy, except for the fact that she's loyal to Amir. So we'll put her in profanely beautiful for sure. Yeah, she's sick. Love her. Yori, Elder Inquisitor. Oof. Inquisitors. They work for the Horn Scent. They are the Horn Scent. They're like of the Horn Scent. And they were trying to stop the spread of frenzy, which is kind of where we encounter him, sort of blocking off the frenzied zone. So he's kind of like sort of trying to protect you, sort of like a quarantine guy, but he is also an Inquisitor for the Horn Scent. Frightening. Frightening. Definitely not really into that. Like to be an Inquisitor for the Horn Scent, you can only imagine. They're the type no one expects the Horn Scent Inquisition. They're the ones who would find something to punish, even if there was absolutely nothing there to punish. Dingus. Not interested. This is like a pro-racist, though? Yeah. So, Frenzy? Bad. Horn Scent? Also bad. Okay. Lamenter. Boss fight, jail. He's really sad. I think some people like, sad boys, and they're like, oh, I can fix him. I can fix him. No, dude, I'm not fixing anybody. Do you know what I mean? Like, either be dateable or don't, and that's no. Like, you're just sitting there crying all the time just because you're in super jail all the time? Well, okay. To be fair, you have a reason to cry. You're still a dingus. Go on over there. I'd let Egon harpoon me. You see? That's why he's high up. All right, chat. We're maybe halfway through. I'm not counting or anything. How are we feeling so far? Are there any like super controversial ones? I feel like we haven't gotten to the spicy folks yet, to be honest. But chat, what's your vibe so far? Finds euphoria in the tears though, right? It's not just that he's sad. Well, yeah, but at the same time, that's like he cries just because it makes him feel better. And like, yeah, crying, expressing your emotions is powerful. It's a good thing. But if you're just crying and lamenting and not like changing your circumstances, then like at some point just crying isn't enough. He's like the type that's always like complaining. I'm sure we've all had a friend who's like always negative, 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 and they're just exhausted. You can't deal with them anymore. And you're like, ah, I'm over it. Lamenter, dude. Lamenter. Egon's way too high. I don't know, he's phallic, dude. Still think Gaius is too high. Admittedly, there's nothing lower than where Gaius is. Absolutely Maidenless is a deeply offensive tier. Hey, thanks for the happy part anniversary! Y'all know where Mesmer and Rolana are on the list? Yeah. Am I tripping? I don't know. Did you fall? Gaius should get erased from the list. I feel like there's a distinct chance that Gaius ends up alone down here. That's how much I hate Gaius. Oh, the good ones are coming. I'm telling you, it's gonna get spicy from here. We're gonna break the cycle here because like Anna's down here, Sword of Hand of Night. We'll put her like a bit lower because we don't get to know her as much. And just because they have the same armor and style does not mean that they're interchangeable. But she's still pretty hot, so we'll put her there. Anyway, it's the two siblings. I understand the Gaius hate honestly, but like I explained it. Happy part anniversary. Hey, thanks, Valu. Here comes the guy. I'm excited. Okay. All right. Mesmer the Impaler. I'm not gonna pretend. This is the daddy, the ultimate daddy. He's still, actually, he was my desktop background, but I got a new computer, so I haven't set him up yet. The best. Phallic, hot, stretched, tall, hot. Admittedly, I have to say, he was hotter before the game came out because his initial cutscene, they re-recorded the voices. When they announced the DLC, kind of had that, ooh, I'm evil and I know it, seductiveness going on with the snakes going on, and you're like, ooh, that is the charismatic devil from Milton's Paradise Lost. Ooh, whisper naughty things to me, Mesmer. And then the game came out and he's a sad boy and he's kind of emo about it and he's got mommy issues, but he's still really hot. And to be honest, just because you re-recorded the voices doesn't mean he can't pull out that, vibe, right? I'm just saying. Also happens to be the best fight in the DLC, bar none. Of course, my opinion, right? But I loved him. He felt like finally FromSoft was back. I am not the biggest fan of Elden Ring fights. The bosses don't. There's like a disconnect there. It's just like a disconnect. I've always felt that way. I love every boss in every other FromSoft game. Everyone. From Armored Core to Dark Souls 2. All of them. All of them. And I don't like Elden Ring bosses. Except for the DLC. And the first time where I was like, oh my god, they've done it again, is Mesmer. Incredible fight. Super cool phase 2. He might even be hotter when he goes all snake mode. Love it. And tragic character. Tragic. He's sad. He's kind of defeated. He's still doing what he was told to do after all this time. Gotta love that loyalty. Even if the loyalty is to a mom who's no longer there, and it's all kind of really sad. So it's like he's like, I feel like he threads the needle of hot and sad, which Lamenter could take some notes. You know what I mean? I'm almost tempted to give him a new tier. We'll consider. As you know, he's my war crime boyfriend. If I have a couple collections, including Emmett Selk from Final Fantasy XIV, stuff like that. Anyway, we love snakes. I love snakes too. They're so cute. His snakes are adorable. You could pet them and stuff. Oh, they're adorable. He's the best. Love his design. He's probably the favorite design that FromSoft has ever put out for me. I love him. I can't even point to it. I just love everything about that look. Huge vibe. He gets his own tier. This is his tier name. It's true, although there's someone I want to put with him. He does have mommy issues, but that's okay. I can be his replacement mommy. That's fine. He's like, yeah, I can fix him. But honestly, it's because I think it'd be easy. You know what I mean? Some are like, I can fix him and it's not even worth it. But some are like, easy. Easy. Not even hard. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, it'll be fun. And impaling? Oh. Just needs a new woman to direct his attention towards? Hey, I heard you lost your mommy. Do you need a new one? Do you know what I mean? Easy peasy. Not even hard. Not even a challenge. Anyway, I could go on, but I feel like I've covered everything. Feel free to watch the Mesmer reaction on YouTube. Probably some of my best work. Impale this. No, really, impale this. I miss Melania too. Melania would go here too, but she did. In the original, Melania was right up here. I'm like collecting redheaded war crime siblings. Kind of crazy. Matir, mother of fingers. She's a single mom trying to make it in the world. Just things are not really good for her, but she's also a nightmarish monster straight out of hell. So we're gonna put her in the monster tier. Oh boy. Frightening creature. Also, real talk, her lore is basically, and it's not a bad thing. I like how FromSoft rehashes things, but when you realize that her lore is exactly the same as Ebrightus from Bloodborne, it's literally the same thing, then you're like, oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, Ebrightus but fingers. So it's like, I know your story. There you go. Midra, Lord of Frenzied Flame. Yo, is his wife in here? I just realized. What's his wife's name? I feel like it's like Banana or something. I don't think she's in here. Wasn't it like Nanaya? Nanaya. Nanaya, she's a body. She's mentioned, but she's a body. So we're gonna have to add like a little. No, his wife isn't a painting. His wife's a body that we find. So I'm gonna add her because like I totally forgot about her because she is just like a body. But yeah, no. We'll talk about her with Midra. She is in the painting, but we also like find her body. It's like gotta be hers. And like she's mentioned in the DLC and is kind of a significant figure. Just like a guy, not his actual wife. I mean, like, I don't know, man. They have a child together, and I know you don't have to be married to have a child, but I mean, like, you know. We're rating the man that calls out our foolishness or the sun-headed guy that comes out after. So it's a bit hard to say because yeah, Midra is kind of like holding himself together. And he's like, oh no, I mustn't become the Lord of Frenzy Flame, but like also kind of I should or something. He's supposed to. He is not strong enough to become a Lord of Frenzied Flame. The thing is with Midra. I'm going to give my interpretation of him and his whole story. I know there's other people who have their own. Once again, if it isn't Mesmer or Marika or like honestly Mikola and Radon and like maybe Leda, my lore stuff for the DLC is pretty shallow because I just couldn't be bothered to get back there. However, the place where Midra lived was like beautiful at one point. And then somehow they got afflicted by frenzy. Now, some people think it was Nanaya that like came with frenzy and she was like, let's do frenzy stuff. I'm not sure, but one thing I will say is that she holds a spine that has frenzy within it. And this is most likely from their child together. And the child tried to become a Lord of Frenzy and couldn't and failed because he was weak. The only one who succeeds is apparently Midra, and then us if we take that ending in the base game. So that's why we know about Midra's child is because of a small spinal column. I believe it's a torch or some sort of weapon that you can get from it. Like it's on Nanaya's body. But if you look at it, it's a small spine. Not necessarily like literally small as in being like of a child, but most likely their child grew up, right? And tried to become a Lord of Frenzied Flame and failed. However, what I read it as is that he, the son, tried to become a Lord of Frenzied Flame, failed, and then his parents, devastated at his loss, at their loss, were like, if he couldn't become a Lord of Frenzied Flame, we'll do it for him. Is a torch with unique weapon art that does small frenzy flame bolts. Yes. Yeah, it's a spine. Yeah. Like I said, when I say I don't look at lore that much, I looked at everything I could in the moment. I just didn't like do analysis after. So I feel like I know a decent chunk even to this day. That weapon is a spine. She's holding it and like clutching it in the way you would hold something that you love, right? So most likely Midra's the father and Nanaya is the mother. Nanaya, as we saw in the initial picture, the trailer for the DLC, in the painting is holding her tummy in the universal sign of I have baby in here. So probably pregnant, therefore they likely had a child. It's most likely their child because they're both pictured in the picture. So married or not, their child. Child became Frenzy Lord, failed to become Frenzy Lord. Parents were like, we'll do it in his stead. So they tried, but the Inquisitors came, and the Inquisitors impaled Midra with that really weird, cool weapon of theirs. And then Midra, what's the word that he uses when you walk in? He resists. He stops himself from becoming a Lord of Frenzy Flame. But in my opinion, the reason he's doing it is sort of to like endure. He endures, yes, to gather power so that he can succeed where his child failed. That's the way I read it. Feel free to read it however you want, but I'm using this, I'm explaining the lore so I can tell you why I'm putting him where he goes. Taken, dude. Taken. Phenomenal fight. I adore Midra. Honestly, the sickest. Oh my god, the music. Amazing. Other than Mesmer, sickest fight in the game. I adore fighting Midra. One of this. Oh my god, just incredible. His zone's a little underwhelming. Like, I really thought there'd be a bit more to it. And like going through the forest to get to him is like, ugh, Resident Sleeper. While it is a cool concept and the first time through, it's like super cool. Eventually you're like, ugh, here we go again. But getting to him is annoying, but fighting him is amazing. Thought the spine was Meter's, but I guess he still kind of has a spine. Yeah, Meter, as far as we can tell, is still alive. He's enduring. Now, he is weak and old and decrepit, but apparently the process of enduring helps him to become a true Lord of Frenzy, or at least as true as it gets. The game does call him the Lord of Frenzied Flame. So apparently, in this moment, he is one, sort of the way that Mikola is about as close to a deity as he gets, but he doesn't make it any further than us because we defeat him. Sort of that same energy, right? So apparently, the long process of enduring was enough to have him succeed in some way, shape, or form. So that's what we get here. But he's married, dude. He's and he lost his child, and he's like really sad about it. Also, Frenzy, that's a little too crazy for me, dog. I think we'd put him in the like up here even, or maybe like Dingus territory if he wasn't married. But like, bro's still married, so no, he's taken. He failed successfully, yes. Talk about how Midra failed to become the Lord before, but then he suddenly does, probably because of the enduring. That's the thing. I wasn't expecting that cool of a fight, and I was completely blown away. I know, Midra is an absolute highlight of the DLC. This is kind of what I mean. The base game, I don't have much good to say about the bosses. Designs are phenomenal, but like I'm sort of like over them. But the DLC, whew, all bangers. Just know he doesn't feel mid. Yeah. So anyway, that's why he's here. Even if he wasn't though, like once again, Frenzy. Nah. And Nanaya. Nanaya, we're gonna put in Taken as well for a similar reason. Other than that, other than her wanting to bring Frenzy into the world, reasons largely unknown beyond that, that's about all we know. We don't get a lot of lore about her, and therefore she goes with Taken. It felt like an older Souls boss. Generally, the DLC fights do feel like older Souls, like when FromSoft was at their peak. So it's like, yeah, that's how I feel. Oh boy, Mikola of the Halig Tree. Oh boy, here we go. Oh my god, how much time do you have? Oh, the sunflower. Oh, the sunflower is. Oh, yes, it is. It is right here. God, it looks terrifying in that picture. Anyway, Mikola. Here we go. The star of the DLC, Taylor Swift. The source of this crazy cult and so much nonsense. Mikola in the original was put in the literally a child category, and while clever and definitely a prodigy, still a kid, right? Yeah, he's one of those. No, but he's like a 2,000-year-old dragon, so it's okay. Nah, it's still a kid, dog. However, we've now found out a lot more about Mikola and a lot more troubling things, including the fact that with all of his planning, all of his little machinations, one of the major ones was brainwashing people. Now, the base game, there was already evidence that he was brainwashing people because of there's very few items related to him, but one of them is a bewitching branch, which is literally like he can compel people to love him. However, we learn the extent of it in the DLC and some of his targets, including Moog. Moog was one of his main targets, and he was manipulated intentionally in order to have him die so that he could use him to enter the DLC. That was a part of Mikola's plan. Mikola had a lot of plans. I will say that, unfortunately, I do feel like he got a little dumber in DLC because Mikola in the base game, the one we encounter, has his fingers in every pie. He is super ahead of the game for like everything. He already realized that Radon had frozen the stars. He knew about that. That was something that he was aware of. And he knew what that would affect Godwin and indirectly Ronnie. We have to solve that for Ronnie and her squad. They're supposed to be these great, super smart strategists who've been working for a long time. And what do they do without us? Nothing. Mikkel already knew that. That's the type of character he was. Also, I will say there was always an undertone of manipulator with him. even in base game, he takes in those who have no place to go. For example, the Albinarics. But my interpretation of that, he doesn't let them into the Halig tree. He has them stay outside. And there, they guard to make sure no one enters the Halig tree. So to me, it sounds more like he will help people, but at a price. Like the Albinarics in this particular case. However, he's not pure evil. He loves his sister, or I guess I should say he loved his sister. There was tons of signs of their bond, how close they were, how he went out of his way to heal her, and basically abandoned the religion of his father, in order to help her because nothing else could. He's a healer. He's a craftsman. He can't do anything too muscular, unlike his mother, Marika, who is most likely a blacksmith. But his needles were very effective. He did something no one else could do. And then we go into DLC, and he's kind of like, honestly, kind of an idiot suddenly. And it's a bit of a pity. There are signs of that, but was that all part of his manipulation? Well, now that we know exactly how bad he is, I think it suggests that yes. Most players that finish the game get the Ronnie ending first. It sounds like she knows what she's doing. No, she never would have done it if it wasn't for us. That's kind of the problem. Ronnie is like, because of how she's structured in the game, seems super dumb because she needs us to do everything for her. And that's a pity. That sucks. Mikola wasn't like that. Mikola was absent, and thus we could fill in so many blanks about him. Mikola, though, also in the DLC, the main thing about him that we hear is that he does not want to be like his mother. We hear this through Emir, things like that. He's always talking about how the Golden Order is broken and the Erdtree is bad and we have to create like a new order sort of vibe. And he basically is that type who's like, oh, I'm so not going to be like my mom. The problem is that in order to not be like his mom, he literally follows in her footsteps. We get this from the YouTube video that revealed the Elden Ring trailer for DLC. It discusses how we follow in Mikola's footsteps, who's treading the path of Marika, effectively. It's been a while since I've seen it, so like feel free to check the text. But even the trailer told us that he was following Marika's footsteps. He is the typical hubristic child who's like, I'm not gonna be like my parents. Oops, I'm exactly like my parents. That's him, dude. And he keeps on just like careening toward it like an absolute idiot. Anyway, and then there's Saint Trina and how he treats her, another part of himself who represents his love, and he abandons her because he doesn't need love. Yet he claims he's going to start an era of compassion. Come on, dude. How are you going to have compassion without love? So in other words, Mikola honestly kind of sucks. There's like nothing good about him by the time we hit DLC, and that's a pity because he had some really interesting threads. But as usual, the more you hear about a character in a game like this, the less good they are. Full-on cult leader. So he, through the DLC, now some people think he brainwashed Radahn. We'll get to Radahn, but I am not one of those people. I believe that Radahn knew what was happening. We'll get to that and why with Radahn. But he made a deal with Radahn. That was something that was planned. And then he mind controlled Moog in order to access the DLC because entering the Shadowlands is very hard because Marika sealed it off. Now, the reason she sealed it off is most likely to prevent her children doing what Mikola does. And we learn this also from Trina, that Trina also wants Mikola to be killed because what he's doing will lead to him being a caged divinity. So even though he abandoned Trina and treats her like shit, like Melania, he still has people who care about him. Trina wants the same thing. Marika wants the same thing, which is why Marika sent us, the player, to take him out, to free him, to make sure he doesn't become what Marika was, because it was a nightmare, and she suffered greatly for it. So, I can say a lot about this character, but honestly, I think he deserves the Gaius tier. There's very few figures who are going to go there, but damn, Mikola, holy shit, dude. Like, not even from a dating perspective, can you, like, treat anyone in your life like any better? Or are you just going to be garbo top to bottom? Oh no, I'm eternally a child. You are way smarter in base game. I don't buy the whole, oh, but he's immature thing. I don't buy that. Some people say that he is a child and is like one in that way. Like in terms of maturity, I disagree. Base game shows us he is capable, intelligent, an excellent planner, and steps ahead of everybody else. Yet his plan is utterly, well, it's hubris, right? He thinks he can do what Marika did, but do it right this time. And that's why he fails. Because, well, that's just hubris, baby. He's stuck on this path that he cannot leave because he thinks he can do it right this time. It'll be different this time. I will do it better. He won't. He will fail utterly. And we stop him from doing that, thank goodness. But damn, I can't forgive what he did to Millennium, dude. He left her for dead. He left her for dead, dude. When Mikola was kidnapped, Marika felt great sorrow. Yeah, I mean, the evidence of Marika giving a shit is the fact that we enter the DLC. We're led there by Grace. Grace, I believe, there's almost every argument to be made that Grace is given to us by Marika to guide us in the direction she wants us to go. But we'll get to that when we get to her. What was the whole Plankton? I didn't know I'd get this far once he gets to the Shadowlands. It's possible that he didn't expect it, but really... And the thing is, he sacrifices quite a bit. Like, he takes off parts of himself in the Shadowlands. He bleeds himself. He injures himself. Like, he sacrifices a lot. He doesn't just expect sacrifice of others. But it just, his path is so twisted that it's really hard to feel any justification for what he does. And what's very ironic, we'll get to this a little bit with Marika. Marika's a very complicated and controversial character. I adore her. She's probably the highlight of this entire game. Her presence is in everything, despite we never encounter her, not directly. Well, at the end, we sort of do. We don't get to speak to her, but every action we take, from even appearing in the Lands Between, is her hand guiding us. Because the Tarnish are her children, and she cares about her children, because over everything else, she is a mother who cares about all of her children. She loves them. It's just, she's also a caged divinity, to use Saint Trina's words, and that makes it kind of complicated as well. All right, Moog, dude, Moog. I have to apologize to Moog very, very openly. I apologize to Moog because, well, he beat the allegations. I put him in his own tier with Celivis, dude, because I was like, dude, he kidnapped his brother, dude. What the fuck? No, it turns out that he was heart stolen by Mikola and thus completely under his control and operating entirely by what Mikola wanted. We get to see some serious effects of brainwashing in the DLC. So we get to know exactly what that looks like. And unfortunately, Moog was used like a complete pawn. His only purpose was to die. Most likely by our hand, but just in general, was to die so that Mikola could use his body to bring Radahn into the Shadowlands. Now, the reason he had to go to such lengths, the Shadowlands are hard to access. Marika did this on purpose. She didn't want any of her children to follow her path. So she made it very hard to get there. However, the what are they called, chat? The not the horn scent. When they have this stuff, when they have the horns, what is that called? I'm having a moment. Moog tier has been changed to Celivis tier. Yes. Exonerated. Some addendums. Omen, thank you. Oh my god. Omen. Omen are likely the reason they're called Omen, the reason that they're considered cursed. Now we know why. The horn scent. It's like the horn scent getting vengeance on the bloodline that killed them, right? Sort of thing. So that's why the Omen are so despised. So, and also though, the horn scent came from the land that is known as the Land of Shadows. So Moog likely has a connection to it, which is why Moog was very important in order to help Mikola get in there and then to get Radahn in there. That seems to have been an important step. However, that just means that Mikola used him entirely. And we know just how powerful Mikola's mind control is now. He didn't stand a chance. It was over for him. And real shit with Moog, his story is deeply tragic. He was abandoned by his mother. I have my theories as to why. Not going to go too far off topic, but I think that she was forced to. However, result is the same for the child. The child was abandoned in a sewer with his brother Morgoth, the Omen twins. They were likely very young. I don't think they were babies. I think they were very young though. And they were not only put in the sewer, they were shackled there. It's horrible what happened to him. He only had his brother, as far as we know. Then they found the formless mother. Their dismay and pain likely called upon her because that's the type of figure she is. She comes in the darkness and the agony. Um, they had a new mommy. They both did. However, then Morgott recanted. We know that he does have blood flame because he uses it in his boss fight, but he recanted. He didn't want to be a blood flame person anymore, and he sided with the Erd Tree, with the people who despised him. So then Moog lost his brother. It's so sad. Like, they were together through all of this, and then he was gone, and now they're enemies. So, but then, unfortunately, Moog turns into a pretty twisted adult. Tragic past, but he's still a villain. Yes, he's under Miquella's mind control, but even before that, we know he had knights. We know he had he intended to try to conquer the Erd Tree, kind of like Radon. They all had their little factions. They were gonna fight. Um and his whole like hometown is pretty fucked up. There's like blood like literally rivers of blood everywhere. There's horribly distorted creatures that live only in his zone. Like things are not looking good over there. And I can't help but think that that's like the whole formless mother, the whole concept of like suffering that she thrives in. Yeah, I don't think he was a good dude. So he beat the allegations and he's a really tragic figure. Bro, I don't think he needs a date, dude. I think he needs therapy. Do you know what I mean? Like maybe a friend, maybe a shoulder to cry on, you know, like we could have a conversation. Maybe there's something under there, but bro is like trauma with a capital T and he needs help. Like this is not a fixable situation. Like this is holy shit, dog. Damn. Um I'm gonna put him in nah. But like the whole demon thing is kind of hot. We'll put him in dateable. I think there's a chance, but I also think that it could go. This is the type of date where you tell someone where you're going, and then you might have to text them a code word for like, "There's an emergency, please save me." Do you know what I mean? Like, I think that some precautions need to be taken, but maybe underneath it all, there's a big softy in there, right? Maybe he just needs a friend, someone who doesn't abandon him like everyone else has. Yeah, he does have good manners. Yeah, that's true. Dateable after a lot of therapy. No, I just said I can't fix him. He needs to fix himself. Moog is the most vulnerable demigod. It's true. So the thing is, if we're assuming, which I think it's a fair assumption, that Miquella needed an omen with potential like royal blood, his options were Morgott and Moog. Morgott was in a highly defensible position and not as easily accessible, so he chose Moog. So Moog basically got fucked. It was like 50-50 because he needed an omen and he needed it to be like related to Marika. That's probably important, I feel, because blood is so key in this whole game. Um, Also, they're half brothers. Let's not forget that. So he manipulated his half brother and then put his other half brother in his body because let's not forget the body of Prime Radon has omen horns in it. It's most likely Moog's because Moog's body vanishes after the fight. That's so many levels of fucked up, dude. Like, not only do you use Moog that badly, dude, like he's such a tragic story, but he's also kind of fucked up. He wanted to start a dynasty though? Yeah, ambitious. Yeah, but he still needs therapy. Still need therapy. Moog and Morgott were working together to block the way to Three Fingers. Also, yes, the one thing that Moog and Morgott could agree on was likely the Frenzied Flame. I wouldn't say they were working together. I would say that their interests were aligned on that one particular thing. Maybe his dynasty got more distorted due to Miquella's influence. What we've also learned, though, about Miquella's brainwashing is it makes it so the person cannot hurt Miquella, but it doesn't necessarily change entirely who they are. Their personalities are kind of the same, except it's like he adds a dash of Miquella fan into them. Leda still acts the same, Moore still the same. It's not like he overwrites everything of who they are. In other words, the Moog that we encounter, yes, he's obsessed, but that's still Moog under there. Half brothers, one of them has a single parent they both share. I'm gonna say half because Mikola is like, yes, one being, but it's like Radigan and Marika, and I'm a believer of the split between Radigan and Marika. I don't think they were always together, but anyway. Moonrithil. Moonrithil. Oh my god, Moonrithil. Okay, she, if I'm right. Karia Knight, the worst possible name ever. Like, oh my god. Like, this is the type of name you hear and you just go, and she goes, my parents were hippies. You know, like that sort of vibe. I think Moonrithil's a she. I remember thinking, because if Moongrum's a dude, so I was like, oh dude, Moonrithil. No, but Moonrithil's a female knight. Sick design. I love the Carrion Knight look. It's some of the sickest armor in the game for sure. Really, really sick. Love the blue. But yeah, that name is just, damn, dude. What the fuck? Also, Irithyll, it's kind of got that Irithyll in it of the Boreal Valley from Dark Souls 3. It just feels like a weird reference character. She's a big fan of Rolana. Yeah, Rolana. Went with her. Therefore a fan of Mesmer. I'm into that. Protects Rolana. Love the loyalty. Definitely cooler than Moongrum. They're probably related. Moongrum, Moonrithil. They're both Cry Knights. They both protect one of the sisters. I'd love to have a glass of wine and gab. Do you know what I mean? Definitely hot. I want to know more about you. But please forgive me if maybe we come up with a nickname of some kind. Yeah, no, highly hot, 100%. More. Okay, we're making a new category because I think there's a couple characters. Oh, it happened again. Need a friend. Like, honestly, no question. I don't want to date more, dude. He just needs a friend. He's a sweet, gentle boy. And did you know, chat, there is a way to spare more and not have him fight you at the end and not have to kill you? Not have to kill him, sorry, because he doesn't kill me. Stupid. He literally just wants to protect people, including like those awful like centipede guys, but they're like chill in the DLC. He's a sweetie. He needs to be protected. Actually, yeah, I forgot. We used to have a must protect category. So we'll do a must protect category. Mo could kind of fit in this, but like honestly, there's like other stuff going on with him. Moore is such a sweetheart. If you, and this is like a PSA. Marlo? I'm tripping. He asks you a question when you break Mikola's curse of brainwashing. He asks, what should I do? And he says that you have two options. Technically, you have three. You have like, I don't even remember what the options are, but effectively, one of them is I don't know. You can tell him, I don't know, over and over again, and then just ignore him. And you will find him later, and he made his own decision. And he just hangs out with one of the like little centipede dudes that you met, and he's fine, and he's okay, and he decides to make his own choice. And it's so sweet that they gave you that option. Also a Scarlet Rotbug? Maybe? I don't really know, because he says those are his kin, but like he clearly looks different. It's a bit confusing. But yeah, either way, he's a sweet boy. He doesn't even use a weapon, he has a shield. Exactly, because he only wants to protect. And thus we must protect him. He's a sweetie. However, I'm sharing that he does have a happy ending. He does have one. It's so sweet, because if you don't tell him what to do, he makes his own choice. Certainly a choice for how he ends up, but he ends up with like his kin. Like, he's sad, but he's alive, and he decides to continue finding comfort in his kin. What could be better in this game? Like, literally, what could be better? Ends up dead either way? I mean, not with this one. Yeah, he goes and collects things with his gathering buddies. There are 3 routes with him. You just don't tell him anything. Like, I'm telling you, if a character is just chilling By the end of the game, that's a happy ending. He does have a lot of people don't know about this ending. So it's very sweet. More sweetie than Raya. He's very innocent and naive. I love Raya, but she does know that her family is assassins. And I kind of love that for her. But he is truly innocent. Never got that ending? Very few people know. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't die. He just ends up with his kin. So, 3 routes for more. You either tell him to be sad and he's just tell him to something whatever and then he decides to side with you against Mikola, you have to kill him, or you do not tell him what to do and he decides for himself and he ends up fine. Curled up with his kin dead? No, you did not get the ending I'm talking about. I'm telling you, there is an ending where he literally survives and is fine and happy and just with his kin. That's it. And he tells you some really touching dialogue. Very few people know about this, which is why I'm talking about it. There is a happy ending for more. But yeah, fuck Mikola. Letta. Oh, right, you gotta get all the craft books. That's true as well. Thank you, I forgot about that. Okay, Letta. Letta, really cool design. Really, I have to admit, she's a little too Saber from Fate for me. Like, she just looks like a Saber twin. Really cool armor. Cool lore. She's an Oathsworn knight or something like that. Her garb. They're knights who look for someone to swear to, and then when they swear, they are fully loyal, and that's who she is. She is the only remaining needle knight of Mikola. Of course, Mikola with his whole needles. Really interesting story. Absolutely top to bottom bonkers. She is out of her mind. She is Zealot with a capital Z. She is crazy, dude. Like, I know to some people, they're like, I'm listening. I know some people love crazy. I know it. Trust me. The yandere type from anime. Oh, dude, there's some people who are like, listen, hear me out. Wifey. Okay, not to yuck your yum, but you guys are getting stabbed in the back. Like, maybe even in the front. Maybe multiple times. Like, are you out of your mind? Is it really worth risking your life? Some people will say yes. I am not one of those people. She is the type of person that is so obsessed with Taylor Swift that you might be like, you're listening to a Taylor Swift song together. You're like, I don't think this is one of her best. And then in that exact moment, you got a knife to your throat. And she's like, what did you just fucking say? That's who she is. Bonkers. Not only bonkers, but often wrong. Because what's really interesting about her quest is her quest involves you killing people because she thinks they might betray Mikola. And what's really interesting about the people that she chooses to kill, with the exception of Ansbach, Ansbach will side with you in the final fight with the NPCs. She wants to kill people other than Ansbach who will absolutely not betray Mikola. The first person she wants to kill is Hornsent. Hornsent, there is no route where Hornsent tries to kill Mikola. Hornsent will always be against the player, no matter what, but that's her first target. She's so paranoid that she often makes mistakes. She questions if Tierlist will be loyal to Mikola and says, well, obviously he will because he's so loyal to Trina, and Trina would never betray Mikola. No, she's wrong. She has no idea what she's talking about. Her paranoia makes her completely off. She is correct, though. She isn't. Hornsent will never be against Mikola, at the very least. There is no route. Oh my god, I'm the biggest Swiftie fan. You fucking what? Exactly! She's that type. Trina's literally like, kill Mikola. Exactly. So she's wrong about Tierlist. She's right about Ansbach. That's the one thing she is right about, for sure. Like I said, that's the exception. Yo, Magic Beans! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. It's time for blowy thing. Welcome. Welcome to the party. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Magic Beans. 1 second. Marlo is crying at the door. This is a good Marlo break time. Marlo! you for the happy partnerversary. And Purus, thank you so much for 5 months. I will blow the thing when Marlo leaves, because look at the baby. Dude, look at those airplane ears. He's like, excuse me. Who invited YouTube to the party, though? I did. I invited YouTube to the party. He looks overwhelmed. That's just his face. He's playing. He wants to play. He's very hyper. He's got the zoomies. Oh, there's Micah. Marlo, happy partnerversary. Do you want a hat? All right. Alerts sound only today. Oh my gosh, chat. I'm so sorry. I set up the alerts badly. No, they're... this scene, I haven't used it since the new computer. That's my bad. They should be showing up properly now. What tier is Marlo? Marlo is my son, so I'm not going to date him, but he's clearly a cutie patootie. And must be protect. Hey. Hi. Do you want a hat, sweetie? Hi. Are you feeling festive? That's not how you wear a party hat, sweetie. You're a very good boy, Marlo. You're a very sweet boy. I appreciate how good and patient you are. You're a good baby. I know. That's a good cat. I know. I tease him a little bit, but don't worry. He's very pampered and very loved. Besides, he trolls me all the time. He can take it. He's the type, he dishes it, but he can take it. He's a good, sweet boy. Right, my love? No more hat nonsense, I promise. I just wanted to have you join the party with us for a little bit. He really is hyper. You can tell he's like... What's with that paw, by the way? Just over here? There's one paw? You're so pretty. Handsome, regal creature. When Raph takes off Marlo, she becomes Raffaloo. That's very true. But yeah, no, I'm really glad you said something about the alerts. Thank you. I didn't even notice. She even says she is crazy and doesn't trust anyone. That's true about Letta. So I groomed him again today. I've been grooming him pretty regularly because it's shedding season. The amount of fluff I took off of him, chat, he should be bald. But yet, when I stroke him, I can still take off fluff. It never... Speaking of which, once we're done the tier list, we are going to be playing Oblivion tonight. Come here, come here. I'm gonna let you go. I'm letting you go. I'm not fighting you. Are you good? Baby, relax. Relax. Go. He acts like I'm like clutching him, trapping him. Oh, wrong scene. Not used to it. Oh my gosh. Thanks so much again, Magic Beans. Welcome, new butterflies. You can use emotes in YouTube chat now. I don't have very many. YouTube chat, admittedly, is less of an emo culture. And thank you for the happy partnerversary. Oh. Yeah. You must assume it's true. Fluff. Is Marlo... God. Is Marlo a fellow Mikola hater? Marlo is very based, and usually agrees with me because he's a good cat. The one exception would be when I want him to not be on the table, but he's on the table. We disagree on that, but we compromise. We do. Sometimes he's like, stop streaming and play with me, and I'm like, buddy, I can't. But then he gets playtime. He's fine. All right. Anyway, in the middle of Needle Light Letta. Um, Marlo, dude, this cat. So, eh, there's so much fluff. It's like on my lipstick. All right. So the thing about Letta as well is she tells you, she's like, I am crazy. I'm very paranoid. It's kind of a problem, but she does nothing to address it. That's very troubling. A lot of people are like, yeah, I'm like really honest, but I'm like brutally honest, but they consider it like a good trait, so they don't do anything about it. Just knowing you're fucked up doesn't mean anything if you don't do anything about it. Also, one other thing about Needle Knight Letta, she is the only Needle Knight. I know I mentioned that. Why are there no more Needle Knights? Because she killed all the others because she didn't think they were loyal enough to Mikola. She's that type, dude. She's like your coworker who just loves the boss and will not hear anything bad and tries to get all the other coworkers fired. Like you don't want to work with her. She's dangerous. The only thing that keeps her from killing everybody is Mikola's brainwashing. And the moment it's broken, she starts suspecting everything. Teacher's pet. Sounds kind of hot, not gonna lie. Like I said. Where is that info in the game? Which part? Because literally all of it is in the game, including, trust me, I've done her quests. I've killed everybody she's wanted me to kill. And then you know what happens? She wants you to kill, she tries to kill you, right? You can't appease crazy. But yeah, she tells you that she killed all the other Needle Knights. That comes straight from her, which is pretty fun. Except actually maybe Ansbach does. One of them, one or the other. So you could probably have a wonderful time with her, just like when you do her quest. She's very grateful. She's like, "Oh, you didn't need to help me, but thank you." Also item descriptions. Yeah, everything I've stated is in the game. None of this is like me making assumptions. Except for the, colorful explanation of her being like the employee, but I'm just making an analogy because that's what she does. She starts killing people the moment that her curse is broken. In fact, she's such a keener that even Mikola was like, yo, can you take it down a few notches? Like, even she was like, can I do anything else for you? Can I kill anyone else for you? Clearly no one loves you like I do, Mikola. And Mikola's like, oh, okay, we need to take it down like 15 notches. Like, you're actually like a bit too much for me. I want to brainwash you so you, like, because, like, you love me, I know, but I need you to not kill my other people, please. Thank you so much. Like, bro, even Mikola thinks she's crazy. I'm gonna put her in Taken. I know this is controversial, but with that amount of fixation, she's already taken, dude. And yeah, nah, dude, she has no time for you. She has no place. You can help her a little bit, but then you're done. Probably killed too. Not worth. Not worth. Some people would put her right up here. I respect that. You're not long for this world, but damn, you'll probably have a good time. Honestly, thank goodness she's taken. Yeah, but her being taken doesn't mean you're out of danger. He does think Theolia is too weak to be a threat. More that he won't do anything and she's wrong. The main point about her is that she tends to be wrong about her takes on people. And that's actually really interesting. Is, like I said, other than Ansbach, who I think her main complaint is that he's too smart. Something along those lines. He's like, Ansbach, I don't trust him. He's always trying to get information, and that's not good. She's right about Ansbach, but everyone else she's wrong about. The only other people you can kill will end up on her side, no matter what. Except for Ansbach. It's hilarious. So she's not good at what she does either. So that suggests that some of the people that she was killing, even the Needle Knights, were very loyal to Mikola. It's as if she needs to be the only one. Except for Dane. She won't mess with Dane. But Dane does one powerful thing. Doesn't talk. That means anything you say it may not be a court of law, but it will be used against you. Do you know what I mean? Whew. So basically, your only option is to be completely silent. And if you can do that, you can date her. And probably still get killed eventually. All right. Here we go, chat. Promised consort, Radon. Oh boy. So it's Radon. In the base game, I've done this already. And I addressed Radon, and I don't remember exactly where he ended up. But he wasn't high. The main reason he wasn't high, despite me actually really enjoying his boss fight, I love his boss fight, and I think he's a very compelling character in the lore. However, I think that to date him would be like dating sort of like that self-obsessed frat boy type who never grew up, you know? Like he's out of college, but the college is still there sort of vibe. Um, he would talk about nothing but himself the entire time. I'm pretty sure you could literally just zone out and say nothing, and he would just completely be able to carry the conversation, and then he'd say what a great time he had because he talked only about himself. So I put him low. I put him low. Now though, oh boy, do we have news for you. So, one very simple history of Radon is that he idolizes the other Elden Lords, Godfrey and Radagon, his father. He loves them. He wants to be just like them. His entire fit is covered in lions to evoke the imagery of Godfrey, who of course is associated with the lion, Sirash. And his hair, not his real hair, but like that like tuft that comes out, is to evoke Radagon. We get this from his item descriptions. Now, the funny thing is that we know also that Radagon hated his red hair, yet Radon flaunts it proudly to show that he's related to Radagon, to be like, look at me, look at me. So that means two things. He knows that his dad hates his hair, but still it doesn't matter because it's like Nepo baby shit. He's like, look, I'm related to Radagon. Or two, he doesn't even know that about his father because his dad was likely absent, but he still idolizes daddy who left. Yikes. Daddy issues, extreme level, hardcore challenge. And then there's Godfrey. Now, the other thing about Godfrey, interesting character, warlord, extreme warlord. Like, he killed everything he encountered, everybody. He doesn't care about morality because his sense of morality is might is right. Strength befits a crown. If you win in a fight, you were correct. Strength is the only thing that matters to Godfrey. And that's the type of dude that Radon idolized. An extreme, violent warlord. Now, Godfrey, you could argue, is a product of his time. He grew up in the Badlands. Fighting is survival. I'm not even gonna like discuss too much there. Radon grew up in a time of peace, and he still wanted war. And he was excited about war. When the fracturing, it's not the fracturing, that's Expedition 33. When the shattering happened, he was like, fuck, yes, it's my time! And he wanted to become an Elden Lord. Bit troubling that. However, the main point of this is that he wanted to be an Elden Lord. That's top to bottom, start to finish, inarguable. His goal was to become an Elden Lord. His favorite people were both Elden Lords. That was the only thing he ever wanted. War, Elden Lord. And what does he get in this DLC? He gets to come back. He gets to be in his prime. And he gets to be fucking Elden Lord to a deity. He even looks like Godfrey, but rather than Sirash upon him, he has the spirit form of Mikola. He literally gets what he wanted. In other words, he agreed to this. I know this is a very much like oft-discussed aspect of the lore, but you're here. He wanted this, dude. He agreed to this. To marry his brother, to become his brother's consort. Troubling. Even more troubling. I thought he was bad, and now I'm like, bruh, yikes. Like, to date, I was like, no. Now I'm like, oh boy, that's a whole lot of can of worms to unpack. Additionally, he is also in his half-brother's body, who was killed specifically to give him a vessel to enter. Fucked up. That's like, there's like 15 levels of incest happening at this time. Highly troubling. Now, the main, once again, what if Mikola brainwashed him? You don't need to brainwash people when they're getting what they want. The main reason I'm talking about how much he wants to be like Godfrey is because he gets to be like Godfrey. Why do you need to brainwash him? He wants this. He agrees. This is his only goal. Even in base game, we knew this. We knew that he just wanted to be Elden Lord more than anything. He gets it. Why does he need to be brainwashed? Letta doesn't need to be brainwashed. Same idea. There are some characters who behave the same, brainwash or no. I think Radon is one of them because he gets what he wants. And the other thing too is the whole thing with Melania. We have more context for that. I argue that Radon wanted to fight Melania and made that a part of the deal because as a part of this, he needed to die. So his soul could be brought over the barrier and put into a new body. I think he knew about this part, but he's Radon. He's not just going to go, he's going to want an epic fight. So he organizes with his own people. He says, if I die, make sure I die cool as fuck. Have a festival. And then he asks Mikola to send Melania. Yeah, I truly think he was involved with the planning of all this. It just, not in like the super like big brain stuff. I think he was just like, I want to die cool as fuck. Let's do it up big, dude. Let's party. I actually think Radon was like, let's fucking nuke this place. Hell yeah. Like, dude, he's not well. Troubled. I'm deeply disturbed by Radon. I'm not even getting into the fact that I hate his boss fight deeply and passionately, and he's the most unfun bitch on the planet. But I am not a homewrecker. That's the full stop. He's taken. The man is married. Some people, they love that. They're like, ooh, a challenge. Yeah, you're married? Ooh, let's go. Not me. Not interested. The fact that he's married to his brother? But he's married, dude. I'm not getting involved. He's off the list. That's it. Taken. Uh-huh. He's taken. And he's also the worst. Yeah, exactly. Oh, boy. Putrescent Knight. Literally an amalgam of, like, dead goo with bones. I want to put him in the monster category. Fan of Trina, though. You love the vibe. Very sweet. Very sweet. Like a undead zombie knight who's still kind of, like, cool. Great fight. No. Okay, Queen Marika. Oh, here we go. Oh boy. She gets a lot of additional context. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember where I put her, but probably high. I love Marika. She's a mommy. But I love her even more now. And now you gotta know just how complicated she is. We get to know why she did what she did and how she is a character who tried her best with very little information and got absolutely fucked. But despite that, unlike Mikola, she kept her love. She has love within her. She is literally responsible for so much war, death, and violence, but she never did harm herself and is represented by kindness and love. She is so twisted and interesting and strange. She is a powerful mother and a deeply loving mother who likely had her children taken away or was forced away from them for various reasons by various other figures. She is incredible. Super fucking cool. And the moment in the shaman village is absolutely unparalleled. No words, no characters, just music, a couple of item descriptions, and it completely reassesses an entire character. We get to know where she came from without having it told to us directly. It's unbelievably powerful. Also, she's hot as fuck and she's got amazing muscles. Yes, daddy woo. I just wanted a chance to yap about Marika again, dude. She's going right up here as usual. Damn, that's mommy. That's right. I'll take the son. I'll take the mom. I'm open to it. Let's fucking get it. Hot. You've seen that dress on her. Ah, love her. Anyway. Rakshasa. All right. I'm just gonna, you know what? I feel like maybe you perhaps need maybe too much information there. Thank you. All of Marika's spells are of healing. Every single one of her, yeah, she has no damaging spells. Also, her, what are they called? Not artifacts. They're not rings in this game. The accessories you apply. I'm blanking on the name. You know what I'm talking about. Those that depict her are all of her giving blessings. She is literally an avenue of giving gifts and sharing plenty with others. I'm not saying she isn't responsible for what happens, but it's so heartbreaking that you can clearly see where she came from and why she did what she did. She wanted to create a world where that would never happen again. And the pots that we encounter in the base game are very different from the pots that we encounter in the DLC. There's evidence that she was trying to heal them in the Shadow Keep, potentially Mesmer was. But those signs show that she took a disgusting tradition of the pots and turned it into something beautiful that people actually seek out. Like Alexander, people want to be a part of Alexander. They seek him out. And the symbol on the pots is different. It's an earth tree symbol. She changed a vile tradition that harmed her people and made it so no one would ever do that to her people again. It's so sad that she was twisted this way. But man, she's just so intense. Talismans, thank you. I love her. She's so neat. Chose to believe there was more to her than Evil God before the DLC came out. I was so happy the DLC confirmed what I thought about her. The evidence is even in base game, but unfortunately, people are very black and white. And people will look at there's a line where Melina speaks as Marika, right? And it says my children, my beloved children, she says. People always forget that line and they go to the next line where she tells them that they will suffer and bad things will happen, and they're like, look, she wanted them to suffer. And I'm like, no, she just said suffering's gonna happen. You know, she literally says my beloved children, the line before that, but y'all forget that. Like, people ignore the parts that show that she has complexity to just make her evil, which is really sad. Go so far as saying she sacrificed herself for her people. Yes, I agree. Also, I don't think that she knew what this would entail, what godhood would entail. A lot of strength, but also being a caged divinity, as Trina says. I love that line. Right? She wants so desperately that no one will have this happen to them, which is why she seals off the Shadowlands. I don't think it's a sign of shame. I don't think it is. I think it's an unfortunate effect that needs to happen so that no one will do what she did. None of her children will suffer like she has. It is better to die than to have what happened to her happen. And that's why she sends us after Mikkel in the DLC. It's heartbreaking. It's devastating. Also avenged her people and made it so no one will ever do that stuff to them again. Yeah. Yeah. Marika gets tons of hate from people who have shallow thoughts on her lore. I know, it's hard. It's devastating. People will give so much give to the other sort of monarch figures from previous titles. Every game has a monarch figure. Gwyn, Vendrick, it's kind of Gwyn again in DS3, but sort of not. Lawrence. But Marika gets none of that. Everyone else is like, no, it's the others. Vendrick's a good dude. It's Nashandra who's evil. Anyway, people just... no room for nuance, I tell you. Also, she's hot. Never seen so much writing just blatantly ignore like that. Anywhere but in FromSoft games, but especially in Elden Ring. I know, it's sad. It really is. Like, I don't know. It's tragic. Told her son to genocide them, granted the Horns are assholes? Yeah, honestly, they kind of did it to them fucking selves. Seriously. If they... here's the very important thing you have to remember about the Hornsent. Marika represents the... like, she doesn't want to harm, but harm is required. And that's what's so interesting. She does some of the most horrific acts. She kills all the giants. And to be fair, the giants were hated also by the Hornsent. So, like, you know, the Hornsent, though, hate other people who aren't Hornsent. And... full context of what the Newman suffered. Yeah. So, hang on. Sorry, to get my thought out before I just love talking about Marika. It's like my favorite topic. DLC really didn't make an attempt at making the Hornsent sympathetic. Because they weren't. That's the thing. They absolutely didn't need to. They were fucking awful, but they suffered. But the thing is, their suffering is their own doing. If they had just left the shaman the fuck alone, if they hadn't done what they did, Marika wouldn't have happened. It represents the cycle of violence, though, in which Hornsent also continues. Hornsent says he's going to kill all of Marika and the entire golden lineage because they killed his family. But the reason that they killed his family was because that her family was killed by the Hornsent. And it shows the cycle. That's what's so powerful about the DLC, how much it adds to this. Through Hornsent, through Marika, we see how the cycle of violence continues itself. But the fact is that if they had just said, like, let's leave them alone, it wouldn't have happened. The Hornsent brought their doom on themselves. Marika kind of did too, but her intent was very different. She wasn't looking at anyone. She just said, no one will hurt me or my people again. No one. and her people was a lot bigger than her family. I think she's the mother to the tarnished. I think she's the mother to everyone in the lands between. It's just the land gets twisted despite her attempts. That's what's so heartbreaking, really. Seen fair takes on Gwyn, but Vendrick, people really defend him more than anyone. I will literally never stop calling out how Vendrick Nashandra is so similar to Marika in general. And people always give Vendrick grace, but they don't give the same to Marika. It's insane. Hornsent also the previous race in power, the previous Elden Lords, most likely. Oh, and then also we have the Glowmide Queen. I have a strong belief that, okay, do you remember the trailer, the story trailer, where we see all these like weird twisted bodies and the gate covered in bodies? I think that represented the Glowmide Queen's rule, and I think the Glowmide Queen was the Hornsent Queen. Yo, Turtle Boy! Thank you so much for the $10 Renos. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Ready to first stream? Loving this? It's just turning into lore. I really was trying to focus on the hotness, dude, but I cannot stop yapping about lore, dude. It's been a minute now. So like, you know. Happy partnerversary. Pay attention, the queens are influenced by their kings. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. The queens are fragments of people who respond to what they are given. They seek out someone. So like, actually, one good thing that Dark Souls 3 did, by the way, is they describe that there is a king of want, and they make it very clear that Vendrick was that king, and he was a being of want, not just Nashandra. And it shows that they influenced each other and then strengthened each other. And that's why, oh my god, what's her name? Alsana? Is she the one in the Frozen Aleum Lois? Alsana is good not because she's just special, it's her king was good too. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. We never see any Black Flame with the Hornsent though. Wouldn't there be some she was their queen? I don't know how else to put it, because I agree with you. I agree that it's like, well, we don't really see this stuff, but the Hornsent are very diminished. We don't hear hide nor hair of the Glowmide Queen, and that's okay. Not every concept needs to be expanded upon, but when I see those bodies at the top, in that story trailer, you guys know what I'm talking about. When we see Marika walking toward that gate, and she's just stepping on these skinned bodies, and then she reaches her hand into something that looks like it's the god skin, their strange flesh creations, something they sewed out of god skin. I'm thinking Glowmide Queen, because what do? They skin people. So people without skin, right? I can't be sure. And I know it's a story trailer. It's not something outlined in the game, but it does give us further information that we sometimes don't like acquire from the game. Insane trailer, probably my favorite. Yeah. You just talk to him while he's so sad, and fantastic voice acting. Yeah, I agree. Greatest circumstantial evidence we have in game is the Hornsent Inquisition. What do you mean? Synthesis of lore and hotness is top notch. Thank you very much, Turtle Boy. I'm glad you're enjoying. Honestly, as much as I love this, we've talked about this before, by the way. I know folks have been watching since the Elden Ring days. It's been a while since I played Elden Ring, so it's like fun to talk about it again. But I have talked about this the heck and back. I've thought about doing lore videos, but to be honest, structured videos not really my thing. I like just yapping about it on stream. I'm like 99% live, so this is where you get it. And it's so fun to talk with people, you know what I mean? It's really neat. Speaking of godskins, obsession with godhood and divinity is a defining trait of the Hornsent as well. Yeah, they won't stop about it. If they aim to cull all heresy, the highest form of Inquisition to be the culling of gods. Interesting. I see what you mean about circumstantial. But honestly, as usual, it fits with my pre-existing lore theory, so I'm gonna say you're based. No, I'm kidding. But really, the Hornsent, one thing inarguable we know about them is they are very they're a very hierarchical society. So like even within Hornsent, you are better if you have better horns. They create divides even amongst their own people, and thus people without any horns are seen as lesser. Inarguable. We know this from information directly out of the game. And I think from there, it's safe to make some leaps, including how they feel about other religions and stuff like that. Yeah. Skinny people is a lot like what they did to the jar people. That's another thing too. Absolutely. Makes sense. Marika's children are cursed by the horn scent. Yeah. And that's also, oh man, it would be so twisted. Imagine like what happened to Marika with the horn scent and then seeing her children be omen and like horn scent. It maybe that's why she abandoned them. But I honestly think that that was more Radigan's influence because she is an interesting character because we know she was close with Hugh, who is a misbegotten, and misbegotten are despised by the modern Golden Order, but it suggests that she didn't feel that way. I think that her idea of the Golden Order was a lot more open. But then it started to get smaller, a lot smaller, just like the Horn Scent Society. And that's where I put Radigan's influence, because his was very like narrow, small. The Golden Order is only this, and that's completely opposite from what we learn about Marek and who she was. Strongly believe the Godskins are horn scent themselves. Interesting, because they look so different, but the ones that we encounter are likely, you know, the horn scent are kind of also trapped in the Shadowlands as well, right? I wanted the DLC to elaborate on that Marika cutscene so badly they left us hanging. I still feel like there's stuff we can imply from it though. Like I'm saying, I honestly think that it's, even though it's one tiny little detail and we don't see any more evidence of Black Flame and stuff, like I really think that the Glowmite Queen, we see what her rule looks like, and it looks like a lot of fucking dead bodies, skinned bodies. And then we go to the same place, not Far Missoula, the place where we fight Mikola at the end. I forget what that place is called, but we go there and you notice what it looks like. It's dry, dusty. It looks a lot more divine. There's no blood, no flesh. There's still signs of bodies and stuff, but they're no longer the raw flesh that we saw. Because Marika's been ruling. Enier thank you, thank you. Interesting, because Marika became a god out of desperation. People that truly seek godhood are pretty twisted. Very interesting. It's a very ironic thing because, yeah, you're right. She's a character who didn't want it but got it. There's a way to talk to Marika. The closest we get is Melina. And those are really hard to parse sometimes. Still, though, I don't know. I really think that people are just like, they see a hot blonde girl and they're like, yo, she evil, dude. That's the best I can think of. People allow for no nuance with her. It's heartbreaking. Also, they're like, dude, she did a genocide. And I'm like, okay, but are you a fan of Godfrey? And 9 times out of 10, they say yes. And it's like, okay, so she ordered it, but who do you think actually did it? That was fucking Godfrey, man. So how is he absolute gamer super Chad, but she's evil? He's the one with the blood on his hands. He wasn't even like, oh, I have to do it. He wanted to. He loves killing. But he's a Chad, though. I tell you what. Still cool, but pretty complicated. Oh yeah, but some people like absolutely allow for no room for her at all. Heartbreaking. Godslayer's greatsword is legit a spiral design, just like the Tower of the Horns. And oh right, that's another thing. Very good point. I totally forgot about that. Also, we now know that that twisted, you know, like spiral is for contacting the gods, suggesting the new Glowmite Queen was, yeah, her. She literally had Siraj instilled in him to calm him the fuck down. I know. Turns out the Divine Gate was turned from the raw flesh to the dusty form at the last minute before release. There's a scene of Mikkel lifting his hand at the end of the first trailer. I'm trying to think which scene you mean, because I watched that trailer obsessively. But I can't think of that. Either way, I think it's interesting that they changed it, because I think that suggests a lot, that the reign, the Enir Alim takes on the form of whoever's ruling sort of thing, right? Which is why they changed it. Because else I think it would have had a very different image. However, the idea of stepping on corpses and this sort of like very like scorn-like body horror that we would have seen if it looked like it looked in the trailer. Would have been interesting, but I think it would have captured something very different, and I prefer how it is when they changed it, yeah. I think Melina played a bigger role in the shattering. I agree. Bro, they loved each other? I know. Godfrey and Marika loved each other. It's so sad. Not to mention, the fact that we are there as the player is only because of Marika. We cannot forget her influence from the start to finish of the game. If she had not done what she did, if she hadn't sacrificed herself, if she hadn't done the shattering, then there would be no Elden Ring game at all. It's all because of her. Melina is such an enigma. Yeah, like I said, I was expecting to have more questions and answers after the DLC, but since the DLC was honestly kind of basic in terms of expanding upon things we largely knew about vis-a-vis Mikola, I'm a bit bummed we didn't get more about Melina. She's hard to place. She's like near impossible to place. I have less idea about her now after learning more about the game than I do about any other character. Gate we see in the trailer is just newly built? Possibly. It is very, like, visceral in the trailer, though. Interesting, though. All right, let's continue. But first, I'm going to use restroom. It's only been almost 3 hours. God, I love doing these. It's so fun to talk about lore. BRB. That is an Attack on Titan reference. That's what that is. Oh my god. Oh gosh, this is so much fun, but I'm spoiled for games right now with Expedition 33 and Baldur's Gate, which we're going to continue tomorrow. Oh man. And Oblivion once we finish this. Oh my god. King Xerxes and FMAB? I don't even say it that way. I don't think she was that extreme because, or do you mean for Marika? Because Marika was not ruling. That's the thing. You know what, Marika? I wonder. Chat! Marika is Hohenheim from FMAB. Because she wasn't ruling. She was like Hohenheim in FMAB he's literally a slave. Marika is Radigan from Elden Ring? Stop. Okay. Love lore. This is super fun to talk about. It's been such a long time, and there's always like, there's new folks and stuff, but you love the lore content, you're in the right place. I'm always yapping about this sort of stuff. I love deep diving into games like this. Like, I actually love how I'm like, Element DLC, I didn't go too deep, and then I've been talking about it with you guys for hours now. Okay, so I guess I went deeper than I thought. Rakshasa. So she is one of the PvP fights that we encounter. PvP adjacent, not literally, but she's one of the like grave folks. Spirit. Terrifying. She will fucking one-shot you. Like honestly, the scariest one. I love it. It's amazing. She's super scary. And I love her armor. Like I think it makes you do more damage, but you take more damage. Something. It has some sort of effect, which is also really neat. Very few armor sets have an effect in this game. Pretty much with Dancer of Rana, same vibe. It's terrifying. Oh, Raph, you just said you didn't like crazy. No, I didn't say that. I like invaders. Letta's kind of an invader, but she's still taken. No. I want to know more about you. I want to know more. You kind of scare me a little bit, but what is a little bit of fear in a new relationship? She's an L2 spammer? Yeah, but like, who among us hasn't clicked L2? Hey, Dano! Thank you so much for 35 months! Welcome back! And of course, happy partnerversary! Thanks so much! Almost 3 years! Oh my goodness! Thank you so much. Appreciate that support. Hope you're well. Isn't that DS2 armor also? Not that I recognize. I have to admit, there's a lot of armor sets. I don't recognize all the armor sets in all the games, but I don't think that there's... No, I don't think so. It's a Lawn Knight, but red? I kind of see the resemblance now, but I always thought that Lawn Knight was a little bit more different. I don't know. I'll leave that to you to decide. Second game about the world of Elden Ring would be possible. I know it would be possible, but I don't think they will because there's always things that they leave to be questions, and I actually quite enjoy that about FromSoft, that they don't answer everything. There's always material. It's just they might not use it. They just leave things to be open, and I think that's a part of their beauty as well. Elden Ring has similar armors than other Souls have. Yeah. It's that reused acid, am I right, gamers? Ralva the Great Red Bear. That is a bear. It's easy. It's monster. And then we have a dude named Red Bear. Don't get it twisted. This is a dude. Love the fursuit energy. Definitely like enterprising, because what happened was he killed a bear and then took the bear's outfit and made his own, right? Like I heard of fursuits, but he made it himself. That's pretty impressive. And he hunted the bear himself. Very like you're not gonna go hungry with him. Do you know what I mean? He's that type of guy who's like, yeah, I'm gonna go hunt and make food and skin it myself and stuff. You love that. It's something that a lot of people don't have, well-sourced meat. And I wonder if he knows how to prepare bear, because bear is hard to cook. Gotta love that about him. I'm definitely intrigued. Also, one of the spirits, invader potential, like got that vibe. Um, but also there's definitely a risk of like just having too much differences. So I think I'll put him in highly hot. Yeah. Well, this. You know what? I'm gonna move Rakshasa to highly hot too. I feel like they're sort of more similar in this vibe. Yeah. He has money if he got a fursuit, but he made it himself. He did. He did. Pretty impressive. Bear is gamey. Yeah. I watched Food Wars, so I know all about Bear. Do we miss Loger on this list? Oh, you mean Naked Claw Man? In the woods? Does he have a name? Naked Claw Man. Yeah, he does have a name. Isn't it Loger? And I'm like, dude, is this Logan? Yeah, he's on the list, but that's okay. I would probably put him in Nah because he scares me and he jumps out of the woods and like attacks you, and that just has like really like highway robbery vibes. Mesmer orders Uber Eats. He doesn't know how to cook, but he's got like a tight group of friends. You gotta respect that. Highly hot and profanely beautiful personality. I don't know. Profanely hot's just like a little bit more up. He has money. Mesmer hires a chef. Ooh, good point. Yeah, he has his own place and it's like a whole castle. Dude, also, yeah, Mesmer lives in like the coolest place. Bonnie Village potentates in this list? They are not. They're not. But that's okay because Hornsent is, and like, bro doesn't wash his underwear. Lamenter? Oh yeah, he's right here. I put him here because he won't stop crying. Redmane Freya. Oh man. I liked you until I found out you love Mikola like everybody else. But to be fair, it turns out that you were only brainwashed like Mikola. What you really liked is Radon. Made it worse, unfortunately for you. She fought in the arena. She's like a gladiator, really sick, was sort of like scouted by Radon. It was like, yo, she's cool, bring her in. Unfortunately, she's a diehard Radon fan, and that's just like, I feel like she would be invited to the like because Radon's like a college frat boy, so they're probably like watching sports or something. I feel like she'd be invited, and she's like always there, and she's like she's one of the boys, and you love that for her. But like God, you gotta have better taste in lords and also lords' husbands, lords-in-law. Um, she's very into the bring Radon back, and I don't support that. I'm not a fan. She doesn't deserve Dingus, but like unfortunately, I'm gonna put her in Nah. The reason I don't put her in Taken is because she isn't brainwashed like the others, and or obsessed with Mikola, so therefore she gets a different category. It's the Mikola obsessed that go here. I feel like Redmane Freya is very neat, but it's just you can't really hang out with her because her friends are so weird, and you're like, ooh, like why are you friends with those people? You know what I mean? Like you can learn something about people by their friends. Rolana, Twin Moon Knight. Okay, I'm not even gonna pretend. You know where she's going. Yeah, one of my favorites. Favorite design. We put these two together. To quote me, I think I said something along the lines of, "I would love to be in the middle of that sandwich." I personally, though, I joke. I don't personally think that Rolana was like in love with Mesmer. Um, it's possible. I know a lot of people ship them. However, I'm just gonna put it. If Rolana was a boy knight, I don't think as many people would be attributing her extreme loyalty to romantic intent. But because girl and boy, people attribute it to that. Many, many, many soldiers joined Mesmer from noble families. We learned this in the lore, like the other Fire Knights, who, now that I think about it, aren't here. That's all right. The Fire Knights, like all the named ones. A lot of them joined Mesmer because he's got Riz, apparently. So they joined the war because of him, because he's so charismatic, dude. So the thing is that that's kind of why I don't necessarily ship it. However, if I did ship it, put me right in the middle, no problem, easy peasy. Love her design, incredible. I love the dual wield. She's like a sexy Pontiff Sullivan. She's clearly got that like Pontiff Sullivan reference down to Moonrithil being a reference to Irithyll, and then we fight Pontiff with one purple sword and one fire sword. Um, Also, her entire arena and everything about her design references the joining of the Carian house and like Mesmer's side. And it's so interesting to show this alliance between them that she pretty much like left her family to join him because she believed in his goal. Um I do wish she had like a little bit more going on. The build up to her arena is really cool, but no cutscene. I don't even need a cutscene, but I would have liked that there wasn't just a fucking fog wall. Like even Bale. Bale doesn't get a cutscene when he enters the arena, but you know, like there's no fog wall until you walk in and he just jumps down just like Amygdala from Bloodborne. I wish she had some sort of entry of some kind. Her just standing there behind a fog wall. Although you could read it as she's already waiting for you. I don't know. I didn't love it. I love her. I love her fight. Such a joy. Such a challenge. So much fun. But like, come on, give her a little something. You know? Wish her swords are better when you get them. Unlike Dancers were just awful. Saying Pontiff isn't sexy, I'm 100% saying that, yeah. Item descriptions, it straight said she loved him. Not that I remember. The only item descriptions suggest like loyalty and like. Listen, I'm just saying if they're like Ansbach loves Moog. No one's shipping them, as far as I know. I know there's somebody. Merlin is hot. Mesmer's hot. Opposite sex, they get shipped. I get it. I know. But I'm just saying if it was Roland, no one would be doing the same thing. It'd just be like, oh, he's just like really loyal. They're just roommates. I'm just gonna say. I don't have the names of the other Fire Knights, unfortunately. Joining of the moon and the Erd tree thing, you could see that as a marriage for sure. If Milan had a different haircut, would he be dateable? Yeah. Yeah. He needs to get some fucking confidence too. He's like, meh. Well, actually, he's pretty cocky at first, but he's also. Yeah, it's really the haircut, dude. It evens out all the invader stuff. I think they might have supposed to be betrothed, but it's just not their thing. Yeah, maybe. The just thing is he has lots of other knights. And she's a princess. As is he. Well, not a princess, he's a prince. So it's possible. It's possible that was the plan. But a lot of knights from royal families apparently left their families and abandoned everything they had in order to join Mesmer. And Rolana is one of them. She just happens to be the best of the best and of a particularly important family. And the Erdtree and the Karian family were historically opposed to one another. So it's possible that they were intended to sort of be betrothed, but I think the idea of the houses being linked could also simply be that she takes her people, her camp, everyone who allies with her and who's abandoning the rest of their family and joins him, just like the other royals did. There would have been more hints throughout, possibly. Honestly, like I said, I'm good with them being shipped, dude. I'm right in there. No problem. Wish Mesmer was more involved in regulating his brothers. Mikola wouldn't have been such a fuck up. Yeah, he needed. Mikola clearly needed an older brother, for sure. Said that Alexander isn't even on the list? Because we did the base game. This is only DLC. Here, hang on. Here you go, YouTube gamers. That should link to the previous Elden Ring Hotness tier list that I did 2 years ago. I don't remember where Alexander ended up, but I mean, he is a jar. So it's kind of going either way. Don't worry. You think I would forget about Alexander, my boy? I have to show you this chat. Relevant. It's relevant. I could never forget about Alexander. He's always with me, dude. I put a party hat on him just for today. Alexander was daddy? Most likely, I love him. This is actually you can see it's the trophy from Twitch Rivals year 2. My team and I won PvP. It was really fun. And also it's like the sickest trophy ever because it's my boy. When I was the MV pizza. It's full of pizza. I wish I was full of pizza right now. So not only is it like super sick as just a statue, it also represents the only time that I've ever won anything because I don't do sports. So I keep it back there. I put one on Melania, but I won't show you that because I'm scared to lift her. I'll show you the photo I took. She looks like fucking what's that guy from she looks like Pyramid Head. Other video you ranked Alexander as highly hot. I only highly hot? Honestly, what was past Raph thinking? She might have to reassess. There was ever a time to order pizza? You're so real for that. You should complete in a lore competition. Dude, it's so funny that how did I rank him so low? Dude, he's like my favorite. Maybe it's because it's more like I wanted to be my friend. I don't necessarily want to date him. He's really hot though, it's true. Anyway. Romana, Saint of the Bud. Okay, I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna be like, Raph, she's kind of a monster. Yeah, but like she's really pink and she uses butterfly incantations that are like my favorite. I was so excited for those when the game came out. When the trailer dropped, I should say. It was like my favorite design and pink and butterflies and she's actually pink and I just really love her design. She's super sick and I love her weapon and she's just super sick. So she's going profanely beautiful. Is she a monster? A little, but I mean, I feel like, you know, she's also like a fairy princess. And I love that. I want to be a fairy princess. So I think this is more a case of I don't know if I want her, I want to be her. You know what I mean? Kind of like half and half, I would say. Oh, YouTube chat just crashed. That's good. One moment, please. Let me reopen. Oh, goodness. She's a monster, so is Quaylog. But I don't want to bang Quaylog because she's a monster. I just really like her and she's a loyal sister and I just love that. Bring up a compelling point, though. I do wish we got a little bit more about Romana. I have to be honest. It breaks my heart that we go through this area and it's kind of just like a friggin' hallway. And then we get this really interesting character that gives us a lot of really neat lore. Of all the characters, she should have had something going on. The cutscene, interesting drop. We should have gotten more. She deserves more. She's the the ruins of Ra, just such a wasted area, honestly. When I first saw the picture of it, I'm like, that area is going to be cool. No, it's just a bunch of tunnels and then like a couple rot tunnels, and then we see her. And I don't know, it's just such a bummer. Like, I wish they did a little bit more. That part really does feel a bit rushed. She was not killed and they allow her to become a goddess of rot. Yeah. Although she's a saint, so you know what's interesting? She's the only other character referred to as a saint other than Trina. Who's better, Sequard or Alexander? Alexander. Wish we got our wings as drip, like the DS2 wings. DS2 cannot be beat, I gotta tell you, when it comes to fashion. Seriously, Bloodborne, you could argue, but the sheer variety in Dark Souls 2 spoils. What's really interesting about Romana, we can get some lore about her, how she's a saint of the bud, and the rot with her was not spreading out of control like it was with Melania. Also the little centipede people, the rot pests, as I always call them, are not aggressive in the DLC. They're chill. It's as if they're related to Romana more so. Or the rot here in the DLC is not so virulent. There's a really interesting difference. but it's so there's not a lot to discuss about it. That's really all we get is her, some hints, 2 hallways, and a couple of NPCs. That's really all we get. Raw Ruins, so much lore potential. There's so little. I don't even remember what lore Romana and the Ruins had. Very little. Very little, yeah. There's a scene where Romana is shown in full human shape at first in a trailer. Yeah, we see her. It's her weapon that identifies her. It's just sort of like I'm not saying she isn't cool. It's just I wish they'd given her a little bit more because she's so intriguing. Like I imagined like traversing sort of like a rot like jungle, all blue, like pink and red, and then I don't know, just was weird. Romana controlled the rot, Melania didn't. But it's almost like she called the rot to her as well. She chose it, Melania didn't. She's also a flame. Yeah, a lot of things are a flame at that time for sure. PS2 is such a good game. I know, right? All right. Almost there. Regulia, the Great Red Bear. Another bear. Nope. That's right here. Shadow Tree Avatar. I love this fight. I love sunflowers, even shadow sunflowers, but it's still a fucking flower, so it goes here. Like the most fucked up demon flower. Look at that scary look at like when I saw this, I was like, ugh, and then I'm like, oh, it's a sunflower. Still scary though. Yeah, no, easy. Paid comments, paid actors talking about these too. Yeah. Sir Ansbach. Oh my goodness. Very fond of him. Can you believe that he is like a Moog dude and he's still so cool and chill? Like I know Moog beat the allegations, but he's still Moog. Do you know what I mean? Like he's not like a Moog Lester, but like, bro, Ansbach, you deserve better. He was brainwashed trying to save his lord from Mikola. And also it kind of shows that even though Moog went a little wild with the whole blood flame thing, the fact that Sir Ansbach serves him really shows that Moog may have had something to him before everything else. Raph hates Moog because he's ugly? What the fuck, dude? I think he's hot as fuck. He's indateable. And the only reason he's not higher is because of his severe trauma. Friggin' lioness. Ansbach is too wholesome today. We are not good enough for him. He's a scythe user, if I'm not mistaken. I might be. I kind of that whole time is a blur. Very well spoken, loves to read, educated, older guy, you know, so like age gap, you know. But he's so interesting, mature. He's mature. He's an older guy. I just love him. He's great. Honestly, kind of a daddy, I have to be honest. I think he deserves up here. He's my favorite NPC, despite initially being a Mikola fan and then reducing to him. He makes things better because of his presence. He knew he would die in the attempt of avenging his lord, but he does it because Moog deserves better. He's the only one, and truly, he teaches us that Moog did deserve better. It's because of him we get to know what really happened with Moog. He also helps Moog beat the allegations. And I think that it deserves to put him up here. I don't know what he actually looks like under that mask, though. Hot. Mm-hmm. He isn't even angry when he finds out we killed Moog. Yeah, because he knows that we were also manipulated by Mikola. Although, we were and we weren't. I love Sir Ansbach. Really cool dude. Cool weapons, cool fight style. He gets to the bottom of things, and he's very wise. What's very interesting is he still gives information to Freya. So Freya is the complete opposite of Ansbach. She will never side against Mikola because Mikola is bringing Radon back. But Ansbach gives her the information that leads to her becoming an enemy because he wants to tell her the truth. And I really respect that. I think that he's the type that thinks that people deserve to know and then do with that information what they will. Because Renmain's Freya, she's kind of dumb, dude. She doesn't know what the hell's going on. She's looking for something in the library. Ansbach is the one who gives it to her. I think he knows that there's a chance that she is loyal enough to her lord that she just wants him to come back at any cost. But he still gives that information to her because he wants her to know, and I just gotta respect it. Saint Trina. Interesting figure because in the base game she has a sort of dark factor to her because she represents sleep. And her priests, how they spread her teachings is by shooting people with sleep arrows so they go to sleep. A little twisted, I have to say. We now know exactly what she is. She is a facet of Mikola, the same way, sort of. They're it's sort of a Marika Radigan situation, but we can't be fully certain what it is because there are some differences. Either way, she represents the part of Mikola that is capable of love. She represents his love, and he leaves it behind, leaves her behind, abandons her, and despite that, she is still kind and wants the best for him. Unfortunately, the best for him is death because his fate that he has chosen is worse than anything else. She's super cute, love her design. She just loves to nap. Honestly, I'm gonna put her in must protect. She just needs to be protected. Yeah, her, she spews poison that like insta kills you because it sleeps so severe that it kills you. But who doesn't need a nap every once in a while? Don't know enough about her, but if we hate Mikola, we probably would like her. I mean, the thing is, too, we have to remember one very important difference. People say Radigan and Marika and Trina and Mikola as if they're the same, and they might very well be. I think there's strong evidence to this. We're supposed to think of that. But Marika and Radigan were fundamentally opposed to one another. They were complete opposites. Marika represents creation, love, gentleness, kindness. Radigan is destruction, rigidity, extremes, and violence. They were completely opposite to one another. They had different beliefs on absolutely every single topic. If one liked blue, the other liked red. They were opposites. So if Trina and Mikola, even if they're one, it doesn't mean they necessarily get along. But what's interesting is it looks like they did until Mikola abandoned Trina because he thought he didn't need his love anymore because his doubt also represented, his love also represented doubt. We got rid of her. So she's really just like a gentle sweetie who just wants to sleep. So we'll put her in must protect. I don't want to date her. I want her to rest and be safe. Isn't Trina permanently a child as well? Yeah. And we put Mikola in the must protect category / literally a child last time, so I feel like this is appropriate. Just needs to be safe. Halu Golem Smith. Honestly, have no fucking idea who this is. I want to put you over there. You look like a monster. Sorry. Bye. Tierlist. Oh my god. My favorite little soft boy of the DLC. Okay, why is Yuri here? Like, honestly, I know why. It's rhetorical, but like, let's go over there, you weird freaking hand monster. Also a child. No. Anyway, Tierlist. The last one. Think's the goal if you could summon? Yeah. Pets the lava tears? Yeah, I mean, I know he's one of the guys who's in like the golem blacksmithy areas, but like, whatever. Okay, Tierlist. Soft boy, very sweet, loves Trina. Loves Trina a lot, like a whole lot. Literally, he shows his love by like drinking her poison and going to sleep. He still can't hear her voice. Kind of the type who's like, I love you so much, and is like completely devoted, but like he still can't really get there. Kind of gotta feel bad for him. But then when he hears what Saint Trina seeks, he kind of like gets his shit together and he helps us with the fight. Everybody doubts him and looks down on him, including Letta. Where's Letta? Right here. But he proves himself, and you gotta respect that. He gains some confidence. However, he gains the confidence through like Trina, not necessarily his own style. He's taken, dude. Come on, he's so into Trina. He's like, basically, like how Hannah Montana was like an alter ego. He's basically if Taylor Swift put on a dark wig and was like, "Oh, I'm Sailor Twift or something," and he's obsessed with that. It's the same thing, dude. He's a super fan. He's going and taken, but he's a sweetie and we respect and love him. And I'm glad he gets some confidence. I hope maybe he also gets some other hobbies, maybe hobbies that don't involve extremely potent poisons. Because that's a troubling one, like there's some hobbies that I'm like, you do you, but I'm gonna not date you. Poisons are a big one, dude. You don't tempt fate. And there we have it. The updated DLC Hotness tier list, only 3 hours. You know what? It's really funny. I feel like this one definitely skewed more kind of in the middle. Like if we remove the monster tier, because like obviously there's a lot of hotties, but there's sort of minor hotties that we don't get a lot of information on. Jolie is Hannah Montana? No, he's a Hannah Montana fan. The ultimate friend zone victim. I don't believe in the friend zone because he follows Saint Trina not because he wants anything from her. Well, sort of. He just wants to hear her voice and her wishes. However, her wishes are to destroy a part of herself, which is Mikola, which Tiolier has trouble coming to terms with, but then he does. And he respects her wishes. And a friend zone, someone complaining about the friend zone, is not the type to respect wishes. So we love Tiolier. He's a sweetie. He's very similar to Moore in some ways. I like this. I feel like we did a good job. Excellent job, chat. Although, honestly, like, I know it's mainly my opinions, but I don't think there were too many hot takes. I think the only hot take might be Letta. But, like, she is taken. Come on. Like, be for real. It's just, you might be like, well, I want her anyway. And that's fine. But I'm just saying, like, dude, she's occupado, you know? Well, I'm going to share this. We're going to turn this into a little video. And now, it's time for Oblivion. And I'm so excited for the rest of the party night. Oblivion Remastered, dude. I think this chart that you made is a lot of good takes. I agree. So based. So based because you agree with me. Truly, though. Thank you, everybody, for enjoying this with me. I was kind of wondering if anyone would come and be like, hey, this is an Elden Ring. But I'm glad that they didn't because, to be honest, this is the most important Elden Ring content there. What could be more important than this? All right. I know you can save or download it, but I normally just take a screenshot. I'm just going to save it to make sure that I don't forget to do so. Elden Ring DLC Hotness Tierlist. Beautiful. Hey, Voss, thanks for the happy anniversary. Actually, this is an Elden Ring. You just noticed? No, I'm just kidding. All right, let's switch to this scene while I get Oblivion ready and switch this over. Restream. I hope it works. I don't know why it wouldn't, but I'm a little honestly traumatized after all the crashing. What do I title this? Extreme Oblivion fan. Plays remaster finally. Perfect. He's done it. Fix your game, Todd. What happened with the game now? Okay, so there, you can't see it. Give me 1 second, but, shaders, dude. Shaders. First playthrough for Oblivion. So, let's give some context. I played Oblivion, way back when it was, well, I don't want to say when it was new. Oh my goodness! Rorix! Thank you for the 20 gifted! Are you as excited about this as I am? Because, oh my gosh, this is my favorite freaking games. Thank you so much for the support. Wrecked? Damn! Let go. Hey, I was first, though. Welcome, new butterflies, courtesy of Rorix. Thank you so much, Rorix. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for partying with me and celebrating. Wait. Thank you. Still crashes for me constantly. The game might crash, but my PC was crashing. That wasn't the game. Not the like if the game's crashing, okay, that's just now I'm awake? Sorry. Is Mesmer the hottest of the hot? Yes, literally. Fire, dude. Sorry, immediately repeats activity. What can I say? Oh, right. Context. Oblivion. So I played Oblivion, not when it was new, but like a few years. Like I got the Game of the Year edition. One of my friends put me on it. He's like, "Oh, you got to play this. It's like you're gonna be in love with it." Formative, formative. I adore this game. Like many people, it is one of my favorite games of all time. Still to this day. I have done everything in this game. At one point, I literally looked up the Wikipedia for a list of quests, and I confirmed that I did every single one on the list, including a quest. This is on PlayStation 3. Including a quest that it warned, do not do this quest. It will brick your save file. They were correct. It did. It did brick my save file. But I did the quest, and then I could never play that save file again because there's no fixing things on PlayStation 3. Anyway, literally everything. It was a while ago. I revisit this game pretty frequently. I talk about it all the time. I love it, but I have literally done everything. I have very strong memories of this game, and I'm very also curious about the remaster because while I'm sure it's lovely, they also will have changed things. Remasters always do, especially major ones like this, and I'm very curious how I feel about it. I tried to play this when it was first shadow dropped on like the Tuesday where it was like surprise. But my PC was having super issues and I wasn't able, it would crash. The whole computer would crash. Now, my computer, it's a whole different PC. We should be good. So, chat. Ah! Oh, so we were in the sewers, but I never even got to leave. So this is also going to be like reaction to the remaster. And I really wanted to do this. Also to celebrate the part anniversary. What better way? Earn me a portrait. Do you remember getting that portrait too? Can you remind me which portrait? I don't remember, like, a picture? I remember you could hang things up in the game. Although you could display things, it was really scuffed though. Going right in? We're going right in! So I did start this, but it was on a previous PC. I actually don't even know if the data is gonna save. It should have cloud saves. Let's find out. And I don't care if the game crashes. I hope it doesn't. But, as long as my PC survives. On, what's this? Stereo, mono, headphones. English, medium, perfect. We'll just do Apprentice. I'm like a little baby. This game is not meant to be challenging. It's meant to be, you run around and smack things and they go, "Arr!" My hot take. This game is not supposed to have Souls-like combat in it, chat. It's supposed to be you swing your sword and then you chunk and then the guys get shot back and they're like, mindless combat and stealth archering. God, it's so beautiful. All right. So let's see. Is my data safe? I guess we'll find out. Meows and lore! Hell yeah! She lived! Let's get it! Yeah, I'm a Khajiit. I always play Oblivion as a Khajiit. When I first played this, I was like, dude, you can literally be a cat. This is the funniest shit ever. And I play as Khajiit. Nowadays, I'm more of a Breton. I know they're basic, but like, to be fair, I don't like Skyrim Khajiit. They look weird. Fuck, how do you play though? They changed some of the controls. There we go. There we go. How do you, nope, that's, oh, this is Meows and lore. Okay, how do I play? Okay. I'm helping?
It's that prisoner again. Kill her. She might
Wow,
be
Boris! Stupid,
No,
handsome
she
Boris.
is not one of them. She can help us. She must help us.
Alright, please, turn off
As
the
you
night
wish,
vision.
sire.
I did not mean to turn it on.
Come closer. I'd prefer not to have to shout.
Okay, Captain Picard.
They cannot understand why I trust you. They've not seen.
I'm glad
what
they
I've
turn off
seen.
night vision when you
How
talk to
can I
people.
explain? Listen, you know the Nine, how they guide our fates with an invisible hand.
I'm not on good terms with the gods.
I've served the Nine all my days, and
I
I
think we
chart
picked the
my
thief
course
for
by the
this.
cycles of the heavens. The skies are marked with numberless sparks, each a fire, and every one a sign. I know these stars well, and I wonder, which sign marked your birth?
Yeah, what was it? It was the thief is really good. I love the steed for the 20 movement speed. But getting this plus luck and agility is so good. I think we're gonna go thief, like doubtless. Also, it's fitting for what we're gonna do
The
because I love
signs I read
stealing.
show the end of my path. My death, a necessary end, will come when it will come.
King said better skincare regimens. Dude, he's just old. Really does look a little rough though, not gonna lie.
Your stars are not mine. Today the thief shall guide your steps on the road to destiny.
Okay, Captain Picard. Aren't you afraid to die?
No trophies of my triumphs precede me, but I have lived well, and my ghost shall rest easy. Men are but flesh and blood. They know their doom, but not the hour. In this, I am blessed to see the hour of my death, to face my apportioned fate, then fall.
You see my fate?
My dreams grant me no opinions of success. Their compass ventures not beyond the doors of death. But in your face, I behold
Star
the
sign
sun's
for my wood elf?
companion, the dawn of Akatosh's
I know, I'm
bright
a
glory
Khajiit
may
who
banish
steals.
the coming darkness. With such hope, and with the promise of your aid, my heart must be satisfied.
Sounds like Patrick Stewart. That's because it is Patrick Stewart. Hence why I keep calling him Captain Picard. Get this version played through 100%. You should play the original. I'm already like feeling like the original is just gonna be better. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I don't know. I'm gonna try to judge. The big moment is gonna be English. It's gonna be when we step out of the sewers. Sorry, that the lore yap today. I was like hardcore yap. That was like, whoa, my brain's a little tired. You know, it's Patrick Stewart. I do know it's Patrick Stewart. I didn't know when I first played this, but I know now because, well, I learned. I didn't know because I was bad with voices. I grew up watching Star Trek Next Generation and stuff, but Captain Picard was so good in Star Wars. I know, dude, but I think he was better in Lord of the Rings. Where are we going?
I go to my grave. A tongue shriller than all the music calls me. You shall follow me yet for a while. Then we must part.
Oh, someone said that they wish you could yoink the amulet off its chest. Well, it's funny
You
that
may
you
as well
say
make
that.
yourself useful. Here, carry this torch and stick close.
Dude, stop, you stupid, sexy Boris. Dude, they actually made him so handsome. It's ridiculous. He looks yassified with his smile. When he smiles, it's like, oh my god, radiant. The blades.
We're the Emperor's bodyguards. Our job is to get him out of situations like this.
Well,
Although I admit, things are not going according to plan.
Uriel Septim.
My job is to make sure the Emperor gets out of here alive, and I intend to do it.
Who's gonna tell him?
Stick close and let us do our job, and you'll be all right.
Shit, no, not the stupid filter. Shit. No. Oh, okay, chat, real question. How do I open the little, on controller, please, if anyone knows? There's, oh, wait, hang on. No, that's not it. No.
Hey
No.
Raph, did you know that loon means moon?
No.
Raph blush.
No. No. There's a button to open the circle where you equip things. The hotbar wheel. Yay, the hotbar wheel. How do I do the wheel? For gore. They changed the Mythic Dawn outfit? I don't mind. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god.
Do your worst.
Ah! Tell me,
You
I'm just
thought
a
we
stealth
took it
archer.
easy?
I don't remember how to aim. L1. Ah! Thank you. No, what? No, it's flare. Flare. Yeah. And then clairvoyance. What is this? Clairvoyance. Oh right, I remember. Eye of Night. Heal minor wounds. We should equip this. Yeah. No. Yeah. Where are we going? I go to my grave. Dude, he's so dramatic. Okay. And then Eye of Night for that. And then what we do is we do that, and we do that, and we do that, and we do that.
Not much farther.
Hell to the yeah, dude. Thank you. Light goes back. Seeding ban light goes so real.
You thought we'd go
You know
down
that loon
Prisoner,
means
help
moon.
the Emperor.
Sorry, I was so focused. Thanks for the 100 bits all time. All right. Oh my god, dude, I fucking love this game so much.
you.
But I don't remember how to play. Hey, get back here. But fortunately, you just kind of swing your sword and it's fine. Athletics increased to 11. There's another controls. It's been a very long time. Also, they did the worst possible thing. They switched some of the controls. Now, what's sad is this game is not playable on PC with a controller unless you do some mod stuff. Thank you for the hype.
Hold up.
I can't really do the hype with this. God. Harder difficulty doesn't translate well in Elder Scrolls games. For me, it just feels tedious. Yeah, this isn't a game where you're doing difficulty. This is a game where you have a power fantasy. Like, you can be a cat
Like
and you
this. Let me take
pickpocket
a
everybody. What's up, Boris? Hey, Glenroy?
Maybe the Emperor is right about you. The best way you can help is to let us do our jobs and don't get in our way.
Dude, they all have veneers on. Holy crap! Oh my goodness! Master Abuse with the random 50 subs, yeah! Thank you so much! Holy crap! I appreciate that so much! Dude, we're pogging out of our gourds at this time. Welcome, new butterflies. Thank you for that absolutely massive sub bomb. Holy crap. Post the raft snakes if you got them, gamers. It's my favorite. And not just because it's Mesmer, but, well, it's Mesmer. Dude, that's insane. Thank you so much, Master MPS. It is so kind of you. Thank you for making my stream, my partnerversary, even more special. Goodness. Welcome, new butterflies. Welcome, welcome. Enjoy. I hope you're enjoying Oblivion. It's been 5 minutes and I am, even though I don't remember the buttons at all. But I don't need to remember the buttons. This game, hearing the voice, if I played this game with my eyes closed, I would still just be happy hearing the music. Thank you seriously so much. Yee! And way to unlock some hype emotes, gamers. Let me tell you.
Looks
Play it on
clear.
PC with an Xbox controller? Sorry, I should clarify. I was talking about the original Oblivion. I'm talking this
We're
one,
almost through
totally
to the
fine with
sewers.
controller. But I played it on PlayStation 3, controller, on PC. I remember I had to do some tomfoolery to get it playable with a controller. I don't remember what I did. Which is a bummer. It doesn't have native
The gate
support,
is
but
barred
it's
from the other
so...
side. A trap.
A
What about that
trap?
side passage back there? Worth a try. Let's go.
I did mod. Now, I know you'll be like, Raph, you don't like mods. The only game I mod is Oblivion because I played the living heck out of it. That's when modding is good. I got Better Cities, one of my favorite mods of all time.
They're behind us. Wait here, sire.
Wait here with the Emperor. Guard him. Die, you scum!
Die,
you scum!
Die, cur!
My sword for...
I can go no further. You alone must stand against the Prince of Destruction and his mortal servants. He must not have the amulet of
He gave me the
kings.
necklace, chat.
Take the amulet. Give it to Joffrey. He alone knows where to find my last son. Find him and close shut the jaws of Oblivion.
He said the name!
It's over.
Chai, he said Oblivion! Oh, dude, that's not
You chose
poggers.
a bad day to take over.
Die, you scum!
Die, you scum. Okay, I'm gonna loot the body, okay?
Talos save us.
I can't search the bot. I forgot. They don't let you.
We failed. I failed. The blades
Title
are sworn to
drop.
protect
Isn't it
the
so
Emperor,
poggy,
and
though?
he and all his heirs are dead. The amulet. Where's the amulet of kings? It wasn't on the Emperor's body.
The Emperor gave it to me.
Strange.
No, not
He
Boris.
saw
Boris
something in
lived.
you. Trusted you. They say
Glenroy
it's
died,
the
though.
dragon blood that flows through the veins of every septum. They see more than lesser men.
Dragonborn?
The
Skyrim
amulet
reference?
of kings is a sacred symbol of the Empire. Most people think of the red dragon crown, but that's just jewelry. The amulet has power. Only a true heir of the blood can wear it, they say. He must have given it to you for a reason. Did he say why?
In fact, if I remember, keep in mind, I know some Elder Scrolls lore, but I don't know all of it. But it is neat. Apparently, all the septums are dragonborns, just like we play one in Skyrim, and that's the whole thing. That's like part of their like lore or something. They inherit it. Also because they're sort of like, I don't know if they're descended from Akatosh or they made it like a pact with Akatosh, the dragon, Aedra. So they are sort of like that, but that's why they have this like power, and that's why the line staying alive is important, because it's like Akatosh keeps the seal that prevents the Daedra from entering as like a covenant, but they need a septum alive, someone of the line, and that's why this Emperor's last son is significant. The game will go into some of this, but like I learned most of this from like other shit. No way, nice lore. I know. And then, as you know, and talk about this is kind of like Oblivion ending stuff, but you know, it's significant that there's Dragonborn in Skyrim, but they're kind of important here, even though you don't know about it. Yeah. I must take it to Joffrey. Joffrey? Oh my god, now I'm thinking of Game of Thrones hearing that name. How do you catch all the reference in history and origin? I read a lot. I'm kind of a nerd. I like lore. It isn't just Souls lore. I love lore. I even know some lore of like Warhammer and stuff, and I don't even know that. I just like reading.
Special day. Special yapper. Okay, a bit weird and crazy too. You're in my top 500 streamer list now.
Oh, 500 me? Thank you! Thank you for the 200 biddies as well, Oppo. It's very kind. Remember none of that lore from 2011? Remember I played Elder Scrolls Online for like 3 years too. So some of it's in there. And some of it I just read on the Wikipedia. And I have played this game and Skyrim way more recently than 2011. I replayed them decently recently, but I didn't get all the way through them. I never get through the main story. I just do a bunch of side stuff and I fuck around and then I stop. Only 3, maybe 4. I don't remember how long I played Elder Scrolls Online.
Joffrey? He said that? Why?
There is another heir.
Nothing I ever heard about. But Joffrey would be the one to know. He's the Grand Master of my order. Although you may not think so to meet him, he lives quietly as a monk at Waynon Priory, near the city of Coral.
Oh, I love Coral. I'm so pumped. It better be pretty, I swear. How do I get there?
First, you need to get out of here. Through that door must be the entrance to the sewers, past the locked gate. That's where we were heading.
Might have played
It's
it
a
for 5
secret
years,
way
I don't
out of the
remember.
Imperial City. Or it was supposed to be secret.
Uh-huh.
Here, you'll need this key for the last door into the sewers.
The sewers?
There are rats and goblins down there. But from what I've seen of you, I'm guessing you're an experienced agent. Am I right?
A what? You must now choose your class. The major skills of your class will start higher than your other skills and will be easier to increase. Agent. Personality, agility, acrobatics, illusion, marksman, mercantile, security, sneak, speechcraft. No, not at all. I actually like to make a custom class usually. Now keep in mind, I'm not sure if the leveling is the same. Some people were saying that they kind of Skyrimified it. I hope they didn't Skyrimify it too much, because I don't like Skyrim system at all. I love Oblivion system. So there's a ton of different classes that you can create, or builds, you know. I actually love this, all the key art. Warrior, barbarian. But I always make my own because it's just the more fun and I can name it myself. Oh, I miss ESO a lot. I actually really miss that game. I didn't realize how sick of a game it was. I thought most MMOs were pretty cool, but like it turns out ESO is just like really sick. Bard. Okay, custom class. We're gonna do stealth. I'm always a sneaky. It's my favorite. I just, you know, I know, stealth archer, stealth archer. To be fair, my first playthrough, I wasn't a stealth archer. I was a stealth sword user. How did that work? Not too well. Especially early game. I did some quests at such a high level that it took so long and it was so hard, but it was really fun. ESO stream days? Yeah, I streamed it for about a month. That was really fun. But I used to play on console. Elder Scrolls Online worth playing. Keep in mind, I haven't played it for many years. So they might have changed it a lot. They're always changing MMOs, but I had such a fun time with it because it's so unique. I don't love other MMOs because they're very like, I don't know, sort of slow. There's cooldowns. It's very like click a button, then click another button, then click another button. They're sort of slow. Versus ESO is so much more of an action game. It's very dynamic, very robust. There's always something you have to keep up. It's very neat on a high level, but on an average level, like if you're just like playing it, it's really neat. I really like it. The lore is fun. You get to check out so many areas that haven't been made into major games, like the Somerset Isles, which hasn't appeared in a game since I think the second Elder Scrolls game, and even then, that one was like borderline like point and click. You know, like it was like a JPEG of like a picture. It was like, hello, this is the towers. So that part of ESO was really, really cool. Getting to see Grotwood, Somerset Isles, elsewhere. Oh, it's sick. It really helps put a picture of these places. Okay. I'm gonna do... Oof, what do I normally do? Agility. Hang on. Speed for sure. I hope if they nerfed how fast you can move in this game, I swear to God, I will not forgive them. Probably agility and then luck. Oh, only 2? Damage, short bows, maximum fatigue. Interesting. So that does sound like we have stamina. Ever cried at a narrative or reveal? Oh yeah. Athletics. It's like my favorite, dude. I love athletics. I love running fast. I like to get illusion because of chameleon. Sneak, 100%. And then let me see. I like to get things that are just sort of helpful, but not as vital. So maybe... maybe restoration? I think it'd be better to get, like, light armor and marksman, and then 2 more. Whew, so many. Oops. Oh, I'm so excited. Major skills. Man. I don't remember what I normally do. I'm kind of like recreating the character I used to play because I want to see how similar it feels. Oh, the restoration, and then maybe security, but like eventually this kind of becomes redundant, which is why I don't love it. Speechcraft is sort of easy to fuck with because you can use illusion to make people like you more. You can basically cast charm on people, so speechcraft becomes redundant. And then I want acrobatics so I can jump really fast and high. Name. Okay, what should we name this class? Hello? Wait, game? Why no you let me type? Game? I can't change it! I think it's not playing nice with the controller. Versus keyboard. Okay, well, we can't name it. That's a real bummer. I probably could have if I tried harder, but whatever, who cares? Wait. Oh, right. Now it's here. It's like, no, I'm not an agent. I'm an adventurer.
I wasn't far off. In any
Okay.
case, rats and goblins won't give you any trouble.
After the sewers, then what?
You must get the amulet to Joffrey. Take no chances, but proceed to Wayne Priory immediately. Got it?
No, please explain more.
Take it easy. You'll be fine. I know this is a lot to take in all at once.
Dude, I feel like I can navigate
No
the
one's
coral
more
on this map with
surprised
my
than
eyes
me
closed.
that I'm sending an escaped prisoner off with the Amulet of Kings. But the Emperor trusted you for a reason, and I trust the Emperor.
Boris for
The
real got
Amulet
such a
of
glow
Kings
up.
must get to Joffrey at Wayne Priory. He'll know what to do with it.
Okay.
Joffrey should know how to find the heir the Emperor spoke of. The amulet must reach Emperor Uriel's heir so a new emperor can be crowned.
What about you? What will you do?
I'll stay here to guard the Emperor's body and make sure no one follows you. You better get moving. May Talos guide you. By the way, thanks for recovering Captain Renault's sword.
No!
I'll see that it is given a place of honor in the halls of the Blades.
My sword! You son of a... Like, why am I doing this? Are you paying me? Damn, I didn't realize how bullshit this is. Oh, you're the chosen one. Go do something. Alright, Glenroy's sword is getting... Son of a bitch. Bunch of broke bitches with nothing in them. Unbelievable, chat. Where do I go? Oh, right, duh. Play this game forever, by the way. Well, I did. It's just, you know, things always slip out of the brain. Else it's no fun. How do you... Sneaky? There we go. Oh, she still got it. Whee! Open the door with Boris's key. Oh, this is bringing me back because of the... I don't remember it because of this. Ironically, I remember it because of the time that I broke back in here. Not Brokeback Mountain, but broke back in here to do an assassination for the Dark Brotherhood. Because I love the Dark Brotherhood. Wait, you took my sword? I totally forgot he actually just took my sword. Alright. Buttons. Buttons are hard. Alright. Steel short sword. Short sword. Put it right there. And then there? No. This. Nailed it. Dark Brotherhood questline is actually goated. Yes, absolutely. So real, so true. Sneaky, sneaky. You know, I like Skyrim fine. It's just honestly... Oh, shit. Ooh, rat. Rat? Ah! 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 Fucking rats! Dude, these rats are so scary, actually. Look at them. They're monstrous. They're frightening. They're worse than Bloodborne. Still haven't done the Dark Brotherhood? Genuinely the greatest questline. Ooh! Seriously, it's so good. Dude, who is seeing me? Fuck off. I'm a stealth 100. I'm so excited to get out of the sewers and see what everything looks like for real. Whee! 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 Dude, I hop so... Ooh! A rat! It didn't see me? How? Well, I'll take it. Oh my god. 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 It's a moment of truth. Dude, they even put this freaking thingy on it. That's cute. No, we're finished, dude. We're perfect. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is it gonna be good? Is it gonna be like, is it gonna have that like friggin' filter that everything has? Every game after like 2000? Is it frozen? Oh no, it just takes forever.
Fatigue mode.
Yeah, it's a little brown, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it's got that filter. Yeah, they did that thing that no game's allowed to have color anymore to it. I'm sure that can be modded out.
Bluetooth mode.
Oh, Amanda! Thank you for the 1,000 Bluetooth moments! Happy partnerversary. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Yeah, I gotta be honest. First impression, not a big fan. It's prettier, but I have a deep hatred for this filter. Oblivion came out in an era where games were still allowed to have color. I remember I have this, it's like a formative gamer moment. We all have those moments with games that just are in our minds so clearly. I remember stepping out of this, seeing the crystal blue of the water, the green of the grass, and the stark white of the Iliad ruins all in this perfect image. It was also further away. It felt more like seeing a grand view. And this is still beautiful if I hadn't seen this before. Do you know what I mean? I don't need everything to look real. I hate this filter. I will mod this out. I will mod this out. Oblivion was green, Oblivion was blue, Oblivion was red. Oblivion had so much rich fantasy color. So honestly, hilarious, a 20-year-old game. It looks prettier than this for me so far. But I'm sure there's mods already. This game's already a month out. I'm sure there's mods to make it like I remember. Let's see if this is the same though, because this is a great place to get some early loot. There you are. Oh, fuck me. That is the incorrect button. Like, Skyrim, unfortunately, suffers from... It came out after 2010, basically. Every game from that era... What? Now, in before... Raph, you murder! I'm not! They're bandits! Look, he's murdering me now. Let's dance, kitty. Oh, damn. Fucking weak. Fur boots for Curus. This is the greatest way to get some fit. Alright, let's see. Amulet of Kings slips off as you try to fasten it around your neck. Yep. Dude, this looks so goofy. BG3 is actually a phenomenal exception. That game is allowed to be colorful. I have to admit, first impression, definitely a little like, but I'm 1,000% confident there's a filter. Immortal Blood! Just like bait. Everything's like the same. The garlic above here. The Immortal Blood, dude. Oh my goodness. Hello, Raiders! How's it going? G9, good to see you. Thank you, Odium, for the happy partnerversary. Man your stations, red alert, precisely! You're also playing this? Oh, that's so exciting. How far are you? And have you played it before? Thank you so much for sending your community over here. Welcome, everybody. I love this game. I am the biggest Oblivion fan on the planet. We can 1v1 for that, because I feel like there's a lot of people here who are the #1 fans. Do you know what I mean? Jay died in a permanent run. Oh no. I'm celebrating my partnerversary, and we did an Elden Ring Hotness tier list, updated for DLC, only a year late, and now we're playing Oblivion. So I played this when it came out, but I was having super PC issues. I just started, like just. So you're at a perfect time. I walked into an object that one-shot me. What was it? What do you think of this game compared to Skyrim? I love Oblivion so much more, like 1000% more. Skyrim's very good, but Oblivion has always been better. Oblivion was I still haven't played Morrowind. I'm gonna go back and play that sometime. Original. I don't care if they remake it. I'm doing original. I like this so far, but I gotta be for real with you. I actually think that the original is better. I'm doing that like, it's missing something. But yeah, so Immortal Blood is a book that gives you skill. There's garlic over here because the guy's scared of vampires. Like, everything's the same, dude! I glanced the middle part of the last chamber of an Oblivion gate. Oh, I know exactly what happened to you. Oh yeah, been there. Been there, done that, dog. Oh no, I'm so sorry. How far were you? How many hours in? Played it secretly at work back in the day? Really? Alright, do I actually want to do Vilveren right now? I'm not certain, but I will admit that the early part is actually a great place to loot. No, I don't want an alien well right now. Where's the entrance? Here. Flowers! Bergamot! Yummy! Great for making Earl Grey tea. That is the tiniest lettuce I've ever seen. What do you fucking mean it's the size of an onion? What kind of baby lettuce are you growing here in this place, huh? Oh, fuck. Chat. A mud crab. 110 in-game days? Heartbreaking. I'm so sorry. A Nirnroot! Oh no. The quest. Oh my god. That's gonna be happening a lot. They call it gem lettuce? You're a gem lettuce. I'm sorry for my outburst. You will know next time? Yeah, how dare you walk into an object and get one shot? Like, that's clearly a skill issue. I am joking. This game is so jank. Well, I say this game. I don't know how jank it is. I hope it's still jank. It better still be jank, dude. I swear, if they Skyrimified this and unjankified it, I will not forgive them. Whee!
Showing your face was the last mistake you'll ever make.
This is not Wii at all! Oh. Whee! Acrobatics increased to 41. Oh my god. I legally cannot be allowed to... Oh my god. Yeah, I'm playing too many games right now. There's been incidents. Only took one arrow? Yeah, I leveled up... Let's, how did I build? I leveled up marksmanship, I believe, and I think it gave me, like, a huge bonus. I don't remember it giving me. Maybe? Dude, my sneak is freaking 37 already? What the fuck? Is that what happens when you do major skills? Did I know this and forgot? I don't know. I don't remember what I don't remember. I do 50,000 cheese wheels and drop them all at the same time in Coral. Oh, shit. Excuse me. Don't mind me. I'm just sneaking around. Apples and potatoes. You don't have... I'm a terrible thief. If I remember right, Vilveren is one of the special alien ruins.
Well, look who we've got here.
Dude, you don't see me. I'm really sneaky. Your agility's being drained. You friggin' rude person.
Do your worst.
Dude, I'm so bad at being sneaky. I have to be honest. I'm hopping too much. But I am good at quickscoping. Except, it wasn't quickscoping, but we round up. But yeah, I think this Ayleid Ruin has like a whole secret that leads to a really, really major long-term quest with like finding secrets and whatnot, which is pretty neat. Yo, Warrior Jar, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Double raid all the way across the sky. Welcome. How's it going? How is Claire Obscure today? Don't be alarmed, but I'm a little lost. Did YouTube chat freaking crash again? Oh my goodness. Sure did. 1 second, trying to get that back open. You up to watch too much? That's why stealth don't work? Wow. They hated him because he told the truth. That's why I love video games, because you can yap and still be stealthy. Because in... Otherwise, I would be fucked. Visage's Island, you are ahead of me. So I actually don't tell me anymore. I do not know what you're talking about. I am playing Expedition so slowly. There we go. We're an expert? Yeah, me too. I started on an expeditioner and then I switched to expert, and honestly, it doesn't feel much different, but I like the challenge level. It's like a perfect balance. I'm super into it. Next area you're supposed to do... Well, don't tell me that! Freaking what the hecky? You know the rules. Points to sign. Must have been the wind, baby. Get fucked. Whoa! It's a little funny though. I literally just said like, don't tell me anything. I haven't seen that. And it's like, come on. Gonna avoid that area for weeks? You think I do that out of spite and not because I love exploring fucking everything? I actually think this is even easier than I remember. Like, I think this difficulty, I feel like they scaled it weird or something. Because, like, I don't remember, I wasn't one-shotting these people the moment I came out of the sewers. You were over-encumbered. Fuck. I gotta stop picking stuff up for real. I have a problem. I have a serious problem. What am I carrying? Okay, I don't need 4 Mythic Dawn robes. 2 is fine. These are really heavy and not worth much. Only streamer plays 4 story games at the same time. I'm actually like kind of outdoing myself lately. I'm playing Baldur's Gate, playing Expedition 33. Oh, this Oblivion is just a one-off. Like, it's not that I'm never gonna play it again. I love Oblivion very much, but I wanted to just play it today to celebrate the anniversary. And then, you know. Dude, how is it seriously spite if the game put me in first person when I was driving and then I just kept playing like that? Like, you know? Like, everyone was like, you can drive in third person, you can drive in third person, you can drive in... And I'm like, but why? Like, they put me in first person, like, it's fine.
Always skirting around in the shadows, making me jumpy.
Not gonna lie, this scared the shit out of me. I don't recognize that voice. I missed the Marika apologetics. Do you mean, did you spell incorrectly facts? Weird typo for real, but it happens. Autocorrect is a bitch, eh? Yeah, Baldur's Gate Expedition 33. This Night Rain's coming. Oh my god, I'm so pumped for Night Rain, chat. We're gonna Night Rain it the fuck up. We're gonna do an updated Hotness tier list. Specifically drive in first person. I did, but the game put me in first person. You know what I mean? Like, it's just... I don't know. I actually kind of like it. It was fun. It was immersive. If the game put me in third person first, then I probably would have stuck with it, but it put me in first, so I went to first. Like, all right, I know there's a switch or something. I'm just like guessing. Because I remember that these alien ruins are full of secrets. There'd also be a button that I click. I don't really remember where it is. Basically, the whole secret of this place is that there's a lot more to it than it seems. Remember the switches sort of lighting up. So... Oh, right. I think there's one on this grave thing. I've been through so many alien ruins, they all kind of blur together. Degelas. Degelas? Hope I'm saying that right. Thank you so much for the prime. Welcome. We love primers. Enjoy your butterfly and emotes. Enjoy me running in circles. How? No, no. Local map. How to local map. Hmm? Ugh. I don't remember. Oh, maybe it's in the past room? Oh well, it's fine. I don't need to do this right now. I remember the later parts of this cave are kind of scary because they have scary enemies in them and I'm a scared baby, so... Zoom out a map? I was trying, it didn't like work. Oh my god. Seriously? You have to like zoom in and then click the button again? A little clunky, but I don't mind. Okay. So if you notice, there's sort of, Hang on, I'm just gonna double check that it isn't back here, because sometimes they do that. Wasn't there like a book or something that you guys were reading or like writing about how this place is like a secret in it or something? I don't remember. Game of scary enemies plays Bloodborne? Really though? I'm like, it's the first person. It scares the shit out of me. Okay, let's check in the place where I know that the secret is. Ah! Oh, dude? What happened? I didn't find any of the pages. Maybe I just don't remember where they are, but there is some like notes that are written around here with the bandit saying, we've heard strange noises and one of our squad went missing and we don't know where they went, and then, you know, you see this dead bandit here. So something dragged them back here and killed them. Spooky. I do not like those. Came out of nowhere. Dude, they can spread disease to you. For real. It's scary. I'm gonna be scared playing this right fucking now. I told you I'm a baby. I really don't like undead. Specifically zombies. Skeletons? Okay, but these guys? I hate zombies. An alien. No, this is a Welkin stone. I got confused. Eh? Okay, gaming, gaming. Vampires don't scare me as much because I became a vampire real early because of Vincente Valtieri. Get fucked. I love how the skeletons hiss. I think that's my favorite thing about them. Like, you don't have lungs. Why are you hissing? Oh, fuck. Water. Not an enjoyer. This game is so neat for its time. Like, it's incredible even now, but for its time, it's just unparalleled. It's peak. Hello? Ah! Best NPC pre-DLC? Yeah, I have a soft spot for the DLC NPC runs in circles as well. But other than that, yeah, dude, he's my bro. Whee! Eesh. Where am I going? Like somewhere? I just don't really know what the goal is here. That thing's nice. I have a soft spot for quesadillas. I have a soft spot for grilled cheese sandwiches. I've been on a big grilled cheese kick. Yo, Radical Sabbatical. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Dude, friggin... What is that? Dude, did I go to Big Circle? Oh, shit, I did. Triple raid, for real. Gamers. Welcome. Hello, I'm playing some Oblivion today. It's my partnerversary. I'm wearing a party hat. We're chilling. Not grilled cheesecake. You think I'm an unhinged individual? Don't answer that. Just regular grilled cheeses. The fact that you thought I would eat that, though? You know what? I say that. I think I would eat grilled cheesecake. Like, how is it grilled? Oh. Oh. Ah! First try. I've had deep fried cheesecake, I think. That sounds good. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? Playing some Oblivion Remastered for the first time. I played the original, but you know. Ah! Pain. Kind of character are we doing? Ooh, well, I decided to switch it up and play... Why did I open that? Exactly the same type of character that I always do. A sneaky Khajiit who likes stealing. I know. Bold, daring, aren't we? A stealth archer. Listen, it's been a long time, alright? It brings me back. Played a Star War? Oh, I do love Star War. Fuck off! Sorry, not you. Fuck! She's lost her edge. Oh my god, it only took like 15 lockpicks. Really though, every time I play something that isn't sneaky, I just don't love it. I just love sneaking. I love 100% chameleon. The truth is that eventually I stopped sneaking. I just use 100% chameleon. And then I just run through everything. And if they don't let you do that in this game, then it's a bad remaster. But I'm sure that they will. They wouldn't do that. Average? Oh shit, honestly? Look at the map. Oh no. Hang on, what's this? The Wendicell. Isn't the Wendicell where I want to go? I think so. Star Wars: The Old Republic. That's really neat. I actually haven't played that. What the fuck was that? But I heard it's amazing. Whee! Wasn't there a bedroll in here? Oh, not in here because the bandits didn't make it over here. Alright, where's the Wendicell? Oh shit, wrong button. Yeah. Okay. Single player MMO. Oh. Solid reputation? Yeah, there's that one, and then there's like two that are popular. There's like an MMO one, and then there's the one that's like the one that's by BioWare, I think? Or are they the same one? I do get confused. It's hard to remember games I haven't played and just heard of. I know what this means. It means a trap. Whee! Whee! That's it. Knights of the Old Republic. What's the Star Wars thing? BioWare did the first, Obsidian did the sequel. Really? Yep, that's exactly it. It's easier to lockpick if they go slower, but it's kind of like random. There might be a pattern. I normally just go by vibes. What? Ooh. Oh, fuck me. Alright, the Wendicell has got to be... Oh, hi. Man, honestly, I might up the difficulty. Like, this is excessive. Like, everything in one hit? Like, it's not supposed to be easy peasy, but this is crazy. Like, shouldn't I suffer more? Lockpicking isn't really intuitive. Yeah, lockpicking in this game is kind of awful. I actually really enjoy the Fallout 3 style that they introduced. That one's much better. Thank you for the blesses. But I still have a soft spot for this. Don't care for Star Wars? I am similar. I'm not against playing the Star Wars game, though. In fact, I've heard it's very good, even for people who don't like Star Wars, which I always think is a good sign. Here? Is this where I came from? No, it isn't. Isn't it all? Chat, I'm trapped. Oh my god. Dude, what is this? Eh? I wasn't expecting this game to be so scary. Ah! But I should have. I know myself. I'm a scaredy cat. This is why I don't play scary games. It's literally Oblivion, and I'm like losing my shit, okay? Where are you? Where are you, little bitch? I ain't scared of you at all. Huh? Huh? Oh, they're in the walls, dude. What do you want? Fine, fine, fine. I'll let you out. Come here. Come here. Let's just fucking work. Oh! When the host does a jump attack and then you murder them anyway. Listen, I'm trying. Wasn't my best bit. Honestly though, Alien Ruins are like the scariest shit in this game. There's something so deeply creepy about them. Oh, Vildaran chamber key. Are this illusion so fast? I don't love the any Star Wars really. I have nothing against it. I'm not like a Star Wars hater. I don't really care for Star Wars. Rather have the Skyrim lockpick in this game. If they remove the lockpick, I would riot. The lockpick was a product of the time. Do you know what I mean? Even though I don't love it, I'm glad it's here. Especially because of the skeleton key. Every single Oblivion gamer has done the skeleton key quest and then realized it's much better to just keep that shit. And then kept it. Forever. Eh? I already have the key, but I'm just looking for if there's any more, like, presents. No? There you are. PC isn't even a break in a sweat so far? Nope. Honestly, I would hope not. This thing is super powered. It's just chilling. I think it's just frustrating. It is, but I would be upset if they changed it. Oh! So I can't help but notice that I think you lose stealth if you jump. Which is fine. I have to stop my hopping habit. Alright, so there's a present in here. It's very important. Oh my god, you can run in this game? Kind of weird. Ah. Skeletons in Oblivion look scary? They do. Ooh! They're so squishy. Kind of a pity. It's a Varla stone. Ow. Look at that weight to value ratio, chat. 1,000. Mmm. Nice at the Old Republic remake. I don't know, maybe it's just me. I'm glad that this game like exists. Like that's so neat. But I'm always a fan of playing the original, and that's kind of one thing I haven't done still. Alien statue! That's what I'm here for. I remember now. Holy fucking shit, what is that? A necromancer, most likely. That's why there's all this undead here. And that's why the body was kidnapped. Must have been the wind. Hello? Are you indeed a necromancer? Jalbert, yup, that's the necromancer symbol. Black wide pants, dark shirt. Leather bracer, necromancer's robe. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh shit. I have such a problem. I like picking up stuff because then I can keep, you know, need stuff. Do I need this? Nah. What is heavy? Decent value. Don't need that. Okay. Manual spellcraft. Fundaments of alchemy. Oh, undelivered letter. Aluk, my friend, I apologize that I have not written before now, and pray that you worry not. How could you have known that your patrol would stumble across my outing at the cemetery? There was no denying my deed, a sack full of limbs and grave soil still fresh on my boots. With your men standing by, what choice was there but pursuit, lest they suspect your own true nature? Truly, I am glad it was you to expose me, and not another whose spellfire may not have missed my escape so widely. My new haven provides safety and bodies to work on, whether those long dead or hapless bandits. I will be content here for some time, though I dare not yet to say where. Care for Kesue, cases? And know that when the time comes, I shall return to live again in our beloved Daggerfall. Until then, Captain Cardius, remain vigilant and always hidden. I don't know if this is like a reference to something, but like, it's neat. Necromancy is illegal pretty much everywhere at this point because of people being so nasty about it. Living lore books are my fave. I know, I love the storytelling. Hey, thanks for the partnerversary wishes. I don't like the fast traveling in this game. It takes away some of the exploring. You can fast travel right where you need to go. You mean in Skyrim? Because in this game you could literally travel to the entire world. Like in Skyrim you have to go to a city before you can fast travel to it. Here you can fast travel. Well, actually, I should double check. Yeah, you can fast travel literally to any major city right at the start. Which was kind of, it was a choice. I don't mind it, but like, I don't do that now. Yeah, no, you can travel to any of the major cities. At least if they didn't change it from the remake. Or from the original, because in the original you could just fast travel everywhere. In Skyrim, you had to travel to a city first, and I really hated that. Because it's like, what's the point of it? Like, I think on my first playthrough, I didn't know what I was doing. It was my first open world game, so I just clicked places and I had no idea where anything was, and I was so confused. I had to explore. I refuse to reform myself. Oh. Oh, right at the start. Yay. All right. Yeah, the Iliad statue is going to be significant for a very long-term cool quest. Is it bad that I'm not really impressed by the northern? Like, okay, that's beautiful, but it's very Skyrim. We're not, like, in the north. Well, that's Bruma, to be fair. That is Bruma up there, so I guess it's, like, attached to Skyrim. Okay, that's pretty. I'd rather just have color, though. I'm gonna be honest. I love this song, though. Rather more disappointed. I'm not too disappointed because I know I can just do a mod. Like, I'm guaranteeing other people feel the way I do about this game and are like, why did it get hit with the post, you know, the sepia filter that every game needs to have now? No game's allowed to have color. So I know there's a mod to fix it. This is another reason I wanted to play this game on PC, and I was so stubborn about it. Because I'm like, no. I'm guaranteeing that they did some stuff that I'm not gonna be happy about. And I'd rather it be more like the old version. Actually wasn't there in the original? I mean, it's neat. I'm just like, so you put this in the game, but you don't put like fucking color compared to what it was. It's still very colorful. I see the flowers. It's just, I remember just the starkness, the unabashed use of color. And now it's like so muted comparatively. Filter would be great for Fallout 3 or New Vegas. That's kind of exactly it, yeah. Alien Reshade. Okay, I'll take a look. Because after tonight, I'm modding this game. I probably will stream it though. I don't know. I have so many games to play and Night Rain's coming, so. Yeah, like look at this. Dude, what the fuck? What do you want? Who the hell are you? Nerd idiot. Thanks for the clothes. And the shoes. Bye. Ah, fuck. I need to keep all this for fashion purposes. Decent weight to value ratio. Not great, but decent. Oh, there's surely weapons that are super heavy. I don't think this is where this way too fucking heavy. Yellow filter. Like, this, to me, the overwhelming color is brown. It looks like Fallout. Yeah. Ugh, not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. It's pretty, but it's not like it was. Like, it's just nowhere close. Seasonality in this game? I don't think so. Modern media shows how black and gray is cool. No, really, I think it's just the fact that color is associated with childishness, like immaturity. Fantasy games have to be like, oh, we're like super dark fantasy. We don't use color. And then a bunch of them do use color, and it's beautiful. You can have a stark, hopeless world without removing saturation out of everything and making everything brown. And look at Dark Souls 2. Such a melancholy game, but such gorgeous use of robust color. That is the Imperial City. Watercolor art style. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna play the original, like, honestly. To me, when I see the original, it still looks like the most beautiful game I've ever played. And this, it's not negative on the remaster either. I have a fondness for it, and I really love playing old games, especially ones that I played before. I have a real soft spot for specifically that era. To me, something's sort of been lost when everything looks more, I don't know. When the graphics improve, something sometimes is lost. That's why I like FromSoft, because they're not worried about making everything look realistic. They're just focused on good art direction, and that's why their games are such stunners so consistently. Ooh, what's this? Don't worry about the Hestra runestone. Sure. Hell yeah! I got a magic sword. Who wants to fuck with this? It's probably a mud crab. You like how the NPCs work in this one? Look in this one? I know I'm gonna sound unhinged, but I actually don't mind Oblivion faces. You just get used to them. Like, they do look, like, unforgivably awful, but that's why it's great. It's a dagger. You're not wrong. Unlikely on Morrowind Remastered? Honestly. Oblivion would be very hard to, or Morrowind would be very hard to remaster. I'm just gonna play the original. I'm already seeing how this one's so much better. What? Or the original's better. The real test is how the horses look. Are they gonna look like horses or are they gonna look weird? Dude, what the fuck? They just look like horses.
It's you. Hi. Go on.
Rumors?
There were lights spotted at Sundercliff Watch. That place was cursed by Mehrunes Dagon himself. Oh, best not to go there. I'm through talking to you.
Not all faces gotta glow up, I suppose. Dude, she looks like she's playing Barbie Horse Adventure, and I'm kind of jealous. I want a horse. But, if I remember correctly, there should be the horse purchasers right up there, but they're freaking pricey. Too old for modern audiences? I don't know, I kind of get it. Certain games are hard to go back to, but there's also something really nice about going back to an older game at the same time. Certain things, it's like reading old books. If you read old books, sometimes they're a little dated, sometimes you have to look up things. Like, I was reading Agatha Christie, 100-year-old book, still bangers, unbelievable. Like, I'm so amazed at how surprising the mysteries are. She's the queen for a reason. Anyway, they were talking about vegetable marrow, and I'm like, what the fuck is a vegetable marrow? Turns out that's what the British people 100 years ago called zucchini. Dude, the horses kind of freak me out because they look so normal. Oblivion horses kind of looked weird. Oh my god. Hello. Anyway, they call it vegetable marrow. Certain things are just like a bit dated, you know, terms, things you might have to look up, whatever. But reading a book, like, you can't remake a book. You can try. It's not worth it. There's something about reading it in the era that it was written. There's something to be captured. It's like a snapshot of the past. And I feel like games have that same level of history. I don't blame people for making or playing remakes, especially for a game this old, but I also always invite people to try to play the original too. Oh my god.
What is it, citizen?
Why do you sound weird? Your voice doesn't sound right.
Is there a problem?
Well, your voice, it sounds like weird. You don't sound like, what is it, citizen? They're all like, so like Chad.
There's been some terrible trouble at the chapel in Anvil. All of Debella's
Oh, I
priests
remember.
and priestesses murdered.
Oh. Oh. Oh, whatever, dude. No, I don't need a tutorial. Okay. Okay, where, how...
That's great! How's it go again? You're pathetic. It's good of you to say so. You're wasting your breath.
Okay, it looks so weird. I don't know how to fucking read it. Hang on.
I like that. You're too kind.
Oh shit. I fucked up.
Is that so?
Oh fuck. Hang on. I fucked up.
You're full of it.
No, it's working. It's working slowly. I'm becoming friends.
Don't make me laugh. I like that. A lot. How nice. Oh, please.
Yeah, it's working. My speechcraft's going up. This is how it works. This is how you make friends.
You're full of it. Oh, that's great. It's good of you to say so. That's just talk.
This is my favorite minigame. So for those who are not accustomed to this strange game that you play, basically how it works, because I skipped the tutorial, I'm sure most people know, but I just need this to be explained. He will make a face that's like happy or angry. And that's how you want the full to be happy.
That's great. You're a big fat liar.
And the bad to be
How
empty
nice.
symbol. I think I've kind of fucked that one up.
That's great. How's it going? How nice. Your weight. Don't make me laugh.
Dude, I'm up in his speech so much, and I maxed it as much as I can. Boom, baby. We're friends now.
Carry on.
Speechcraft increased to 13. I like you. You're pathetic. Yeah, it leads to like some of the funniest fucking voice lines ever because you just have them cycling through like them being mad and then being happy. It's fucking hilarious. Just want the OG voices? Oh yeah, I don't want these new voices. I like hearing the same 3 voices, dude. It makes me feel more comfortable.
Hail, good citizen. How can...
You've made Letta dirty, by the way? What? Hi!
State your business, citizen.
See, you have the normal voice. Thank you. Give me some directions.
What are you looking for?
I would like to sell something.
You'll find smiths, alchemists, booksellers, maid shops, clothiers, armorers, and general traders in the market district.
I knew that, but I just wanted to hear you say it.
Truth is, the Legion doesn't know who was behind the Emperor's murder. We've already ruled out the Dark Brotherhood. So is this something worse? Farewell, citizen.
We were there. Oh, the city's nice. The city's nice. Yeah. This is nice. I think when the filter looks less stark because it's not so much green, wow. I love the blue on the roofs. I don't remember it being so blue. That's nice.
You have my ear, citizen.
Now, that guy isn't my friend too much. He won't cover for my crimes, unfortunately. Whoa! Oh my god. Scared me. Hey, thanks for the happy anniversary!
Hail.
Dude, honestly, I think the elves look horrifying. Something about the faces. And I know what the old Oblivion faces look like, don't get me wrong, but I gotta tell you.
You have my ear, citizen.
I think these might be sometimes worse. Because they're very Skyrim. They have like the weird Skyrim, but then they look cartoony. It's kind of uncanny.
Speak.
What is it now?
Severius Atius.
Severius Atius.
Oh, sorry.
We will comply with the Watch's orders. The Atius family will stay clear of the Syntavs if they stay clear of us.
I did not ask for your entire family's lore.
I agree with the Watch, Captain. This Atius Syntav feud has gone on long enough. I can control my people. I hope Eniel can control his.
Okay.
Good thing we have the Black Horse Courier. I don't know how we'd get our news without it.
I did see an orc, and I was like, oh boy, that's not a glow up. You, 6 foot, this guy, 5'11". So true.
You too.
It's the Elven Gardens district. I don't remember exactly where the market district is. Admittedly, the Imperial City is sort of intentionally a little bit of a maze. Especially the NPCs that show their teeth when they talk. Yeah, like they all have veneers. It's very uncomfortable. The Gray Fox. Could be significant. Temple district. Hang on, let me double check. I'm actually gonna look at the map for real. We are in the Talos Plaza. We want to get to the market district. So we do want to go to Elven Gardens.
Speak.
I love that running around levels you up. It's my favorite thing. Blue Point Patches remake? You know what's funny about Demon Souls original is he actually looks better. Yeah, no, original Demon Souls Patches, kind of a cutie. Like, still bald, still evil. Not that bald is bad, it's just that, you know, in video games, bald equals evil. We know this. It's known lore.
Have you seen all three of us moving around?
But he's kind of cute.
Have you heard about the attack on the chapel there?
No,
Sneaky
What's
one.
that?
I understand you'll teach others to be sneaky
The
too.
whole chapel
So I've heard.
desecrated?
What's the news from the other?
Why is there no subtitles for these guys yapping? There should be. Is there no subtitles for them yapping? It's just quality. I don't know what all this stuff is. It's all default. Subtitle, visibility. There is? Does anyone know where it is? I'd like to know. I can't find it. Sentence off screen, it won't pop up midway or some other obscure BS. That would be a huge bummer. There's a lot of yapping in this game, that's for sure. Couldn't find it.
Parts of town.
Without
I
question.
understand Daedra
We're all
worship
talking
has
about
become
the Emperor's
increasingly
murder.
prevalent in the
We have no
Somerset
emperor,
Isle.
and no
The
heir.
Altmer have
That's never
powerful
happened
wizards.
before.
It could be a
I suppose
dangerous
we should
situation.
all be worried. Take care.
I've heard
Greetings
others
to
say
you.
the same.
What is
Claudette
it, citizen?
Perrick.
Runs a fine alchemy
Hi.
shop.
How goes it?
You should check out
Okay.
the
Could be a
Gilded
dangerous
Corral.
situation. Take care.
Fine alchemy shop.
Alchemists.
You should check out the Gilded Corral.
It's a nice store, at least for alchemists.
I've heard others say the same.
Bye. What is it, citizen?
I never get tired of Oblivion conversations. I've heard other. Oh, dude, I thought they changed in front of me for some reason. I've heard others say the same. Bye.
Well met.
Wait, where was subtitle visibility? I missed it. I thought I looked at all of them. I think I'm just getting a little EP sleepy, chat. I'm not gonna lie. The yapping earlier took a lot out of me. Maybe like, Baref, you yap all the time. But like tier lists are hardcore yapping. Like professional. Subtitle visibility should be switched on, but it is on. Wow, misinformation.
You have my ear, citizen.
Bug? I think the subtitle visibility is not working outside of the game, which is weird. Or outside of scripted, I go and start a conversation. But there should be subtitles for all those little things, especially when they're all yapping
Hi
on
there.
top of each other. Oh, there we go. Working now.
Can you spare a coin?
Greetings.
There's something strange about Ida Van Norman. I heard she was climbing up the chapel just so she could jump off.
She
Greetings.
likes jumping off things. That's because she's an idiot.
I've heard others say the same.
Be seeing you.
Have mercy. Just one coin.
I don't know why some dialogue doesn't have subtitles. They did the bye. I cracked up laughing. The way they say it is so funny.
Could I make for you today?
The Copia's coin purse is my favorite place to sell because why are you so mad at me, dude?
Yes.
Okay. Ready? Here we go. Okay. Hates it. Loves it. Okay. Hates it. No, wait. This is like? Or this is... Oh, okay. I get it. Go.
Really now? I
Boom.
doubt it. That's
Boom.
enough. Get
Boom.
away from me. You should be ashamed. Really? I doubt it. I can't argue with that.
It's working. It's working. I'm becoming friends.
I won't. You should be ashamed. Really? I doubt it.
That one was not so good.
You should be ashamed. Goodness. I doubt it.
That's it? Oh my god. Here, you're a tough nut to crack, mister.
Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Is that his stuff? I want to sell. All right. He will sell. He'll buy anything. I want this. Sell that.
A fine trend. That's a good deal.
Oh wait, can't I haggle? Where's the haggle button? Please? I'm not gonna wear the full helmet. Fur helmet. Hell yeah. Only sees the subtitles if they are talking directly to you, which is weird because I don't remember it being like that, but I could be misremembering. It's hard. There's been a lot of stuff.
A fine trend. That's a good deal. That's more than I'd usually pay.
Also, one thing I like, and it's not necessarily, it doesn't make sense, but this guy has an 800 sell limit. It doesn't go down. He doesn't actually have currency. He just won't buy anything that's more than 800. So once you find a merchant, it's not like Skyrim where you have to like wait for their coin to reset. You can just
That's a fair
sell
deal.
everything. And we're gonna sell everything. Because like honestly, I don't want this stuff.
And
I'm not gonna do alchemy. Maybe I will, but later. No, Nirnroot. Not the Nirnroot, that's important.
you got a great deal. You drive a hard.
We'll keep the potions of healing though.
That's more than I'd...
I'm getting rich, baby.
You driver. You got a great deal there.
Parapel. What is a blink tome? That I don't know. I have this. I have a skull for some reason. So we'll keep some of the pricier stuff so we could like sell it to someone who will give us more money for it.
You've made a good bit of gold.
This one's neat, so I want to keep this. Sell 1 iron dagger. This is really heavy. I'm just going to use the dagger if I want to use the short sword.
Bargain.
Okay. That helps with all the junk that I'm carrying. A little bit. I'm still carrying a lot of junk.
Thank you for your business.
Goodbye. Please, come again.
Subtitles hover over the people who are talking in Witcher 3. It's a nice little touch. It's really good. Maybe I'm just thinking of that game.
There were lights spotted at Sundercliff Watch.
See, no, now it's
That place
working.
was cursed by Mehrunes Dagon himself. Best not to go there.
There's
So
something
I've
going
heard.
on.
Be seeing you.
It's probably just a bug then.
Hello there.
I don't fast travel very much in this game. I'm just trying to figure out where we should go. I love the Imperial City, but it's a little busy. The prison. Let's not go there. Tempting fate. Let's... Vilvarens. That's where we started. I would like to go to Coral. You can fast travel right here, which is a bit of a bummer. I think I want to fast travel just outside the outside the city, because else I'm going to be running around in here. Which wouldn't be bad, but I want to get outside more, see more of the area, and see how the environment changes. It sure looks very fall. Interesting. Yeah, I think we'll actually do main quest a little bit. Hey. Is it for free if that happens? Oh, dude, I went to Alcatraz when I was a kid. I have a photo. Or, well, parents have it. And, Coral's this way, really? Oh, that's east. Oh, I'm so turned around. When I was a kid, I went there, and my parents said that I was like, you know, they have like children's tickets, or like kids get in free, but it was like under 6 or something. And my parents were like, just say you're 6. And I'm like, but I'm 7. And they were like, yeah, but just say you're 6, okay? And then they went to get the ticket, and they were like, yeah, she's 6, so she's free. And then I was like, but I'm 7. And they were like, and I don't remember this, but they told me the story, and they were like really embarrassed, but I think they just let me in for free. I know, I was a narc, dude. I was a kid. I didn't know better. I'm going the wrong way. Kids are very literal. You know how kids are about age? You try telling a 6-year-old they're 6, they'll be like, no, I'm 6.5. I'm 6 3/4 now. I'm a grown-up. I think I was letting anyone take my months away from me when I was 7, barely out of the womb. Snitching on your parents? Well, to be fair, I wasn't snitching on my parents. I was snitching. I was just like, I didn't want them to think I was a child. Imagine they thought I was 6 when I'm 7. How embarrassing would that be, you know? I remember how serious shit was. Oh, you're 6.5? Well, I'm 6 3/4, so you have to listen to me. Seriously, dude. It was serious shit. I don't really remember Alcatraz. I just remember, like, sort of flashes, you know? I do remember, like, seeing the cells and being like, whoa. The idea of a prison being a tourist attraction. Bit odd. I have to think about it now, but... was cool. The Odil farm. I remember they have a problem with goblins, don't they? Hello? I think there's a rat chasing me. Yo, you want to catch this fucking work rat? Yeah? Get it! Oh, fuck. Ah! Yeah, the battle music in this game goes so hard. I love it. Sometimes you're just chilling and it's all beautiful and you're in the woods and everything's so peaceful, except everything's like really fucking brown all the time now and everything just has this awful filter and it has no color and everything just fucking like you're like colorblind or some shit. Jesus, what the hell? Like, did they not invent green and blue? Like, everything gotta be orangish? Damn, dude. I keep waiting for like color to happen. Like, I'm like sort of mentally waiting for color. Where are the Odils? Oh, they're in town. Of course. Yep, I remember. Yeah, so whenever you encounter combat, when anything detects you, it just plays the same battle music, and it's the funniest shit because, like, a rat sees you in the middle of this beautiful forest, and it's like, doom, da 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 da, and you're like, oh! Wayne and Priory. Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me. What time is it in the game? This is 7 p.m. So I guess the sun's going down, but like, it kind of always looks like this, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna get some mods and I'm gonna make it a little better. I do love the horses though. They look so horsey. Oh. They literally look like I'm like ready to play Barbie. I'm a mod. True.
Yes?
Yeah, okay. You can travel anywhere. Welcome to Coral! Shadowmere is given a glow up. Oh my god, I'm so pumped, but I'm so, like, I don't think I want to get Shadowmere because it's so sad, the quest line that happens. I hate losing the Dark Brotherhood friends. Sag. Is it raining? It is raining. Ooh, it's kind of pretty when it's raining and it's like dark. I feel like nighttime actually looks nicer because you don't notice the filter so much.
Hey.
Spooky. I love Coral. It's so homey. It's the first city they kind of push you to.
What's new with you?
Brother, why? I cry every time. Dude, I can't do it anymore. I did it one time. Can't anymore. I'm gonna get a mod that gives you Shadowmere without having to kill a Dark Brotherhood.
They say that the priests and
PC has made me spoiled. It is such a good quest though. Like, it's such a good quest, but it's so heartbreaking. Especially because, you know, there's that one guy in the Dark Brotherhood who's like always an asshole to you, the Khajiit. And you're like, oh, I'll kill him first. And then the moment you get the quest to kill them all, you walk in and he's just like, hey, I judged you too harshly. Let's be best friends. I'm like, because you know this game, everyone's really mean to you initially, especially unless you like level speechcraft. I thought speech was like stupid. I was like, I don't need that. I underestimated charisma. So everyone was really mean to me. So the only friends I had were like the Dark Brotherhood assassins. Wait, what is this? You realize that all your life you've been coasting along as if you were in a dream. Suddenly, facing the trials of the last few days, you have come alive. You have a lot of luck. Holy crap. Okay. Speed. I love speed. Let's get some intelligence maybe, because I do want to do magic. And then speed. Oh, you can only get up to 5. I see. Skyrim's Brotherhood isn't any less sad. It is good. I don't know, something about the Brotherhood in Skyrim. It's still a really good quest line, but I just felt like I almost expected it at that point because, you know, and I didn't really connect with them as much, probably because they're a little bit more aloof. Also, I liked Cicero. So I was like, y'all hated Cicero. You want me to kill Cicero? Fuck you guys. So I didn't really connect with them as much. Personality.
Hi there.
I actually am realizing I don't remember how leveling up worked. I don't remember if that's what it was like, but I think I don't know. I don't remember what it was like. I remember so much about this game, but certain details like that are lost.
I'm listening.
Me and the adoring fan, right? I love the adoring fan. I know. There was something nice about having a follower in this game because unlike Skyrim, there's no followers. So it was just nice to have him with me, even though he died a lot. Hey!
Greetings. How may I help you? Are you perhaps interested in joining the Fighters Guild?
Dude, she got such a glow up. I remember her old face. And her hair. Yeah, sure. You guys sound like nerdy, but if it'll give me a free silver sword.
The Fighters Guild is always looking for new members. If you've got a clean record and don't have a bounty on your head, we may be able to use you.
I don't have a bounty
yet. Are you interested in joining?
But I will be doing crime.
Excellent. You are now
We don't
an
have to tell her
associate
that,
in the
though.
Fighters Guild. You should report to either Azan in Anvil or Burrs Grow Cash in Shadenhall for contracts.
Oh, I love Shadenhall. It's my favorite city. I actually really want to check out Shadenhall. We might do a fast travel there just because I want to see it.
You will
Advancement.
advance through the ranks of the Fighters Guild when you have proven your merit. As you complete contracts and fulfill your duties, you'll be promoted to the next station.
Oh, you mean that Sister is the
accepting the
adoring fan?
associated duties and responsibilities. Be aware, though, that your rank can be stripped for failure to uphold the tenets of the guild or at my discretion.
Isn't Sister a high elf? I don't remember now, because high elves can live for a while. So, and the adoring fan is likely young. So, can high elves really live hundreds of years? Because if so, that's such a glow up.
I was in Shadenhall last week, and I'm
Neat.
sure I saw Reynold Germain. He acted like he didn't know me, though.
I remember that quest.
Yes, it's quite odd. Reynold, who I've bumped into several times in Coral, acted like I was a complete stranger. Also, he seems
Don't have to
sober,
min-max
which is a
anymore.
refreshing change. Usually Reynold is stumbling around Coral, drunk as can be. Very odd, but then it's really none of my business.
Yeah, but you are telling me all about it.
Go to it.
I do love that quest, though. Journal entry about him stalking and killing the Grand Champion from Cyrodiil. Oh my god, I remember that! Oh my god, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I have played a lot of Skyrim, like, a lot, but I don't remember it as well as Oblivion. And even now, I'm still forgetting things in Oblivion.
Now offers to protect your horse. Seems handy enough.
I see.
Anvil is all in an uproar. First the chapel attacked. Now the prophet ranting about the end of the world.
Ooh, pretty temple. I gotta say, nighttime, this game looks very beautiful. The light effects, everything, like, look at that. I have nothing but good things to say about nighttime. The daytime filter, but at night, it's stunning. The orange works, yeah. Stendar, he's the Aedra of... Blacksmiths? Can you tell me about Stendar?
Blessings. I'm Oric Grabargal, servant of Stendar. May you grow in the faith.
Dude, the orcs look deeply frightening.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Why are you selling seducting charms in the church? I want it though. This is charm spell. I need it to wait. Charm on target 24 points, 30 seconds. This is very helpful for getting people to be your friend and whatnot. And to get advantages in selling. Pricey though. Adoring fan kills the Grand Champion from Cyrodiil, or who does that? Well, the Adoring fan is actually Cicero, who is a Dark Brother assassin. In his journal, I totally forgot about this. He talks about several things, but one of them is indeed that he stalks the Grand Champion of the Cyrodiil arena which of course is us. And he's the only follower, the adoring fan. So the suggestion is that Cicero was pretending to be the adoring fan, so at some point he can kill us because he's an assassin. He also talks about the Shaden Hall, like he used to live in Cyrodiil. He talks about it in his journals. Yeah, it's like a little Easter egg. Did kill a Grand Champion, but did he kill the one from Oblivion? Oh, right, yeah. He just says he killed one, so it's possible it was a different one and not us. But I mean, the hint, it's like a little nod. It's a cool detail, right? I totally forgot about that. Yeah. But yeah, no, absolutely. It does keep it fresh, the fact that I don't remember everything.
So?
Maybe I can get a discount, please? Okay, she hates those. Oh, this is really unfortunate.
Don't, please. I'm sorry. That's pretty, my dad. Not now, not later, not ever. Sure, I doubt it. Not now. Yes, yes, whatever you say.
It's working, kind of.
I accept. Yeah, I doubt. Not now, not later. What nonsense. I accept. Yeah, I doubt it.
We're getting there. Friendship.
Yeah.
This is how you make friends, chat. Take notes.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Hey, I got it.
Thank you for your business.
I don't remember who Stendar is. Probably not blacksmiths. I don't really remember the Aedra because I'm not a friggin' nerd.
There were some goblins around here. These horrid beasts. I hate the things.
Good day.
Hello.
Hello.
What?
What's up?
The worst thing is, no one even knows what happened.
Anvil Chapel
People
attack.
heard the screams, but when they broke down the chapel doors, everyone was already dead. Goodbye.
That's true. The heroic Fatch becomes Shagarath.
I'm the chapel hero, Gararin
I forgot about that.
Selvilla.
What?
We're glad to see you paying your respects here at the chapel.
Can you speak the fuck up? Gararin Selvillo? Bro, are you good?
In Coral, we Highlanders treat our gods' teachings as rules to live by. Our lives are governed by the Ten Commands.
I don't know why his voice is got like it's like deep fried and distant.
The church has taken no official position on his teaching yet, but from the reports I've heard, he may be truly inspired by the divines.
Dude, you're creepy. Bye. So strange. The jank is alive and real in the remaster, that's for sure. I have 2B as a companion in Skyrim, and she has her own storyline. Bro. Yoko Taro really went, just give me money, and like, well, we can do whatever you want. Although I'm guessing that one was perhaps unlicensed. Dude, how am I gonna sleep through this racket? Dude, why do I keep pulling out my weapon? I'm not trying to cause harm here. Record his lines with Ventrilo. TeamSpeak? Hell yeah. You realize that you are catching on to the secret of success. It's just a matter of concentration. Okay, I should get some more ints. And then maybe... more speed. Always max speed. I'm committing. I don't remember what endurance does, so whatever. Just level everything. Why Yoko Taro reminds me of this, but Stellar Blade is coming out on PC. It was an exclusive? I actually didn't even know that. The reason Yoko Taro reminds you of that is because Yoko Taro, one of the properties that 2B appears in is Stellar Blade, yeah. They make a wonderful combo because, you know, booties. I gotta be real though, still sort of neutral in the Stellar Blade design. 2B is iconic for a reason, you know? Hey, thanks for the happy partner anniversary. Honestly, I feel like I gotta take the party ad off soon. It's like starting to bug me a little bit. It's like, The other characters that do the same thing? Yeah, the thing is his voice, I can't recognize it, but I think he's one of the new voice lines. So it's like some of the new voice lines are scuffed, which is like, why would you do that? Actually, let's wait until daytime because it's funner to explore. Means the modders will go nuts. I'm gonna be honest. Even the least apparently horny game gets the hornies, so like I'm not too concerned about it. If anything, I feel like an already horny game would get it less than the blatantly non-horny games. Do you know what I mean? Look how fast the horse is! Run! Oh, dude, why is the horse so slow? What the fuck? Dude, black horses used to be insane. Did they really nerf them this bad?
Sorry, no time to talk. I have to deliver these copies of the Black Horse Courier. Here, take a copy. It's free.
They're so slow. What the fuck? Congrats on your partnerversary. Thank you! Thank you! Where did I get that? Oh, assassination! Special edition. Emperor and his heirs assassinated. Elder Council named as regents. Emperor Uriel Septim VII is dead at the age of 87, having ruled Tamriel for 65 years. He was killed by assassins unknown. At the same time, in separate locations, the late Emperor's 3 sons and heirs, Crown Prince Geldel, 56, Prince Enman, 55, Prince Ebel, 53, were slain by other assassins. An investigation into the identity and motives of the assassins is underway, but the Elder Council, Imperial Guard, and Blades Guard have forbidden the publication of reports and rumors concerning the event until further notice. By ancient precedent, the Elder Council rules the Empire until a new Emperor is crowned. No direct heirs survive, and the Council has proposed no list of candidates. Chancellor Okato, Imperial Battle Mage, speaking for the Elder Council, presented an appeal to the Empire citizens for calm and asked that the people remember the Emperor, his sons, and the Elder Council in their prayers. Entire lineage like that? Yeah, especially since this is a lore important lineage and something bad happens if they're not around, which we'll get to. But what's interesting too is how a lot of this is sort of like directly referenced in Skyrim because we meet more blades in Skyrim, but they're very different now. And why would they be so different? You know, it's really cool actually. Like the blades are extinct basically. She's like the last one and they're like a secret society or something like that. It's pretty neat. Emperor Uriel's early reign was marked by peace and prosperity. The Empress Calavoria bore him 3 healthy sons, was a loving companion to the Emperor, and a great favorite of the people. However, the Emperor and the Empire suffered terribly during the Imperial Simulacrum, when he was held captive in Oblivion while the usurper Yagar Tharn assumed his appearance and ruled in his stead. Wait, really? Bro, I forgot about this. I gotta read the news more. Tharn? Isn't he in Elder Scrolls Online? I remember him being such a wiener. Emperor Uriel was finally rescued and restored, and the impostor defeated by the agency of the sorceress Rhea Silmaine and her shadowy protege. But the affairs of the Empire were in great disorder, and Empress Calavoria, exhausted by her ordeal, withdrew from public life. The decades following the Restoration were once again peaceful and prosperous, but increasing political tensions among the petty states of northwest Tamriel finally erupted in the Wars of the Iliac Bays, resulting in the establishment of the modern borders of Daggerfall, Sentinel, Wayrest, and Orsinium, and culminating with the remarkable events associated with the Warp in the West. The latter years of the Emperor's reign have seen a flourishing of imperial influence in the provinces, and with the fortunate resolution of the religious wars and the Vardenfell crisis, and with the wise and firm guidance of... This is, I feel, better for people who like maybe played previous games, because I feel like there might be references. This is like all over my head, I'm afraid. With the wise and firm guidance of King Helseth and his mother, Queen Baranzaya, an extension of high imperial culture even into the more remote parts of Morrowind. The Emperor's murder and the murder of his 3 sons is a terrible crime and a great tragedy for the Empire. Battle Mage Okato assures us that all the resources of the Elder Council, the Legions, the Guard, the Arcane University, and the Imperial Battle College are being employed to bring the assassins to justice. But in the meantime, the greatest tribute we citizens can offer to the memory of our beloved Emperor is to go earnestly and diligently about our daily affairs, honoring the life of the great Empire he loved so much and served so faithfully for so long. Love to see a new Nier game? Ooh. $100 to $200 years between each game. Yep, sure is. It's really hard to steal a horse, but you can do it. It's just you won't be able to ride it again after. You think I can pull it off? I'm so curious. I have to try. Middle of the day? Like, maybe not? Oh my god, how do you save? Dude, really? Got him a crime boss. Dude, it used to be so hard. Dude. The horses actually are kind of like, they move a little. They're not like stiff. Hell yeah, dude. Where am I going? Oh, I wanted to go to Shadenhall actually. I don't want to wait. I want to open the map. Although that is way on the east. Let's put a custom marker. Hell yeah! Horse. Although we don't really want to ride the horse because we're going to miss out on athletics. Whee! Dude, this is so cute. I love riding horses in games. And this music, absolutely my favorite. Sounded like an elk. I think that might have been a deer. Like in the game, there are no elk, but like that was probably an elk sound, yeah. Unless they added elk. What is that? Ooh, pretty red plants. Ah, because we've headed more east. So the biome's starting to change, I think. Maybe? Already? No, this is way too soon. Oh, a rat. Whee! I'm so glad our theft adventure is already going so swimmingly. Ever ride on a real horse? Yes. Like the little blingies on the side of on the back of your head. Thank you. That's why I picked them. They kind of look silly. I gotta admit, I feel like they took away a bunch of options for like character, like making your character in this. Like all the Khajiit have like fluff on their face. You can't really customize them. The hairs are really limited. It just feels like worse than it used to be, which is weird because like the faces kind of look better, but like I feel more limited in what I could do. Ah, Imperial City. Yeah, we gotta kind of go north and then east. Yo, a wolf! Oh my god! Dude, he's gonna eat me. Oh, I do not want to be in the fort though. Yeah, he's still coming. Puppy wants to be friends? Yeah. How's the adventure going? It's really good. A little overly brown though. Like even this, it's not so brown, but like just something about it feels like so colorless comparatively, you know what I mean? Alright, there's no people here, so we can... Go! Leave the horse alone! Oh my god. Damn, dude. Horse is going home. A horse will go home. That's fine. I thought I clicked no, but alright. Yeah, there was an incident. Come on. You'll be good. You'll be okay. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Oh god. Oh god. Ah! I live, bitch. I'm gonna take this horse with me to Shaden Hall. Oh shit. Oh my god. We're crashing. We're good. We're good. We're good. Radius on this Mustang is too damn high. Freaking mudcrabs, what are you doing so far up the cliff? How'd you even get up here? YouTube short in which you say, I'm a gamer, literally never worried. Oh my god, yeah, I remember that one. I was actually really worried, but that's my secret cap. It's called acting. Want to put out some YouTube shorts from Baldur's Gate, because honestly, that game has been going very swimmingly, and by that I mean really badly, but it's been really funny. Oh my god, I was not paying attention. What is that up there? That I feel like I should know what that is. Isn't that one of the houses? That's like a wizard house? Might very well be, actually. Ooh, it's an inn! Roxy Inn. Nice. Those are good fast travel locations. Bay Horse. No, Chestnut's better. These also tend to have quests. We'll come back here another time, though. I'm really determined to see Shaden Hall because it's my favorite city. Well, then again, I love Anvil. And Skingrad. And Coral. And Shaden Hall. And the Imperial City. I think I just love everything. Leyawind was my favorite for a bit because it's just like very lush and beautiful. I really want to see that one actually. We might, like I like running, but I think we'll fast travel to some of the cities just to wander around and see what they're like. That said boy horse. Ingrad's my favorite city. Ingrad's pretty fucking neat. Oh my goodness. Anonymous! Thank you so much for 10 gifted subs. Dude, I was so chillin' there. That startled me. Such a comfy game to just wander. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Welcome, new butterflies. Thank you for your kindness. And generosity. Oh, right! Sound warning. Hope you're not sleeping. Oh, I don't like Bruma either. Yeah, I gotta say, I don't like snow. My disappointment was quite immense when I found out that the city, the Skyrim was the next game. Because I was like, oh, this is gonna be Bruma the video game. And it was still really good, but nothing compared to Oblivion, you know? Oh my god, a dog! Run. You can already see how the biome's starting to change, but admittedly, it's not as obvious, I feel. Maybe because... I don't know, still got that filter. Oh, damn. Am I gonna get robbed? Oh, chill. Dude, run, horse! Don't hurt my horse. It's actually not mine by any stretch of the imagination. Trees look good. The trees do look good. Like, things here look nice. It's just, there's this overwhelming, like, filter. I keep waiting for color to pop. I don't know. It's bugging the heck out of me. Okay, bye, horsey. Thank you. I really want to steal a black horse to see how much faster they are. Because that's how it worked. The different colors were different speeds.
That's the best you can do?
You killed my horse,
Let's
you
get this
bitch!
over with.
Yo, Mirina Arano, get it! Wasn't even mine! Dude, she's gonna die to this dog. Never mind, she had it. Hi!
If you want to buy a horse, go inside and talk to Tovis.
Okay. Tell me about Shadenhall.
Tovis knows his horses, and I'll stay with him in these beautiful creatures. Forever.
Cool.
Stop talking.
Wow, okay. See, people are so mean to you. I had exactly 0 Riz. No, the horse got me here. Thank you, horse. Hi.
Afternoon. 5 of the afternoon watch and all's well. No problems, ma'am.
Tell me about Hieronymus Lex.
Yeah, I've heard of him. Isn't he a soldier or a guardsman in the Imperial City? I spoke with Dietz-Ahn at the Mages Guild recently. I've never seen someone so happy about being in the guild.
Being in Argonia, you get called swamp scum. Yeah, I forget what they
Right.
call kitties, but there's a lot of rude terms for meow meows too. It's really funny. Swamp scum is so mean. What the fuck?
Goodbye.
Stop talking. Enough.
Bro, orcs are not looking good. Holy shit. I actually think orcs look better in... I'm gonna be honest, I feel like the faces were less uncomfortable. Are you peeing? Oh. Dude. I don't know, dude. The faces, I think, looked less horrific in the original. Fur licker! That's what it is. You'd be like, a fur licker? And I'm like, what? Wow, Shadenhall's pretty. I love the purple. It's always had this purple tinge. I like it. I like it. Still that filter. Still that fucking filter. But it's still quite beautiful. I always remember Shadenhall being such a gorgeous blue. And now there's no blue to be seen. You know what? The cobblestones would sparkle and the buildings were made of this sparkling stone too. I think it's pretty well captured, but still.
Flying in the sky, cliff racer fly so high, fly.
What's new with you? I saw a mud crab a couple of days ago. Ugly little animals. I can't stand the sight of those creatures. Bye. Good day. It's you. I can't believe the ridiculous new fines the guards are imposing. Ever since Ulrich took over as captain of the guard, this place is going downhill. Take care. Goodbye. How are you today?
He likes me. Did you hear that guy? He's like, it's you. Hi. That's how people talk to you in this game.
Have pity on an old war veteran.
There's something I need to see. Well, it's securely locked. Cannot be accessed without the proper key. Hee. Okay. Shit, too early. Oh my god. I'm not ready yet, but I need to see. If you know Shadenhall, you might know why it's my favorite city. It's not just for that reason, but it isn't also not for that reason.
What is the color of night?
Say nothing and walk away. Even though I know the password. The password is sanguine, my brother. Obviously. But This character doesn't know yet. We'll teach her. What do they do to the door? Why did they do this? This is awful. Why did they do this? It looks terrible. It looks just like flat and like it doesn't have like the old door had a creepy red glow. What the fuck are they thinking? Why would they do that? It had a creepy red glow. There would be this like pulsing sound with a vague screaming in the background when you approached it. And this is supposed to represent the Night Mother killing her own children as part of the Dark Brotherhood mythos. She had 5 children. Why is there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 depicted? Oh my god, what the fuck did they do? I have to see what it's like in there, but like, come on, what are they thinking? See, this is what I mean. They always change random stuff that doesn't need to be changed. I'm telling you. I have strong opinions on this. Remasters are not always better. Goodness. Oh my god, it's so orange. Yeah, it's pretty, but it just always feels like something's missing here with the remaster. Definitely a fan of original. Although with a couple filters, a couple mods, I think we can make this, we can get the best of both worlds for sure. All right, let's see a couple more cities. Yeah, you know what I mean? The old door was amazing. That's why I wanted to see it, because I don't know who to kill. Normally, I have this go-to NPC in the Fisher area, in the Imperial City. There's one. He just happened to be the first one I killed on my first playthrough, and coincidentally, he has no quests or anything. So I just happened to find a really good person to murder to join the Dark Brotherhood. So I normally kill him. There might be someone better that's like even just better, but yeah, I just don't want to do that right now. I don't want to do any murders because I probably will get caught. But I just want to see the door because I have such fond memories of it, and I wondered if it would be the same, and they just completely fucking butchered it. What the fuck are they thinking? Like literally, they ruined the lore and the symbolism of the door, and they just made it like a complete downgrade. Why? Any remaster that you actually liked? To be honest, I don't play that many remasters, so I think it's also a case of me just not playing very many. I tend to either play the original and not play again because I have the original, or I haven't. Well, in this case, it's actually the opposite. I haven't played the original Demon Souls. I know. It's because it's on PlayStation 3 exclusively, and the remake is good, but I'm gonna emulate the original sometime and play it. I feel like I'm gonna have a similar feeling that the remake is kind of a downgrade. DS1 remaster doesn't count. It's not even a remaster. They added one thing and then it even looks worse. They added a single bonfire. That's the only change. DS1 hardly even counts as a remaster. All right, I want to check out Leowin. We like the leveling system better in the remaster. Yeah, I forgot how it worked, but yeah, you did have to apparently min-max. I think that's a fair take. I think I can appreciate this. I feel like it's a good balance of maintaining the feel of Oblivion, but without the negative of having to min-max if you don't. Yeah, other than that, chat, I'm trying to think if I've played any remakes. Nothing comes to mind. I played the original Last of Us, no remake. I think I just haven't played many remakes. Plan every level up to make sure you didn't want to end up weaker. That's true, but the problem is, I feel like I didn't know that, and I didn't plan, and I was like kind of fine with it, but I probably was being super suboptimal. You know what I mean? There we go. RE2 remake? True, I did like RE2, but that's because the old RE2 was like literal tank controls. Alright, Leowin. Oh, here we go. Well, it's not that filter, but Leowin is supposed to be sort of swampy. So it's very vivid, deep greens. Gotta go to the nice part of Leowin.
Have mercy. Just one coin.
Khajiit looks so fucking weird. I know I am one. I don't like the Argonians either. They just look weird.
Yes. Welcome to Leowin. I'm Alicia Caro, and I have the honor to be the wife of the Count, Marius Caro. In these difficult times, we must count on persons such as you to secure our borders from bandits and rabble-rousers. We all profit by your lawful pursuit of the unlawful, and we encourage you to attack, burn, loot, and destroy them wherever you can.
Are you the one who's torturing people in a secret chamber in Leowin Castle? Or was that Breville?
The Doomstones are a mystery. Are they traces of the mythic times? Or creations of ancient beast folk, or lost races of mer or men?
Dude, she was so eager about the murder. Excuse me.
Yes.
Oh my god, dude. Khajiit look fucking awful.
Goodbye.
Frightening.
What? I am Ladora Mothril, Lady Leowin's chaplain and chief advisor. I assist her ladyship so that her enlightened policies might achieve the greatest possible influence upon the affairs of County Leowin.
I think everyone just looks a little frightening in this game.
Leowin is in a state of transition. It has long been a respected county, making moderate cultural and economic contributions to the Empire. However, Leowin must move toward the mainstream of imperial culture, both in trade and in political affairs. I think we're in for some hard times. The death of Uriel Septim and his heirs changes everything. Take care.
Honestly, I think my Khajiit looks pretty sick. Like, I think she's a cutie patootie. She's pretty special. But I feel like the black fur hides the uncanniness. And the head is too small for the outfit, but that's because I'm wearing fur armor. Now, one of these places has like a secret torture chamber in the Count's place, and I think it's the Caro's. Banner for earrings? Thank you. Thank you. I decided to go for this one. Like, I like my character's design, but the other Khajiit I've seen have been frightening.
How goes it?
How goes it?
Good afternoon.
Most Khajiit are sort of like the sort of cheetah to leopard pattern. Oh, Argonian.
Hail.
I don't know. Something about the faces is really throwing me off. They're like cartoony. Okay. Just want to take a peek at some of the other cities. I would run to them, but I want to see what they're like. Anvil, we got it. Aren't just funny, they're also hilarious. That's a good one. These faces are hard to make look good. I don't even think it's that they're hard to make look good. I think they just look weird in this game. I don't know. Something about them is bugging me. It's like their proportions are overly cartoony. Ooh, okay. Wait, where am I? I'm so confused. Hang on. Okay.
Have pity on an old war veteran.
Oh, I know where I am. Oh, cool. Yeah, Anvil looks nice. Yeah. I feel like the filter is less noticeable when you're not looking like here. Like here, it looks like there's just fog. Like, but this, when, oh, it's nice.
Umaril is returned, as was foretold by the head of Pelennor, to the Bull of Kine in those days.
I wouldn't go in there unless you have a strong stomach. We have orders to leave everything just the way it was until the investigation into the chapel attack is finished.
Oh, right. Alright, bye.
Bye.
Yellowish filter over everything in the remaster? Yeah. Got that, you know, 2010 and later filter that everything has to be fucking brown. Drive me crazy. What's your favorite cheese? I don't have a favorite. I love cheese. I'm something of a cheese gamer myself.
Hello there.
Anvil is nice. I will mod it. I just wanted to see what everything looks like. Because I literally didn't even get to play. I'm happy to be able to play, and the music's so nice. It looks nice, but it's just... that filter is driving me crazy. Quite a few mods for the game already? Oh, I know. For this game?
How goes it?
Yeah. You know what? I feel like while pretty, Skingrad's getting hit a little harder by the filter because I remember it having this like extreme gray hue to it. Like when I think of Skingrad, I think of very dark stone compared to the others. But it's making some of the cities, despite the architecture being different, they're kind of bleeding together because they all just have this filter. It looks nicer in the dark. The game's beautiful in the dark. But otherwise, it's just like something's missing. Dude.
Hi there.
Yo, Skingrad is straight up pink now. I love that. It used to be not quite so blatantly pink, but
What's this about?
I accept this change. Unbased. Like I'm waiting for color to come in. I know that sounds strange because trust me, if I hadn't played the original, I think I would look at this and think it's the loveliest thing I've seen, but I'm just used to like yeah, bloom effect. Someone at the start said bloom effect on overload or something like that. Yeah, like that precisely. You back to BG3? No. It's my partnerversary. We can play Oblivion if I want to. Unbased. How dare you? Oh, I'm about to get mugged. Watch this.
Pay up, or else.
Absolutely not.
Easily done.
Oh, damn. You're actually, like, kind of vicious. Shivering Isles looks much better. I don't normally go to the Shivering Isles right away. I just want to get an idea, but... Shivering Isles is so blatantly colorful, they better not have this fucking filter on. I was aware. Way better with more green. Does it keep the blue as well? Oh, I love this game. It's so relaxing. I miss this game so much. It's so nice to have another version of it. I just want to do some tweaks. Honestly, everything that I'm mainly complaining about, easily fixed with 1 or 2 filter mods. Ow. And then I'm 100% happy. The Alien ruins need to be brighter. Like very stark white. Like an alien white. They have to look like they don't fit in the rest of the landscape because that's the point. Even as ruins, they're so white. That's really all the cities. I mean, I know Kvatch, Breville. Breville is Breville. Bruma is Bruma. Actually, I want to see how Bruma looks because I don't think it'll be so brown. I really just wanted to see it and try it on stream. Then I'm not sure what I'll do with this game because like I said, I'm not going to play it any more than tonight. This is just to Alright, dude, why does, like, Bruma look the most colorful when it's freaking snow? Like, it's not getting hit with the orange filter as much. It looks brighter. Yeah, I just wanted to see it because I like sharing things with chat and trying things for the first time with chat. It's just, like, really nice to share the experience. And not to mention, I don't really play anything if it isn't on stream these days.
Oh, spare a coin for the infirm.
Hail.
Hi there.
Dude, Bruma?
I was at Olaf's earlier.
Bruma looks exactly the same to me. Like, this is how my memory looks. Like, Bruma is one-to-one.
He told me he was an honest-to-goodness vampire hunter.
Goodbye.
I know if I actually saw it side by side, this would look better, but this is how my memory remembers Bruma, because when I remember it, I fill in the blanks of, like, graphical fidelity, you know? Finishing E33 and BG3, this would be good to finish? Maybe. But the thing is, you have to remember Night Rain's happening. Just like I played Blueprints this Monday because I really wanted to finish it. You know, I'm trying to get some of these one-off games done. Although I could easily spend hundreds of hours on this. I love it. I'd love to stream it more. It's just right now there's so much going on. So we'll probably... So tomorrow we're going to do BG3 as usual. Back to it. I'm very excited. And then the weekend, Clair Obscure and BG3. Back to pretty much normal schedule. But yeah, I am gonna call it for tonight. I'm just really tired. Oh my god. I hear church bells and I think Bloodborne. The nightmare's coming. Nerd certificate will be revoked if you don't play games on stream, but I just really love playing them on stream. That's the thing. Like, it's usually so much more fun for me. That's the problem. Oh, I think I moved the mouse a little. They're coming. Yeah, it's so, like, alarming. But yeah, everybody, thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna get some rest. Thanks for hanging out for my partnerversary. I'm very tired. One more for the road. Sleepy, sleepy time. Thanks for watching, everybody. What are you brewing me for? YouTube chat, huh? Kind of weird champ are you? Good night, everybody. Thanks for celebrating the partnerversary. I'll be back tomorrow. More game. God, I love this game. Night, it was fun. Thank you. Thanks, gamers. Congrats with partnerversary. Thank you. It was a really fun one. Thanks for celebrating with me, everybody. I'm gonna send you over to Oro. He's playing some Doom Dark Ages. Just came out. Single player games, multiplayer with us. Yeah, exactly. Man, I can't even talk any longer. Speaking of mods, apparently Oro recommended the mod. I'll have to see. I'll look them up. I'm sure I'll find some mods. I normally just go for the most popular mods, and I'm sure a filter fixer is gonna be a big one. Yeah, thank you everybody so much for watching again, celebrating my partnerversary with me. See you all tomorrow. More Baldur's Gate. See, didn't have to wait too long for more Baldur's Gate. Catch you next time. Good night. YouTube gamers, take it easy. Lyco, Oppo, Griff, Underrated, Crazy Town, Warbraxis, Boot Guy. Catch you next time. Master MPS, Rancid Aries, Dinkus. Catch you next time. Good night. Bye.